Hells, I'm back. I don't know what's going on. I restarted my router. I restarted my, computer. Like, it seems like every day at this time there's like some sort of disruption, and I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm back. So, hopefully it stays active, and hopefully YouTube stops randomly stopping my streams. It's like, oh, your internet stopped working for 0.5 seconds. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Delete the live stream. Who needs that? Who needs that? Delete the live stream. That's terrible. Delete it. Delete it. Deleted. I gotta redo my poll. I don't even remember what my poll was now. There you go. New poll, new stream, yo mama. Always a yo mama option. If there's not a yo mama option, then you get your money back. Well, technically you guys didn't put any money in, but... Yo mama, yo mama. Killing these monsters takes entirely way too damn long. Yeah, internet disconnections happen, Danny Kim. Internet disconnections happen. They frustrate me to no end. Like, well, one thing that makes me frustrated more than anything is like my streams dying and like disconnecting and reconnecting and doing stupid stuff. Made me want to pull my hair out. You're gonna start with an archery paladin? So, holy freeze, holy fire, holy shock. And they're called striders. Paladins that use a bow are generally called striders. I am so sick of these corpulents. Kind of the same term, Elemist. Strider was a ranger. It's just a Lord of the Rings term. Aragorn was part of the Rangers. When he was in the Rangers, he was referred to as Strider. The reason why Strider is used and not Ranger is because Rangers were not capable of what Paladins are capable of. So think about it like this. A Paladin is basically a melee warrior, right? A Ranger is an elf expert with a bow, right? A Strider, or rather Aragorn in the Rangers, was a melee warrior trained by elven archers, right? So he's essentially a crossover between two worlds. So the reason why they use Strider as the term is because Paladin is not an archer. Paladin is a melee warrior, right? Just like Aragorn was not an archer. He was not an elven archer. He was not a elven master of like the bow, right? But he was a ranger, and he was trained in the arts of the bow by the elves, but he's still primarily a melee character. So Strider represents the crossing of two different worlds, essentially, which is what you do when you play a bow paladin, is you're basically crossing two different worlds. It's just a fun little Lord of the Rings joke, because Strider was not a ranger, but he was a ranger technically by name. Boom, 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 boom. Corpulence. Corpulence. I mean, if we're going by strict D&D terms, rangers generally involved with animals. Rangers were usually like animal taming, animal whispering, usually had an animal companion of some type. Some of them could even shapeshift into various forms, which, except for maybe like the animal whispering, Aragorn doesn't have that ability, and neither does the Paladin. Strider. I hate these guys so much. And their stupid little corpulent ways. Oh my god, I'm so sick of these things. I can't leave them alive though, because if I do, like, by the time I get to Iswal, they'll just be like surrounding me like a sea of freaking monsters. I've heard Strider all over the internet. You kidding me? I'm pretty sure if you just type in Strider Paladin D2R, you'll come up with tons of results. Strider Paladin. They even have a picture of Aragorn. Strider Paladin. Strider Paladin. Well, that one's mine. Like, it's all over the internet. Like, it's a pretty common term. Strider Paladin. Like, Strider Paladin is basically like a pretty standard term for a paladin that uses a bow. Like any paladin that uses a bow is generally considered a strider. Probably also has to do with the fact that strider is a bug that likes to stride like different worlds essentially. Wah wah. Wah wah. Like I said, two sides of the same term. I didn't say that Ranger was wrong, I just said I think Strider is better. Makes more sense. Because Paladin doesn't have access to multi-shot. He doesn't have access to strafe. He doesn't have access to freezing arrow, exploding arrow, like, and all those other things. Like, he has to, like, get access to them through items. So, like, at the best of times, he's not really a ranger, because rangers are, like, masters of the bow with hundreds of different skills and abilities that allow them to be able to do various things. At the best, he's a strider, which is someone who is in the ranger corps, but is not fully versed in all of the ranger's ways, which matches Aragorn perfectly, who was in the strider, you know, in the ranger corps because he was being protected, but he wasn't necessarily a fully fledged elven ranger, like by elven standards, most likely. Pretty sure, what was it? The Legolas would have, like, schooled him in the bow. Big brain thinking. I just think I'm a nerd that likes Lord of the Rings too much. I think that's all it is. I'm a nerd. Also, I played a lot of D&D too, and Strider fits as well. Because Ranger, I would do Rangers in D&D a lot, and I always thought of Aragorn whenever I was doing my Ranger. Because you can have like a big shield, you can have a big sword, you can have a bow on your swap, you can have all sorts of other things. I'm level 81. Slowly trying to work my way through hell difficulty. Iswal's up here somewhere, so I'm trying to clear my path to Iswal because he is surrounded, just surrounded by the most gruesome amount of monsters. You kidding me? I've seen Lord of the Rings multiple times. A winged axe. What the hell's with these like random doohickeys popping out of everything? Okay, so first off, prevent monster heal, 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 prevent monster heal. Prevent monster heal. Alright, everything is prevent monster healed. That lasts for like 20 minutes, so we're Gucci. We can poison some of these monsters. Not all of them, but we can poison some of them. Honestly, it would be better if we could isolate these monsters down a little bit. Pretty sure we could shrink them out a little bit. What might be a good idea? Let's do a little bit of stringing. That way we can get like one or two of them at a time. What's not to like about Lord of the Rings? Have you guys read the books? Like, I would challenge you guys who really like Lord of the Rings to read the books. The books are, like, the movies are nice. Don't get me wrong, and I loved watching the movies, and I'll watch the movies again. But like, if you really love the Lord of the Rings, you should probably read the books. The Hobbit too. You should read all of them. In fact, there's also more works like the Silmarillion and other stuff that you can potentially read that's really fun. I mean, I was upset with Peter Jackson for leaving out certain things that I really felt like he shouldn't have left out. Namely, like, he left out basically Tom Bombadil entirely, which was annoying. And he also left out the whole bit with the Entwives, because the whole bit with the Entwives was part of Tom Bombadil's section, right? He also left out Old Bill the Pony for the most part, which was really annoying. Old Bill the Pony was mildly in the movies, like by a very small degree, but he was a very interesting part of the books because he basically represented like a stalwart companion or a very knowledgeable old pony. Like, I can't really quite explain Bill to you as much as I would like other characters because he's a horse, or rather a pony for that matter. And as a pony, he doesn't really have a lot of character to him, but like in the story, he was integral in their ability to like make their way through the world. Without him, like, they wouldn't have made it. On top of that, like during the Tom Bombadil section, Old Bill the Pony gets to meet Fatty Lumpkins Sr. Or Fatty Lumpkins, sorry. I say Fatty Lumpkins Sr. because I actually named two of my chinchillas after Fatty Lumpkins. Fatty Lumpkins was a pony in the books that was Tom Bombadil's pony. Fatty Lumpkins is a very knowledgeable pony. So if Old Bill was like an old man who knew just about everything that you could know as a pony, Fatty Lumpkins was like the god of ponies. And Old Bill followed Fatty Lumpkins around wherever he went. When Frodo Baggins and his companions Sam, Merry, Pippin were taken by the Barrow-wights, Bombadil rescued them on top of Fatty Lumpkin. Lumpkin earlier had befriended the Hobbits' ponies during their stay at Bombadil's house, and when the ponies escaped from Bree, they went back to Bombadil's house mainly to see Fatty Lumpkin. Basically, like, the other ponies that they had with them at that particular time period had, like, grown a bond with the other horse that Tom Bombadil had. The pony that Tom Bombadil had. And, Old Bill was, like, the primary pony of their group, but even Old Bill, like, became friends with Fatty Lumpkin and followed him around, basically, wherever he went. Like as if he was, you know, like the leader of the ponies. And there's just so many little details that they left out of the movies, and like and people who've read the books, like we know all the little details they left out, and it's unfortunate. What are my thoughts on Narnia? Narnia is good too. I think I'd rank Lord of the Rings above Narnia, but C.S. Lewis and Tolkien actually communicated with each other on a regular basis. There's actually a large number of letters between C.S. Lewis and J.R.R. Tolkien. I'm pretty sure you can find them on the internet. They're also in various books and things like that. But if you look up the letters between the two, I don't know where to click. A lot of these links are so iffy. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of letters between them if you guys want to read them. They're actually really cool. They talk back and forth about their books. They talk back and forth about all sorts of things. You can definitely get an interesting like idea between the two of them. Those two authors were literally around at the same exact time and were friends, and they communicated with each other, and it shows because their books are very similar in a lot of ways. There's a lot of similarities between Narnia and Lord of the Rings. A lot more than a lot of people give credit for. All right. We're slowly making our way over, which is the only thing that we can do. Will Chunks be free? I don't know. He said he was hurting pretty bad. He said that he had to go to the doctor because he hurt his shoulder or something. And he came in last night and he was all roided up. He said they gave him a bunch of steroids. He said he needed to go lift a car or something like Superman or Spider-Man. Yes, Tolkien and Lewis both believed in God. They were both Christians, as far as I'm aware. And yeah, they both had symbolism of Christianity in their works. Obviously, the lion in Narnia represents God. That's pretty clear. I don't think anybody doubts that. It also helps that literally in the Bible, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure God actually was portrayed as a lion at one point, right? Bomb, 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 bomb. I mean, I think the two stories kind of tell different angles, right? One of them is the overcoming of evil, which is very difficult to do. Like in Lord of the Rings, it's very clear that Tolkien used a lot of symbolism of, like, a person's inability to control themselves when presented with evil. You know, like the ring represents, like, the devil's temptation, essentially, right? And whether a person can resist that temptation. And, like, most people could not. In fact, nobody could. The funny thing about the story is that if you pay attention to it properly, it tells exactly what the Bible does, which is that nobody is free from sin. Nobody. Even Frodo and Bilbo, who were the most resistant to the ring's temptations, eventually succumbed. So, like, the story does actually tell, like, the symbolism properly. It's actually quite interesting. Sparkly vampires? You don't like sparkly vampires? Oh, man.
Not here.
Man, I really wish I had prevent monster heal on something other than a crappy weapon. Would be great. Alright, so we can start turning northward now. Let's go ahead and tap all these monsters once with prevent monster heal. Alright, that way whatever damage I do to them stays on them. How goes Act 4? I'm working my way slowly to Iswal. He's in a really dangerous position, so I'm trying to, like, just kill everything I can on my way to him because it's gonna be rough. I know it is. I'm just working my way around the edges. These monsters are definitely not the easiest to kill with poison, so being venom lords and all. Stabby, 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 stabby. Oh, I managed to get one without gloams. That's why I'm slowly working my way there, because, like, I realized that, like, okay, no gloams, that sounds good to me. Like, let's back it up a little bit. Let's just see what we can do. Alright, we don't want to fight, like, every single one of those at the same time, so... These Venom Lords don't really take very much damage from me. It's annoying. Let's tap them with the old icky stick. There you go. Tap them with the icky stick. Icky Vicky, what you gonna do? Icky Vicky Wicky. Alright, 2 down. My boy over there handling business by himself. Look at him. I could talk about Lord of the Rings for hours and hours. Tom Bombadil's an interesting topic in the Lord of the Rings world because he represents like an oddity. He's essentially an unknown entity within the world, like what he represents. A lot of people are pretty sure that like Tolkien just wanted to write himself into his own story, and that Tom Bombadil basically represents him. That's him. That's Tolkien. And basically he wanted to just write himself in. Like he's essentially the author. Like he didn't write himself in as a character. He didn't write himself in as like, you know, like a god or an angel or something. From what I understand of like what everyone has hypothesized is that Tom Bombadil is literally Tolkien inside the story, and that he's powerful, and the reason why he is so powerful is because he is the author of the story. And that's why when he looks at things and he sees things, he has a sort of joviality to him, a very unseriousness, because, well, he doesn't care. Like, you know, he created the story. He can write characters into existence and write them out of existence. He knows how things are going to end. He knows they'll end well. Like, he already knows the beginning, the middle, and the end of the story. Like, so, like, to him, it's kind of like visiting an old friend or something, or going to Disneyland. Like, he's just along for the ride. Tom Bombadil's story is very quite unique. That's why it's so upsetting that they left him out of the movies, because like it didn't feel right. I'd really love for them to do like an extended version where they like add Tom Bombadil back in or something. Of course, it's way too late, and all the actors have grown up and like they're old now and they're moving on with their lives. So, from what I remember, though, they don't even need that many actors. Like, it's pretty much just Frodo and Sam. And Gandalf. Gandalf's dead. So, yeah, never mind. Actually, no, was Gandalf there? I don't think Gandalf was there with Tom Bombadil. No, I don't think he was. Gandalf left to take care of some business, and Sam and Frodo traveled through the woods on their own with the ponies and the supplies. That was when they got lulled into sleep by Old Man Willow, who trapped them. And once Old Man Willow had them trapped, they had to be rescued by Tom Bombadil, and that was when they met him. Tom Bombadil also rescued them a second time when they got caught by the Barrow Wights, which was a whole nother thing. And then I think that was it. They went off on their own. And once they went off on their own, like, I don't think they saw Tom Bombadil again. So it literally would just be Frodo, Sam, and whoever they pick for Tom Bombadil, I guess. What's up, SR Kame? How's it going? Hi, thanks for the follows, Ender.
What's up, Ginger?
What's up, Devron?
Much, man. What have you been up to?
Challenges. I'm doing a challenge right now. I'm suffering through hell difficulty.
Yeah, I'm giving PoE 1 a proper try.
Good luck.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Good luck. I think you'll find that a lot of the advancements for Path of Exile 2 really fixed that game, and like, yeah. There's so many things about 2 that were like a breath of fresh air from 1 that like 1 just didn't have and like really needed, and like never, like, because I have like no interest in going back to 1 at this point. Like, it's kind of like Diablo 2 LOD and Diablo 2 Resurrected. Like, I have no interest in going back to LOD, like, ever. Like, LOD was fun and all, but like there were so many things wrong with LOD, and like D2R fixed them. They fixed them all. Like, and it's not even a contest anymore. Like, D2 LOD just doesn't win. I go back to D2 LOD sometimes and I get frustrated. I'm like, damn it!
Yeah, I'm just doing the campaign right now, and then I don't know. We'll see what it's like when I actually get to endgame. But trying to give it its fair due at this point. I've never gotten past Act 1, and now I'm in Act 2 and just playing through it. So
I think I'm just gonna wait until they come out with the Druid class. We might go.
They said
back
the
to
new.
Path of
They
Exile
said
2
the,
at some point.
I'll obviously play with you guys. But they said Path of Exile 2 reset is what, August or September or something like that. I thought.
Yeah,
So it's still a ways
Leon
away.
was saying something about it. Yeah. I mean, I got tons of stuff to do before then. Like, I got Diablo 2 Season 11, which is literally tomorrow, and then I've got System Shock 2 remasters coming out. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that. That's on the 26th, and then like I'm not sure exactly when Metroid Prime 4 is coming out, but I think they said 2026. I thought it was. I don't know. I have to wait until they come out with like a solid date.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they did some updates for Path of Exile 1 for all the whiners that were whining constantly about not getting updates. Oh my god, if I had to hear one more time about how Path of Exile 1 wasn't getting any updates anymore. It's the same thing for Diablo 2 Resurrected. Like, every single time somebody comes in, they're like, any new things this season? Any new things? No new things? Any new things? They got new things? Is there any things? Any things? They got things? Is there things? I'm gonna do Sanic the Hoochag this season. I'm gonna be running around like a crackhead. It's always fun to run around like a crackhead, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, everything prevent monster healed. We got Iswal by himself, pretty much. I mean, not entirely, but a lot more by himself than he was previously, as he was surrounded by like multiple packs of monsters with might auras and like fanaticism auras. I think we did a pretty good job of somewhat isolating him. What's the focus for the new Path of Exile 1 like thing? I haven't even looked at it.
They brought in mercenaries, I think, is the thing.
Interesting.
You kill them or you whatever. I really haven't gotten deep into it, but if you kill them, you can take some of their gear, and I guess at some point you can have them run along with you.
Stabby, 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 stab, stabby, stab.
Basically, D2 mercs on steroids. They got all the gear slots, and you get to choose their skills and stuff.
Oh,
or they come with like set skill. But there's like, I don't know how many of them, like 100.
I always got the impression from D2 that like they never made the mercenaries very good because they wanted to make sure that players weren't like entirely relying on them to like kill bosses and things like that. Which, you know, they put in tons of penalties and stuff in D2 that prevent you from basically using them in that way. They're still really useful, but like, but when a boss has like an 800% increase in damage versus your minion, it definitely makes it very difficult for your minion to tank into stupid bosses. They're like, boss just like one-shots your minion and he shatters into 1,000 pieces. You're like, I gotta bring his body back to get the rebate. Like, oh man. So collecting all the icicles. Alright, so now that we got our 2 points, we did get our 2 points, right? How do I put my 2 points in? I don't even know. Start building up Impale again. Let's find this dang City of the Dam so we can move on to the next zone. There's too many highly poison-resistant monsters here. Money for resurrecting mercenaries. There it is. Oh, okay. A whole pack of monsters on the stairs. Just use the, we're gonna use the portal to clear out most of the monsters, put them into standby mode so they wander away. Have I got enough money for some gambling? Meh. Alright. These guys can be poisoned to death. Gotta get the main bosses down first so they stop making the babies. There we go. Operation Find River of Flame. This is such a pain in the butt. Alright. Prevent monster heals tick. Pull the Valkyrie outside. Deal with them one at a time until we get up the stairs. I'm hoping they do an update on the Diablo 2 Resurrected version of the Nintendo Switch. That'd be great too. I need my pooping Diablo to be... my pooping Diablo. I need my pooping Diablo enhanced. Okay. These stupid corpulents are the worst things. So much HP, so resistant to like all forms of damage. They heal themselves when they eat corpses, like big and fat too, and block all the doorways and stuff. Alright. There's still two corpulents right there. Screw those guys. Can I get past you? I can. Alright, running away. Accrued Monarch. Money in the bank. Alright, finding the doohickey. This is the task. The doohickey. Yeah, freeze him, ball. Freeze him. Freeze him, fate. All the venom lords and pit lords. They're coming for your fjords. They don't care about your cat or dog. They're gonna steal all your log. Yay, waypoint. Yay, river flame. Run. Out of the fire, into the fire.
Just got a helm with 5% bonus attack rating and 46% bonus attack rating based on character level. That's both.
Visionary mod. That's called the Visionary mod. It's really good. The percentage increase is really good for characters that don't have a lot of percentage increases. I'm pretty sure I use Visionary mod on my Magic Blade too. Is there a meaning difference between doohickey and doojank? Probably not. They sound similar enough. I think, anyway.
I need to get to the bottom of this.
Bottom of what?
The rules behind like an offhand and Blade Sentinel versus Blade Fury. So like amp, crushing blow, monster defense minus per hit, all those would not proc on Sentinel, right? Because it's considered a trap. But it will proc on Fury because it's an attack.
I mean, there's a list. You want the list?
Oh yeah.
I will paste for you the list.
And the 75% weapon damage penalty is off the base damage, not off like any additive damage on it, like elemental or anything.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
The 75% penalty for the skills, or 25%, I guess, because it does 75% of the damage of the weapon, doesn't apply to like elemental damage on the weapon, right?
Yes, it applies to elemental damage as well.
Applies to all damage sources.
The only thing that it doesn't apply to, as far as I'm aware, is the synergy bonus on the actual skill itself. Which is one of the reasons why adding plus skills is more effective than adding plus damage, because the plus skills bypasses the penalty. So that's Blade Sentinel, and Blade Fury, for some reason, doesn't have a complete list. They decided to just, like, boondock off of Blade Sentinel. So it, like, you have to, if you read it, it says that the bonuses from Blade Sentinel apply with Claw Mastery, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Like, and then it lists more things that work with Blade Fury specifically. Like, and then...
Okay, so yeah, you can have like monster defense per hit on your offhand. But wait, that actually gets procced by the Sentinel?
If it's in the Blade Sentinel part of things, then it works.
That's interesting.
So the first part is what works with Blade Sentinel, and the second part is the stuff that works with Blade Fury. And then there is...
Target defense doesn't work? See, I thought that was just a buff. I figured that would work, but the minus defense wouldn't. That's like the opposite of what I was thinking.
Negative target's defense doesn't work with Blade Sentinel.
It's
I mean, I was
not
looking
on
at the list. It's not on the list, yeah. It's on the list.
But monster defense minus per hit does work, which
Per hit.
I totally thought it would be the opposite.
That one's a little janky. That one doesn't really work very well. Sounds to me like Blade Sentinel just has very limited usefulness. If you can't build the attack rating for the ability and you can't hit anything, and negative target's defense doesn't work, then I don't know what you're left with at that point. Negative monster defense per hit only exists on a rare full select pieces of equipment. I mean, early on you could use Malice, which would help, but like... You'll find that Blade Sentinel has enough attack rating, especially if you use attack rating equipment, to handle, like, all the way up to, like, Nightmare. Once you get into Hell difficulty, you're not going to have enough attack rating with Blade Sentinel to hit much of anything. Unless you, like, specifically build large amounts of attack rating. Pit lords aren't immune to poison. Look at them, they're dying. Ha ha. No poison for you. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Wish Nintendo Switch or the Diablo 2 Resurrected is on sale. Blizzard is having a sale right now. I don't know if it's on sale specifically on the Nintendo Switch, but... I'm so sick of these stupid pit lords, they suck balls. I'm gonna stab them right in there on them draws. They're not gonna like it cause they gonna get dead. And then I'm gonna take their evil demon heads. Demons, evil demon heads. I'm gonna take them and put them in your bed. I probably should pick up another copy. I need more room on my freaking, like, account. I got way too many characters. I need a mule. I just need, like, a whole mule account. Immune to physical, they immune to physical, immune to physical. Gonna stab with that prevent monster heal. Oh yeah, prevent monster heal. Gonna hit them with the prevent monster heal, and then we poison them with plague javelins. Just ho 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 ho. Doomvex. Ah, porkum twists. Cody, I got porkum twists, and you don't got no porkum twists. Try not to die challenge. Home. Wonder if that's it right there. Let's go back for a second.
Greetings.
You're going hardcore. Good luck. Good luck. Hope you don't die. Man, them janks is dry. They good, but they dry. Oh god. I want to find the waypoint first, and then maybe go back and get the Hephaestus. We're gonna see if we can find him real quick, and then we'll find the waypoint, and then we'll do a backwards run.
I can't. What do you need?
Superior spiderweb sash. I look forward to eventually Path of Exile getting a lot of their crap in order. Path of Exile 2 honestly looks like it's going to be an amazing game eventually, but they've got so much that they still need to add into it. I would really like to, the next time I log in, also have like some fixes for that horrible passive tree. A search bar, a bunch of other stuff. I heard they were adding some things to it, making some like highlights happen or something. Nah, Path of Exile 2 is not bad. It's limited right now. It doesn't have a lot of content. I feel like that's one of the issues. It's crazy too, because like, it's actually counterintuitive of what you would think. Like you go into it and you're like, oh man, this game looks like it has so much like customizability and so many different ways I can build my character, and like, oh my god, it looks like I could sit here for eons and like coming up with possible combinations, and then like, I don't know what it is, but like before too long you realize that like there's not that many possible combinations. You make like 4 characters and they're basically all the same with like minor differences. There's definitely like a little bit off in this scenario. PTSD of the maggot layer. Honestly, I shouldn't even be playing with the maggots. Like they're just not. They're not for me. Let's just get to Hephaestus. Let's take a portal here real quick. Come back down. You know, we're in like the rough area. Let's just go ahead and just have some fun with it. D2 for life. Level 81. I guess I need to take out the maggots. Okay, can we not go that way? I don't want to go that way. If I gotta resummon you, I will. It's pretty crazy how, like, everything has all these restrictions on it, though, isn't it, Leon? Like, just so many different restrictions for so many different things. Like, this ability works with that, that ability doesn't work with this, and, like, there's reasons for it, though. Like, back in the day when, Blade Fury first came out and, like, Blade Sentinel, Crushing Blow used to work with Blade Sentinel. And, like, there was all sorts of exploits where you would, like, stand inside of a boss and get, like, 100% CB, and it would just, like, spam Crushing Blow on the target. Was there an auto exit button? Yeah, that's called the chicken mod. Aptly named because using it means you're a chicken. Chicken. I had one guy actually join my stream with it on. We were just like walking down River of Flame. And I'm just like, we're killing monsters, and all of a sudden he just disappears, and I'm like, where did you go? And he came right back, and I was like, oh man, did you disconnect or something? And then he didn't respond. And then a couple minutes later, he disconnected again, and then he disconnected again, and then he disconnected again, and I'm like, bro, do you have chicken mod installed? Chicken mod, come on down, some chicken mod. We got them chicken wickens. Chicken moths. Come on down and get some, cause we got them chicken moths. Extra fast. Holy freeze, spectral hit, fire enchanted. Not a particularly pleasant Hephaesto the Armorer. I mean, there's plenty of builds that don't kill bosses fast, but kill, like, everything else pretty fast. It's not like, some people just go for clear speed, and that's not there's nothing wrong with that. Like, going for a clear speed build is actually a good thing. Some people like to spread their abilities out. You know, they want to play like a clear speed build, and then they want to have like a boss killer build, and sometimes you get try and like spread out the mayonnaise and see if you can have both. You want to have your cake and eat it too. Doesn't always work out, but another Istrune. Interesting.
What do you need?
2 ist runes is what I got. I don't have nothing to put them in, so they'll rot, and I don't know what to do with all these ist runes, sir. I don't have sockets or none of this fur. Where was the other ist found? Randomly? Can't remember, it was yesterday. It's a long time ago. Eons and eons ago. I've almost got enough skulls to do a up transmute. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 if you count like that. Like stuff, if I can get like the appropriate stuff to transmute up. So I'm only short like 1 perfect skull to do a reroll. I was thinking about rerolling this because it didn't really roll as good as I would like. Like, it has like okay damage and that's about it. It's got +2 skills. I feel like I could end up with something better if I tried. Moving into Diablo land. Maggots on the causeway. Maggots on the causeway, maggots on the bridge, maggots on the causeway, maggots on the ridge. I don't want to play with the maggots no more. They're mean and they never hold the door. Hold door. Oh yeah, and some things just don't work in your offhand at all, Leon. Like there's this, like, to give you an example, as far as I'm aware, Crushing Blow doesn't work in your offhand. Open Wounds doesn't work in your offhand. I don't think negative monster defense per hit works in your offhand either.
That summary you gave me there is only talking about dual wielding, right? So, like, is there different rules for a shield?
No, it's talking specifically about the skills themselves. So it's talking about the skills and what works with the skill.
Because it says when equipping 2 claws, attack damage and motions are applied to. Oh, okay, that's just one rule. That's just one line. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it only uses the damage of the main claw, the primary claw. Yeah. It also only uses the proccing effects of the main claw. So like if you take Shadow Killer Battle Cestus and you put it in your offhand, it doesn't proc Frost Novas.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I generally don't go claws with Blade Fury. Like I think it's like the optimal item if you could find like a perfect claw, but there's better and more like easy to obtain items that are not claws, like Death, like Death, and like Flesh Ripper Fang Knife, and Oath, and like you can also use like procking items, like if you want to have fun with like some procking stuff. So you could use things like Voice of Reason or you know, etc. You could also, if you happen to like find a Lemonico, you could potentially make a Lawbringer for spamming Decrepify. Although you'd be better off with something else. Like if you find if we happen to find like a non-ethereal or an ethereal. What's it, Lacerator? Lacerator has Amp, which is just way better anyway. It's funny that you watch me on the magic version, and that's what like made you interested in the build, because like the magic version, that magic item only run that I did was like the worst possible setup. It was awful. That build works so much better when you have Crushing Blow and Open Wounds, and Deadly Strike, and freaking all the beautiful things. It's so much more fun. Trying to get these maggots out of the way so I can actually make it through without them like overwhelming me from behind, which has happened before. I need to hit them with the icky stick. Gotta hit them with the icky stick so they stop regenerating. No regeneration for you. No regeneration too. We got some no regeneration. No regen. No regen. I don't want you regenerating at all. No regeneration. Oh no. The problem is that they lay eggs, so like if I go forward and I start fighting another pack of monsters, they'll start laying eggs, the eggs will hatch, and then I'll be surrounded by like all the little baby maggots like within a short period of time. It doesn't take them very long. So getting them out of the way at least will be helpful for moving forward. Looks like I chose the wrong way too. Good job, Ginjum. That wasn't what I meant to do. I'll just stand here and let my mercenaries kill them. Just be as lazy as possible. Takes me 10 years to kill one pit lord.
I need mana.
I think maybe switching back to lightning might be a good idea for the merc. Because the Venom Lords are immune to either fire or poison, one or the other. The stupid ones that I can kill really easily with poison are lightning immune, so I don't have to worry about that. The actual like Oblivion Knights, or the ones, the mages that cast the curses, are immune to cold. Having static field I think would speed things up tremendously. Let's do a swap out to back to the lightning merc. Back to the lightning mercenary.
Good to see you.
Back to the lightning merc.
Our faith.
What's up, Deckard Kane?
Good to see you.
Deckard Kane wanted me to know that his faith in, you know, me was well deserved.
I'm surprised you made it back all in one.
Alright, so we're switching back to lightning. Ralden, Vanji, Thadar. What's up, Thadar? Let's go. Get that static field pumping again.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, chaos is gonna be annoying. Let's go. Come on. Get in there, Valkyrie, and do your duty. I said duty. I'm literally just using Impale to tag these monsters with prevent monster heal. That's the only thing I'm doing. Because they're immune to poison. Hit Lord. Die. All right. How's my poison doing these guys? Like, this guy over here is prevent monster healed, and he's been poisoned. He doesn't really take very much poison damage. That's going down really slow. So slow. Oh, Lord. These guys at least take lots of poison damage. They seem to be very nice funny poison damage. Put the prevent monster heal on so I can actually hit them with it while I'm throwing. Prevent monster heal is the GOAT. It makes hell difficulty so much easier. Because you don't have to worry about the monsters regenerating all the time. Man, this is rough. We ain't even made it to the door yet. Well, most of these monsters are immune to lightning, so I am fighting them without static, Frank. I switched to lightning because the elemental composition of the actual Chaos Sanctuary is different. A tier rune you shouldn't have. Alright, prevent monster heal poking, engage. Poke. We need to poke him too. Poke. Poke this guy. Poke. Alright, prevent monster heal has been activated. We now have our prevent monster heal weapon intact. Now we can start poisoning. And stabbing. Stabby stab. Stabbing them to death. With a pokey javelin in their cleft. They got a chin. It looks like a butt. 'Cause it squeezes together in the front. Oh yeah, it's definitely an uphill battle. I'll do it though. I have faith in myself. And my abilities. I know what I'm capable of and what I'm not. Stab, 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 stab. Alright. Valkyrie is strong enough to take out all the maggots herself. She doesn't need my help. I need to go get more potions. Looks like we got a large amount of maggots up ahead. I'm pretty useless for this part. I mean, all I can really do is just prevent monster heal, prevent monster heal, prevent monster heal, prevent monster heal. And then just let them do their work. Prevent monster heal. I can poison the pit lord at least. What level is his static field now? 18 with a 14.6 yard radius, so he hits pretty much everything. As soon as she dies, we gotta go back to town. She's gonna slowly die from poison, unfortunately. Yep. And since we go back to town, everything becomes not prevent monster healed again, because we know that standby mode removes prevent monster heal, so we're gonna have to re-up. Let's go ahead and repair both our javelins while we're here. Let's make sure we got the prevent monster heal javelin on. Tap, 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 tap. Alright, everything is tapped. Now we can switch back to our high damage weapon. They all went under the ground at the same exact time. The hell? Why am I stuck here? They got me locked in place. I think I was trapped in between like two blood maggots that had all like decided they wanted to go underground at the same time. Die, Pit Lords. Of course I went the wrong way again. Okay, so now that we know this is the wrong way, or at least I think this is the wrong way anyway, let's backtrack. I'm pretty sure it's this way instead. Those guys, like, never move. Okay, Merc's about to die. Let's back it up. Get Merc to teleport before he dies. There we go. Merc got trapped in that corner. Literally. Really want to do the Fury Druid that shoots tornadoes? I mean, Windhammer Ogre Maul is common. Like, I've found Windhammer Ogre Maul in solo self-found runs. But Stormlash, on the other hand, the other item that shoots tornadoes, not twisters, but tornadoes, that one is very uncommon. That one's not common at all. Getting your hands on a Stormlash is, would definitely be a pain in the butt. I don't think there's a lot of really good, like, low-level options for that build. It's more of a build that where, like, you play as a Fury Druid or you play as a Hurricane Druid, and then you swap into it once you get your equipment. Just getting through the freaking causeway is a pain in my butt. I mean, it's working. I'm making it through. Ever so slowly. At a rate of snail. Valkyrie's about to die. Alright, can't do anything here anyway, so we're just along for the ride. I'll see if I can tag that one in the back with prevent monster heal, but there we go. Everything is remote monster healed now. Alright. More potions. Yeah, duo self-found can be very fun too. It's an interesting way to play. Pair items between each other and that's it. Makes it much more fun. Alright, put prevent monster heal on first. Yuck. Ow. Ah, dang it. I was going to try and save the Valkyrie. She had a black weapon and it had an amp proc on it. It's probably the best Valkyrie I've seen in a while. Well, there is a lot of monsters here. This is going to be tough cutting through this. Oblivion Knight's gonna die first. Just like the Oblivion Knights are weak to poison. Well, the Doom Knights are no problem. Like, they're going down easy. The Oblivion Knights are mildly annoying because they run away all the time, but, like, they're not... I'm not particularly having trouble killing them, so, I mean, there's that. Oh, man. I'm assuming the Venom Lords are going to be my biggest pain in the butt in here. Damn. Hurts. What the hell is that? Well, I squeeze the crap out of it until it's bleeding. That's what you're supposed to do, right? Chase him this way. They always like to run away. It's better to get behind them so they run in the direction that you want them to go. Alright. Doom Knight's going down like sacks of potatoes. Good. Easy kills, low poison res, not really a big deal. Look at that. That's nice and easy. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. Oblivion Knights seem to be pretty easy once isolated. Can't run from poison, so just give him that little poison tap. I'm gonna cast a decoy behind him, see if he'll. No, he just kind of runs past the decoy. That's annoying. Yeah, not bad. Pretty easy kills. Let's do some quick repairs. We need more potions. Do a quick stock up on scrolls. Well, a lot of people don't realize that the majority of the difficulty of hell isn't actually in like the HP of the monsters. Like it's not in various things. Like the majority of the difficulty is not in, it's not resistances. It's not immunities. It's not like a lot of things. It's not like the right skills or the wrong skills. The majority of the difficulty of hell is regeneration. Regeneration is something that really doesn't come into play until hell difficulty. Like, most of the monsters in the game don't regenerate. Like, or if they do regenerate, they regenerate at a very slow rate. And, like, basically none of this really matters. Because this makes all of this so much more difficult. Like, imagine, if you will, a monster has 100,000 HP, okay? But the monster can regenerate 10,000 HP a second, okay? This is crazy, right? Like, so that means that if you don't kill the monster quickly, then the monster can basically regenerate his whole HP pool in 10 seconds. Which basically means that, like, monsters have way more HP than you would ever realize if you don't tackle this, right? So even if you have the wrong skills, even if there are immunities, even if the monsters have resistances, even if the monsters have, like, massive HP pools, okay? The thing is that in Diablo, like, it doesn't really matter all that much in terms of killing stuff. What matters more than anything is stopping regeneration, right? And the thing about stopping regeneration is there's not really a lot of very good ways to do it. I can't open wounds the targets. Poison doesn't guarantee the regeneration will stop. And if a monster is immune to poison, then, well, then they're immune to anti-regeneration methods using poison. So the only thing that you're left with, for the most part, is prevent, monster, heal, which is one of the most broken and overpowered modifiers in Diablo 2, like, by far. Once you stop a monster's regeneration, this whole 10,000 HP over whatever seconds and being able to regenerate all their HP in 10 seconds, gone. And once you remove that, it's just a matter of time. Bow, bow, bow. Poke. 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 Every monster, by the way, has different regeneration rates. So, like, the thing is that some monsters have extremely high regeneration rates, and some monsters have extremely low regeneration rates. I go over some of that in my monster series. I'm pretty sure that when I pull up, like, the Ariat Summit on, like, say, Venom Lords. So let's look up Venom Lords. We're fighting Venom Lords right now, right? So let's look up a Venom Lords. Apparently they're called mega demons. I didn't know that. Alright, apparently we're fighting mega demons, guys. Mega demons, come on down, demons, mega demons, we got mega demons, look at all my demons, and my demons, mega demons, we got mega demons, coming for you steaming, mega demons, come on down, we got some mega demons. I like mega demons, that's way better than just like Venom Lord. Mega demon. Welcome to the Mega Demons. We got all the Mega Demons. Come on down to Mega Demons. Mega Demons everywhere. Mega Demons in your hair. Mega Demons on the floor. Mega Demons at your door. Ow. Trying to force him to go where I want him to go. Frickin' Decrepify, man. I'm pretty sure their Regenerate is in here somewhere. If not, then it might be something that I should include in like further things, because monsters do have a regeneration rate. Doesn't show their regeneration rate here. Interesting. Interesting. They got crazy HP in hell though. 15,000 HP is nuts. Like they're capable of having like 15k HP, which is just stupid. To give you an example, like a finger mage, for instance, that like one of those little like ones that steal your mana, like maximum 6,800, like minimum 3,700. Like the Venom Lords have like in excess of like multiple times more HP than most monsters do in the game. Like if you take the minimum 3,700 roll and you divide that into the 15,000 roll, like I mean, God help you there. Like that's why it takes so much longer to kill Venom Lords than it does to kill, you know, like a finger mage as an example, or like a chaos knight. They just got massive amounts of HP is really all there is to it. Stabbing everything with prevent monster heal. How does prevent monster heal work? It works by applying through hits, so you have to hit the target. It lasts for 20 minutes, provided that you don't cause any kind of like standby mode. Standby mode is basically where you like leave the monster within a specific vicinity, go back to town. There's a couple different ways that standby mode can activate, but prevent monster heal will deactivate when standby mode deactivates. Do you see how easy it is to kill a monster, like once you apply prevent monster heal to them versus not? Now, interestingly enough, they thought of this when it came to act bosses, because they didn't want you to get all the way to an act boss and not be able to kill the act boss because you didn't have enough damage output. So most act bosses actually do not regenerate. Now, of course, this doesn't count for like the, you know, like Uber Tristram and like Uber Mephisto and Pandemonium Diablo and like, you know, those aren't considered act bosses, not by the strictest definition of the term. Because act bosses are basically just the bosses that you have to do to proceed to the next act. Whereas you don't have to kill uber bosses at all. Even though they are technically act bosses, like, you know, because they have the same form, they're not act bosses. So, like, they have regeneration. Whereas your general act boss does not. On top of this, Prevent Monster Heal doesn't work on any of them except for Uber Diablo. He's the only one that Prevent Monster Heal works on for some reason. I don't know exactly why that is. This is one of the reasons why I tell people all the time that I don't think regeneration works on mercenaries either. Because mercenaries also have regeneration values. So if you look at like mercenary regeneration values, there actually are values for the mercenaries for regeneration. Can you guess which mercenary has the highest regeneration values out of all of the mercenaries? It is the barbarian. The barbarian has the highest regeneration values out of all the mercenaries. If I can find the regeneration values. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Regeneration. Regen. And their life regen often isn't fast enough to survive heavy combat. Where is it? The barbarian is a minor exception to the rule. As long as he isn't poisoned, he will fully regenerate his life in 12.7 seconds, compared to other mercs who take 47 seconds to fully heal. So basically, like, when it comes to mercenaries, the barbarian is the king of the regeneration. But if you notice there, the mercenaries count as monsters. Their regeneration functions very similar to the way that monster regeneration works, which is that if your mercenary is poisoned, he won't regenerate. Just the same way that if a monster is poisoned, he won't regenerate. So, like, having some way to deal with, like, poison on your mercenary is great because it helps your mercenary actually regenerate his HP. Clearing his poisons, cleansing, you know, like poison length reduction, things like that are definitely useful. That's why Plague Sword works so well on mercs. Poor mercenary just got, like, blasted by, like, multiple freaking Oblivion Knights in a row. Poison works really good against the Stormcasters, that's for sure. Oh great, he's a fanatic. That means he's gonna run around like a little crackhead all over the place. Let's just keep poisoning him, hopefully he'll die. Nice. There's tons of little quirky things in this game that a lot of people don't know about. Like, did you guys know that when the Necromancer skills are used on the Paladin, that the Paladin actually takes damage?
Not here.
This is true. This is a real thing. If you take a Necromancer skill and you use it on the Paladin, he will actually take damage when you're using Necromancer skills. He, like, physically takes damage every single time you use a Necromancer ability on him. Like, it's been essentially like against his god's will. Yeah, heretic Paladin. Exactly, heretic Paladin. Stormcasters. Does the Paladin and the Necro share FCR frames? No, not as far as I'm aware. I'm not sure why they would. Or if you don't get the hell out the middle of the fight, bro. Like, come on. Why you in the middle of the fight? I learned it from Cooley's video. I was in that video, by the way. I was in the Cooley video. Does prayer trigger health regen? Prayer triggers health regen on players as far as I'm aware, but I don't know if it triggers health regen on your merc. I actually want to do like a full testing on that because like I've never seen regen work on mercenaries. Like they have their own built-in regeneration, and their own built-in regeneration seems to function like exactly as it's stated, like exactly as I just copy and pasted it in the chat. And so like when you're talking about mercenary regen, like it's an exact time frame. Like it's literally what 47 seconds for a mercenary to heal to full, with basically no help whatsoever. Just like get them down to basically almost 0 HP, and let them regenerate, and they will regenerate to full in 47 seconds. The barbarian regenerates to full in 12.7 seconds, and I don't think that any kind of like replenished life makes it any faster, but I could be wrong. I don't know exactly how I tested it. Like, I was trying to figure out exactly how the hell you would even test something like that, and I couldn't figure out a good answer. The moral of the story is it's very hard to get your mercenary hurt, like, and then him not die. You'd almost need to do it in, like, PvP or something. Like, you'd need to, like, have, like, somebody, like, super duper tanky who can just stand there and get wailed on or something. And then, like, just come up and poke the mercenary a couple times, not kill him, and then I guess just like sit there and like with a timer and count out how long it takes for the mercenary to regenerate, which is probably going to be an annoyingly boring time frame. But the moral of the story basically is that the monsters seem to share the same regeneration system as the mercenaries, and the mercenaries seem to share the same regeneration system as the monsters. So it's literally a case of like they're basically monsters. Like, as far as the game is concerned, mercenaries are monsters. They're not players. And they're missing a large number of stats that players have. Like, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but mercenaries don't have all of our stats. Have you ever looked at the mercenaries panel? The mercenary has strength, dexterity. That's it. They don't have energy, and they don't have vitality. They're missing 2 stats. They're just missing 2 stats from the panel. They don't have those stats. And if you add an item to them, like for instance that gives vitality, like they don't get any HP from vitality. Like vitality doesn't give them nothing. It gives them not a dang thing. I don't know if I have anything here that I could just like slap on them that has vitality on it, but like if you have a piece of equipment that gives vitality, doesn't do anything for the mercenary. They get HP, they can get hit points. Hit points will give them like a bonus. Energy does absolutely nothing for them. Vitality does absolutely nothing for them. They can't use things like prevent monster heal for some reason. I don't know why. There's a lot of various things that don't work on mercenaries, and I've never really like dove into the mercenaries deeply to figure stuff like that out. Could be a fun thing to do, but mercenaries are so hard to control and they're so hard to use properly. Like any testing with mercenaries would involve like constantly resetting and rezzing them and like trying to get one monster like isolated and then like bringing the mercenary over and then hitting the timer and hoping the mercenary doesn't die in the process. And like half the time the only thing I can do when it comes to testing on the mercenaries is basically make them invincible, and by making them invincible I can like, you know, I can control the variables in that way, but I can only do that offline, which does make things a little bit more difficult, which would isolate obviously any kind of PvP where somebody would damage the mercenary for me and then I could test regeneration. Mercenaries are just so notoriously hard to test with. They really are. See if I can pull that pack back here. Go ahead and put that Prevent Monster Heal weapon on. Tag as many of these guys as I can. Moonpox. Okay, I think they're all tagged. I'm gonna save the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie also has her own regeneration system as well. Not really sure how her stuff works either. Yeah, mercenaries can't clear the game by themselves. It's basically impossible. They need extraordinarily amounts of help to the point where it pretty much just invalidates the test. One of the main problems with mercenaries clearing the game is that, well, they take huge amounts of damage from act bosses. There's like a huge penalty for act bosses where literally just most mercenaries can't even like engage with act bosses without like essentially getting one shot. Boom, 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 boom. So not only do mercenaries do 50% damage against bosses in normal, they have at 35% damage against bosses in Nightmare, and they're at 25% damage against bosses in Hell. This is their damage output to the boss. However, there's another penalty which seems to be missing here, and it has to do with the boss attacking the mercenary, and that penalty is also rather severe, and it basically makes it so that like the mercenaries are just kind of like impossible. Where's the boss? Let's try boss. Mercs versus bosses. Here it is. Boop, 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 boop. Where is it? Is it 2 times damage? Yeah, it's 2 times damage by bosses. So basically bosses do 2 times damage output to your merc, and your merc does, it's basically has a 75% reduction in damage to the boss. So it's both ways. Like, not only is he taking more damage from the boss, but he also dishes out less damage to the boss. And it's very difficult to build around these penalties. Like, the penalties are there specifically to prevent your mercenary from being able to kill bosses, and it's very effective. There's very little you can do about it either, because like you basically need huge amounts of defense to prevent the your minion from being even hit. Unfortunately, defense isn't the only thing that, you know, like prevents damage. And so when they have elemental attacks, they can just shatter your mercenary with ice or burn him with fire or hit him with lightning. They just get absolutely destroyed. Even with maximum resistances, even with like a really god tier equipment, like most mercenaries can't stand up to act bosses. And it's by design. I mean, they didn't want people like making mercenaries that could murder the act bosses for them, I guess. Trap the Oblivion Knight in the corner. You should see the kind of equipment that I put on my Mercenary during testing processes just to like be able to see if he can actually stay alive versus specific monsters. It's pretty funny. He's got like all the like resistances in the world, all the absorption in the world, MDR, PDR, like freaking just like I give him literally everything, and like sometimes he still ends up dying, and it's hilarious. Like I'm talking about like the most god tier piece of equipment you've ever seen in your life. And my boy still falls down. So this should be the easy side. Plain and simple. This should be the easy side. Superior longbow. 4-socket longbow. Stormburn the Hungry. Trying to see if I can get him off of that platform because he's like hanging precariously over the edge. Oh, looks like he already died. Never mind. How long did Maggot Layer take me? It was rough. It was rough, and I cried a little bit, and there was definitely tears. But hey, I'm past it now. I managed to get by. I'm here. I'm not queer, but I'm here. No, Mercenary. I mean, Valkyrie. Come on, Mr. Venom Lords. I know you guys are mean and green and mean. Pokey. 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 I don't think I got you. Pokey. Prevent monster heal. The power of prevent monster heal. What's up, Keith G? Oh yeah, I'll be on tomorrow for the reset. I'm gonna finish this though. Like my goal was, this is one of my goals is I need to finish this run before tomorrow. So we're gonna try and see if we can get this finished. We're almost done with Act 4, and then all we've got to do is kill Bale. So once we get Diablo out of the way, it's literally just gonna be upward and onward. We're just gonna keep pushing through. I'm gonna see if I can get through Act 5 really quickly. My resistances are like already fairly good. I might even skip Anya. Like I don't think I necessarily need Anya. I mean, if I go down there and there's no gloams and there's no like poison immune. Cody howled. Did you guys hear it? He did a howl. You gonna do it again? Gonna go, ow. He's not even awake. He's asleep. He howled in his sleep. That's so cute. I wonder what he's dreaming about that he decided when he needed to howl while he was sleeping. Cute, cute, cute. So cute. Maybe he'll howl again. Cutie patootie. Alright, let's get some pokes in. Poke. 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 Alright, once they are prevent monster healed, we're good, and we can start slowly murdering them. I'm not giving him enough treatums. He's actually doesn't howl a lot. He's only howled a couple times his entire life. And it usually has to do with, like, once was an ambulance, and once was when he was by himself for some reason. I'm not exactly sure, like, the 100% the reason. Maybe he's just lonely, I don't know. Maybe in his dreams I left him in the room all by himself or something. He's such a needy little turd. He's got to be next to you all the time, every day of his life. If he could wear you like a skin and walk around inside of you, he would do that. He would wear you like a skin and walk around inside of you. Skinwalker Kubus. Severe thunderstorm warning. A National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm warning until 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. At 9:16 p.m. Eastern Standard, a severe thunderstorm was located, moving east at 55 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Well, power goes out. I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. Poison 2. The evil stormcasters, the poison 2. Need some mana pots. This literally sounds like it's GoldenEye 007 music. I swear. Doesn't this sound like GoldenEye 007 music? Some of you GoldenEye 007 fans, like, confirm my suspicions. Isn't this literally just rip off GoldenEye 007 music? I'll even rewind it. You guys ready? Feels like Groundhog Day. What are we Groundhog Day in? The gods must be crazy and do not want me to finish my rare item only run. They say, how dare you? How dare you? You mortal! Know ye not the power of the dark side of the Force? I was watching one of the Star Wars movies again last night, and I got to that scene where where they're like, no, hold your fire. The life pod is empty. There's no life signs or something like that, right? And I was like, if they had shot the pod, would that have just ended the entire movie right there? Never mind, blow it up. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. And then the credits roll. Because that's pretty much it. Like, as soon as that pod, if the droids had gotten destroyed in that pod, that would have been the end of it. Like, there would have been no rebel plans delivered. Frickin' Luke would have never gotten the bots, which means Luke would have never ended up meeting Obi-Wan, and he would have never gotten drug into the the Resistance. So, like, game over for the Resistance, game over for everybody. The whole universe gets dominated by the Republic. I've been crashing a lot lately. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Trust me, I know. Okay, I am aware. There is nothing that gets the puts the stick up the streamer's skirt faster than the stream getting like crashed out for some reason and having to redo everything. Because that's definitely me. I don't like it when the stick gets shoved up my skirt. Mama ba. Ba na na. Da na na. Ba na na. Am I going Zon tomorrow? No, I'm not. Sanic the Hoochag. We're doing Sanic the Hoochag this season. Sanic the Hoochag. Do 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 do. Don't you want a Sanic the Hoochag? We got the Sanic the Hoochag. Don't you need the Sanic the Hoochag? 'Cause I got the Sanic for you. What class is Sanic the Hoochag? Well, he's blue, okay, but not to be confused with that other blue craphead named Sonic the Hoochag, okay? Sonic the Hoochag is a piece of trash, and Sanic the Hoochag is way better, okay? So don't confuse those two at all, all right? I'm pretty sure I got a picture of Sanic. Hold on, let me find a picture of Sanic the Hoochag. Here you go. There you go. There's Sanic right there. See? There's Sanic. Sanic the Hoochag. Doo 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 bada boo. Gotta take a big ol' poo. The rest of his looks is a ginger. Okay, it's all about the hair. Alright? It's all about the hair. If you don't got the hair, then all you got is nair, okay? It's all about the spiky hair. Ba-da-da. 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 Immune to physical. Must poke everything, or poking is all I can do, but poking is important for the poking. Must poke. Sanic the Hoochag is a Hoochag, obviously, not a hedgehog. He's a Hoochag. Alright, I'm sorry you don't know what a Hoochag is. But him's a Hoochag. Sanic the Hoochag. Doot 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 doot. I should name him Chaos Dumplings. Instead of Chaos Emeralds, Chaos Dumplings. Have you ever heard of Chaos Dumplings, by the way? It's actually a real thing. Apparently there's this like Russian roulette style like dumpling thing that they do, where they have like a bunch of dumplings, and one of the dumplings or a couple of the dumplings are filled with like a massive amount of wasabi. And basically people take turns eating dumplings until somebody gets a wasabi one. It's literally Russian roulette with wasabi, like huge amounts of wasabi powder or sauce or whatever, or paste, or I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what they use. All I know is if you get the wrong one, well. Bow, 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 bow. I don't like you, Mr. Oblivion Knight. I think your butthole just quite isn't right. I think your underwear is on a little too tight. I think you're gross. I think you're gross. I think you're gross. Gotta make sure all these monsters stay poisoned at the same time. It's a pain in the butt. Can y'all come together a little bit and so I can poison y'all at the same time? Come together right now and get it poisoned. Finally. I think this one's gonna die. Nice. Alright. Now I'll prevent monster heal them all with a poke and a poke.
Not enough mana.
And slowly but surely we make our way through the forest. Just waiting for them to die. Die. Run!
I need mana.
Run faster! I need potions. Let me go back and grab some potions.
Read.
It's cute. And Arvin's cute. He's like, is it charms or are you going for blaze or like, are you going to be doing like some special thing with like with the like vigor or like on Arvin? All right, it's cute, but all of the above. In other words, everything. Imagine a character so fast that time itself cannot catch up to this character, and he can no longer age, for he runs faster than time. Time and space warp around him as if like a wind in the ocean. Yes, none of that makes any sense to you, but it will when you see him run. Let me give you a brief synopsis of Sanic the Hedgehog's power scale. He has vigor and burst of speed, and he's also running frenzy and vigor too, and he's got blaze boots so he can run fast with the fire coming right out of his ass, and he is gonna be running run walk speed on every single piece of equipment that he can, and when he runs everybody will notice cause the earth spins a little bit faster, yeah, cause he's running so fast that he needs a backdrop to get back on his knees, and yeah, exactly. He runs so fast that when he runs past monsters, the monsters don't even have a chance to activate before he has a chance to go by. I've actually tested it. Like, he literally can run past a pack of monsters. The monsters just kind of like stand there. They're like T-posed, like, and he just runs past them, and before they can even like recognize that he's there and start to activate, he's already gone. Like, he literally runs past monsters so fast they don't even have a chance to activate. However, I was planning to go with a walking version of this particular character, not a running version of this particular character, because I wanted to have like all my defense while I was moving around like a crackhead, which I thought would be hilarious. Embossed plate. That's money. That's money right there. Alright, we almost got this place cleared out. Aha, I trapped you in the middle between everything, and now you are stuck and you're gonna get the wings. Oh, nice. Congrats on your Shaco and Arvin. Oblivion. Oblivion. Oblivion Nights. You should get some runes for it and iron them on, so you can have a burr rune in there. You need a burr rune in your Shaka. Get that extra physical damage reduction. Alright, are we almost done with these paltry venom lords? Paltry venom lords. Merc, if you don't get your butt down here. A white Archon staff. +2 to T-Storm. Boom, boom, boom. So much poison everywhere. So many attacks in the air. Look at all these Oblivion Knights gonna hit you with their might. And I don't wanna fight a single one, cause I just wanna kill Diablo. Hun, I'm gonna take it down to another level. Gonna hit Diablo with a shovel and a... What's up, Narvin? Welcome to the memberships, buddy. You can be a Ginger Gaming mentee too. You can get access to all the cool stuff too. There's videos that are in the members only section. And you get some really cool emotes you can be spamming. Spamming emotes everywhere. Members only posts that got some cool stuff, like some pictures on the post tab, yo. Boom, 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 boom. I share all sorts of cool stuff on the post tab and the members only stuff. Like, for instance, posts. Members only. Like, here's my chainmail jewelry for members only to look at. Here's another post with my chainmail jewelry in it. Here's a picture of my squirrums. That one's on members only now as well. You can have pictures of my squirrums. I got pictures of chinchillas on there for members only. And I got pictures of cats on there for members only. Yep. And you can't even get them because you ain't. And I got pictures of Kubus on there for members only. If you ain't a member, then you ain't gonna get access to none of the cool stuff. There's lots of members only things on there you can't get access to. Members only. You guys don't get access only because you ain't a member of the channel. You get nothing, sucker. Nothing. Don't get nothing. Stupid oblivion knight, stab you in the face and fight. Have they seen it all? Have they seen it all, Sathas? Besides, members get to download the photos, and you get to actually look and zoom in on them. And there's a lot more photos than that. Hey, flanged mace for the foul doojanks. Agent Smith gave me enough money for a flanged mace. We must buy a flanged mace. Flanged mace, gotta get a flanged mace. I need a flanged mace. A flanged mace. Flanged mace. Flanged mace. I got one on my shop too. Hold on. It's on one of my like wish lists. Where's my wish list at? Wish list. Watch list? No, not watch list. Wish list. Yeah, here it is. Wahahaha. Wish list. Flanged mace. I have received the money for a flanged mace, and I shall use the money for a flanged mace. This says costume, though. Like, is this a real flanged mace or not a real flanged mace? We need a real flanged mace. It says hand-forged tough carbon steel. Weighs 4 pounds. Perfect for stage combats and LARP. We need a real one. Is this not a real one? Where's the real flanged mace is? Or for whatever else I want. But I want a flanged mace. 2 main issues, 2 stars pulled. Starters, the page list, the country of origin as USA. Okay, I don't care. The welding of the flanges to the head of the mace are sloppy. Oh, we can't have a sloppy flanged mace weld. No. Flanged mace. We need a good flanged mace. We need like a... We need an Astrion's Iron Ward mace. That's what we need. Astrion's Iron Ward, give me one. Solid metal polished. What's this one? That's fancy looking. Looks like it was poured in a like a cast iron forge. $145. It's kind of expensive though. I don't know if it's got that level of quality to it. That one's made out of foam. I'm gonna have to do some research and find a really good flanged mace. Oh, you know what? I got an idea. Museum replicas. Let's go to museum replicas. Let's see what they got at museum replicas. Boom, boom, boom. What you got? Do you got? Shop by product. I need a mace. Holy Jesus, Agent Smith, with the $200. Thank you, Agent Smith. Hell yeah. Complete suits of armor, breastplates and brigadine, swords. Where's the maces at? We need maces. Is there a search function? Where's the search function? We gotta search for maces. There's an English bill. We can get a pole arm. Pole arm. Blunt weaponry. There we go. Blunt weaponry, what they got in the shop. Blunt weaponry. German warhammer. 18th, 16th century Italian mace. From Italy. Ooh, it's fancy. Customer reviews. I bought this when I first bought the Battlecry series Acre Sword. Let's hit the shaft 10 to 15 degrees, not even full force. But he bent it. He broke it. He broke the mace. He said he broke it. He broke the mace. Why did you break it? How do you break a mace? That seems rather difficult to break a mace. You didn't have to give me the rest of the money. I was just looking at like options, right? I was just options. I appreciate it though. I really do. Late period warhammer. Bar mace. What is this one? Kind of like the way the warhammers look. Those things look mean. They got a punch on one side. Oh, wow, that looks really mean actually. The hell? Looking at it at first, I thought it was like a baseball bat. That is definitely not a... Wow. What else they got in here? Battle axes and tomahawks. I wonder if I got my sword in here still that I bought from them. I got a basket hilt broadsword from them a long time ago. This is the same website that I purchased it from ages and ages ago. Basket hilt broadsword. Oh, they got Narsil. Shards of Narsil. Glamdring foe hammer. Bow, bow, bow. I'm over here looking at swords. Bow, 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 bow. They got so many in here. Is that? Oh, wait, no, that's a rapier. There's like 1,000 million weapons in here. Hold on. Let's see. Decorative swords, practical theater weapons, short swords, cutlasses, hand and a half swords, one-handed swords. One-handed swords, and then, let's see. A to Z. No, we went right back to buy the bees. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. They have the Scottish one. They don't have mine anymore, it looks like. It looks like they don't carry mine anymore. Interesting. I wonder why they don't carry mine anymore. They do have a basket hilt broadsword, but it's not the same as mine. It's this one right here. Oh, this is a different website. This isn't even the same website. This one. They do have a basket hilt broadsword, but not the same one as mine. Similar, but not quite the same. Mine's over here. Hold on. Let me go grab my basket hilt broadsword for fun. Hilt broadswords. It's pretty cool. I got this one from Museum Replicas as well. It needs to be polished. It's getting a little rusty. I haven't polished it in a while. Of course, I also haven't used it in a while either. I mean, it's not like I generally have a need for a basket hilt broadsword on a regular basis. Do you guys often need basket hilt broadswords? And what are you using them for? Because I need to know the specifics of, like, what you're using the basket hilt broadsword for. Like, what is the official use for the basket hilts? Trying to see if I could, like, balance the sword here so it didn't fall over. And take everything with it. There we go. Okay. You're in the Coast Guard? Coast Guard's doing a lot of stuff. Coast Guard is definitely a busy organization. Aren't you guys even more busy now with the, like, the whole, like, marking the terrorist or the drug company, the drug cartels as terrorist organizations? Because I remember reading about, a lot of the stuff when it comes to the Coast Guard. Like, you guys are doing a lot of, like, drug interceptions and, like dealing with, like, the drug ships and stuff like that are trying to, like, come in through, like, the Gulf of Mexico and things like that. Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Gulf of America, Gulf of Mexico, pretty much the same thing. Only 8 left in stock. I'm gonna do some research and I'm gonna get a good one. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna buy it right this second. I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna get a good one. See if I can find like one that's actually like high quality. Because I'm not just gonna waste it on one that's got like some bad weld jobs on it and it's gonna break when I hit a zombie's forehead with it. I don't want it to break when I hit the zombie's forehead. Honk. Ow. Why are you guys so rude? Man, it is pouring out here and it's thundering. Pouring, thundering, lightning, thundums. I wonder if Cody's scared of the lightning. Cody, are you alright? Cody, you want some porkum twists? I got some porkum twists. You want some twists? Come on. You gotta come on, get some twists. I got some twistums. Oh no, there's a twistum there. You gotta get it. Did you get it? Oh yeah, you got it all right. Oh God, no! I looked away for a half a second. You coming up here to get some more or what? Come on. You know the deal. Paid appearances. Come on. Come on, you better come up here. You better get some. Mr. Monster Dog. This is a monster dog. And him is a monster. He said, yeah. He said, I don't care about that. He said, you got some porkum twist and I want them. And I don't care about what you got to say about nothing.
Well, if I take it and put it on your nose like that, what are you gonna do then? Oh no, it fell. What happened? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did you get it? You want another one? I said, yeah, that's good. I said, that's got good crunchums.
Hail, you
You want another one? You gotta come back up here. Come on. Come on, you guys. Come up here. You guys, come on. I got another one, please. Are you too busy itching yourself? Itchy boy. Even after I give you all them baths, you still an itchy boy. Here, take it, itchy boy. McMurdo Station. Boom, 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 boom. I looked up a Reddit post on like best flanged mace, like best practical like real flanged mace you could actually use on a zombie. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't type in the zombie part. I didn't type in the zombie part. I should have typed in the zombie part. I should have typed in the zombie part. Have you poisoned the like button? That's right. Did you poison it? And Mama sat on it. It's funny, there's so many posts like when you type in flange mace, coming up with like different websites. Apparently people are saying this one's pretty good. It doesn't look as visually striking as some of the other flange maces, but people are saying that one's actually really good. I wonder. Some people are saying it's just a prop, though. Seems like you can't go anywhere without people saying one thing or the other. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Flanged mace cold steel. I believe that's the correct material that it's supposed to be made out of, is cold steel. Interesting. Wow, that's a really pretty one. It's got a spike on the top and everything. Look at that thing. It's got a spike. It's got a spiky point. Apparently it's called a Gothic mace. I wonder if that's what I should search for, is Gothic mace. What the hell is this, anyway? I'm like diving into the world of medieval weaponry here. Well, guys, you see, the flanged mace has superior damage over time. It has a much better average damage per strike, and it's also superior in its form of armor penetration. That's actually what flange maces were used for, by the way, was armor penetration. They work very good for turning your armor into a tin can coffin, basically, is what they were for. A tin can coffin. Oh, wow, they got a morning star. This guy's got a morning star on here. Interesting. Oh, these are cheap. These are a lot cheaper than the other ones. What the hell is that? Is that Lord of the Rings? I just found a Lord of the Rings one. Look at that thing. That's Sauron's. That's Sauron's mace. He was like murdering a whole bunch of elves and humans with that thing. He was murdering some fools with that thing. Dude, this website's got all sorts of crazy stuff on it. Look at this thing. Look at this. They got like a, this is like a morning star. They got a morning star on here. They got a, I don't even know what that is. This one kind of reminds me of Dangoon's teaching. That looks like Dangoon's teaching right there. Doesn't it? Doesn't that just look almost exactly like Dangoon's teaching? Dangoon's teaching. I think that's what it's called, is Dangoon's teaching. Of course, I think I'm saying the name of the full set. No, that's the name of the weapon, yeah. So there's Dangoon's teaching right there. That is a horrible picture of Dangoon's teaching. That is a horrible picture. We got a better, yeah, there we go, look. See, there's Dangoon's teaching. Look, it looks like Dangoon's. I guess that makes sense, because it says this is a Chinese mace. And I guess this is supposed to be of Asian origin, because Dangoon's comes from, like, Korea or something like that. That does actually look almost identical, doesn't it? What did I get? The chinchilla food? I got the chinchilla food. I ordered like a 40-pound bag of chinchilla food. That's usually what I order because it lasts forever. Chinchillas are fairly good when it comes to, you know, staying good for a long time with a large portion of food. You had a dual wield. Agent Smith gave me $200 to buy a flanged mace. I'm looking up maces. I want to see what mace I want to get. What's this? That's a Warhammer. Oh baby, look at that thing. Double Warhammer XL. That jank's only $99. And don't let my girlfriend fool you, because she might be making fun of me, but you know she would really like one of these. I know for a fact she wants one of these. What was that one show we were watching where they had like that really good one? Not Lucille, but the other zombie show where they had like the spiked bat. I can't remember the name of the other one. It was Z. Why do we need it? Because zombie apocalypse. That's why. What if a zombie apocalypse happens? We gotta have a zombie weapon. You want to be in a zombie apocalypse without a zombie weapon? Come on. Come on. Yeah, Z Nation. That's what it was. The Z Nation one. Hold on, let me see. Z Nation bat. Yeah, there it is. There's the Z Nation bat. Look at that. Fancy. It's called, they call it the Z Whacker. They wax Z's. They got the Z Whacker. It's pretty cool looking too. Not gonna lie. As cool as Lucille was in Walking Dead, I think this one's cooler. Looks like some people made their own, look. They got the Z Nation. What they got in here? Is this a one-handed or a two-handed Warhammer? It's 38.5 inches total. What they got? What's this one? Cold steel polished mace. All this stuff is from India. Of course, India's got a bunch of maces. I can't believe they got Sauron's mace on here. Medieval wicked spiked mace. Oh, there's no picture of it. This one's really cool, and I think this one's nice. I like this one. I like this one. It's got a good look to it. It's got a good feel to it. Seems like it seems to be made pretty well. It has a model number here, CS90MFLM. I wonder if I search for that and then hit the shopping tab, and then we type in Gothic mace, because it's going to pull up a bunch of stuff that's not maces. Pyramid Air? What the hell is Pyramid Air? German hand-forged 16th century bludgeon. What is that? That looks nice. What is that? Is that on Etsy? I don't even know what that is. I'm scared. Do I get the black one or the silver one? That's the question. The hell was that? Need a mace. Yeah, this one doesn't look. It looks kind of interesting. I don't know. I don't know which one to get. I don't know which one to get. I don't know which one to get. This one's from some UK shop. Should I get the black one or the silver one? That's the question. Black one or the silver one? Black or silver? Silver or black? Bow, 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 bow. Eaner, meaner, minor, mo, catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Wiener, meaner, minor, mo. I think we went with the black one. Yeah, the black one. We go with the black. Bow, bow, bow. No. Bow, 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 bow. Yay! We ordered it. It's done. It's finished. It has been ordered. The flange mace has been ordered. What's my obsession with zombies lately? I don't know. We were talking about zombies because of the 28 Days Later or 28 Years Later movie. Which, by the way, who was it that said they watched the 28 Years Later movie? They said it was really good. Somebody was talking about it earlier. I need to watch the first one so that we can go watch the second one. That's what I need to do. And I've always liked zombies. Always liked zombies. What's wrong with zombies? I've been watching zombie movies since before I met you. I watched Shaun of the Dead, all sorts of old ones. I remember the one with Johnny Cash at the beginning. I love me some zombie movies. What? Zombie time? So much cap? What does so much cap mean? I'm confused. Die, Doom Knights. Nobody likes you. Ugh, he's got multi-shot. Lies that I didn't like zombie movies before I met you? What? Freaking seen tons of zombie movies, you kidding me?
Greetings.
Night of the Living Dead was one of my favorites too. Not the first one, because the first one was in black and white, right? I remember seeing the first one, but I vaguely remember, like, from back in the day. I remember the second one being really good, though. I remember there was that one scene where the boyfriend turned, like, got bit, and, like, she knew he was going to turn into a zombie, and, like, he kept helping her all the way up until he finally turned into a zombie. It was really sad. He did his best, but eventually he had no choice but to turn. World War Z had its moments, but there were some janky stuff in there. Like the hospital scene was really good in World War Z, but like some of the other stuff was a little weird. And I even remember the zombie sliders episode. 2 military picks, really? Do you guys remember the zombie sliders episode? So in sliders, they would constantly go between all these different like alternate realities. And there was a one slider world that they slid into where they had invented this like weight loss. It wasn't a drug. It was a weight loss bacteria or something. It was like a specially like genetically engineered bacteria that would consume the fat inside your bodies or something, and like it was hailed as a great success. Apparently it worked really well. Like you basically just ingested the bacteria, it went inside your I think it was bacteria anyway, it went inside your like intestines, and then like you basically had like a constant decrease in your like carbohydrates. And eventually what happened was the virus ended up eating all of the carbohydrates out of a person, to the point where literally the person was starving to death. And it had other effects on the human body as well, like basically turning you into almost like a zombie. And the people were like, they would attack anybody and anything to eat them because they had eaten all the food that was like on the planet basically, and they were starting to eat each other. They also had like light sensitivity, and they tended to stay in the dark areas. It was a really creepy episode. I'm pretty sure I could find like a synopsis of it. Yeah, here it is. Soul survivors. The sliders arrive on a world where civilization has fallen to bacteria that creates flesh-eating zombies. Shortly after arriving, Quinn Mallory is bitten and starts turning into a zombie too. Looking for help at the hospital, Maggie Beckett and Quinn find a doctor, Dr. Tassler, who's working on trying to create a cure without much luck. He was infected by the bacteria, but boosting the manufacturer's antidote and taking massive doses of it, he has kept the disease at bay. While trying to figure out a solution, Maggie remembers that a woman named Deborah, who had helped them earlier, was apparently immune to the bacteria, and she had been bitten but not infected. Quinn gets her blood and fixes her generator, and when he gets back to the hospital, the bacteria takes over him completely, but Maggie knocks him out. Maggie and Dr. Tassler give him a massive dose of the manufacturer's antidote, restoring him mostly to normal, but not curing him. Dr. Tassler is able to create a cure with the antibodies in Deborah's blood and gives it to Quinn, saving him. As the Sliders hook up with the others, Deborah is taken by the zombies, and the Sliders and Dr. Tassler go after her, despite Maggie's objections. Wade Wells ends up being bitten while saving Maggie and earns some of her respect in doing so, and Dr. Tassler gives Wade the cure, and the Sliders slide off to another world. It's pretty cool. It was a pretty cool episode. It's called Soul Survivors. It was a pretty crazy episode where basically they had like a scientific explanation for why the zombies were there, and it was literally a weight loss drug. It was legitimately just a weight loss drug that had infected everybody. There was even advertisements for it on like the billboards and stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Is this a rerun? No, it's not a rerun. I'm just busy sometimes doing other things, so I don't see you guys chatting. Actually haven't done a rerun in like years. I used to do them back when Diablo 2 Resurrected was launching and we didn't have much information. Is that a sci-fi show? Yeah, Sliders is a sci-fi show. It's about a person named Quinn Mallory who invents the ability to slide between parallel worlds. The beginning of the show actually explains itself. Like it goes, imagine if you could slide to another world, where instead of having a sister, you could have a brother. Instead of red lights being stopped, green lights are stopped, and like stupid stuff like that. Like basically the whole Sliders show was based around going to another world where things were the same but ever so slightly different. Like what if, you know, Europe still owned the United States, you know, or like what if Egypt had conquered the New World instead of, you know, Europe conquering the New World. Like it's basically the same planet, but like they run all sorts of different scenarios where like certain things happen. There was one planet where they crossed a spider, a scorpion, and a hornet together and made like the most ridiculously deadly creature I've ever seen in existence. And to this day, it still gives me nightmares. It looks like this. It's a spider wasp. It's literally a combination of like 3 or 4 different species of like, you know, like arachnids and various other things that they had like combined together. And when they slid into this world, like the whole world was dead. Like there was nothing left. Like the whole planet had been taken over by spider wasps. And basically they all got, they were all getting murdered. They had to slide out of there real fast. Like they had to hide inside of a, like a old bank safe. And the spider wasps were like shooting acid and melting through the steel. They barely made it out. Cody, what are you barking at, buddy? What is him's barking at? Him's barking and him's borking. What is you borking at? What are you doing the heckin' bork? What's it out there? Borking? Possums? And brackens? What are you doing the bork for? Heckin' bork. It's a possum out there. There's a baby possum. He's working at the baby possum. He don't care about you borking at him. He don't care about you working at him when it's possible. Where can you watch Sliders? I don't know. I haven't, I watched the whole thing back in the day when it was on television. I'd have to like do some research. Sliders TV show, where to watch. Let's see. Apparently it's free on Fandango. It's free on Peacock if you're subscribed through Peacock. Apparently it's for sale on Amazon Prime, for sale on YouTube, for sale on Apple TV. Apparently Peacock has it for free, it looks like. But you have to be subscribed to Peacock, so I'm assuming that's not free. I highly recommend Sliders, but later on in the seasons, they start to lose actors, and as they lose actors, the show gets worse and worse. Unfortunately, Quinn Mallory is the main actor. You know who else is in Sliders, which is really cool? John Rhys Davies. That's Gimli. Gimli's in Sliders. John Rhys Davies does an excellent job in Sliders. Absolutely love that show. Okay. So we are ready to spawn Diablo. I believe we hit all the seals. And we just need to deal with this bunk. Alright, the goal is to get them separated from the boss as much as possible. And hopefully get them killed. Pedro Pascal. Isn't he like a more recent actor? You're talking about the guy that did The Mandalorian and stuff? I think that's who you're talking about anyway. Now, Sliders is old. Sliders is like... It's like Diablo 2 old. I haven't seen The Last of Us. Trying to kill a whole 2 Venom Lords, and there's like 16 more over there. Unfortunately, Venom Lords happen to be highly resistant to poison, thus the Venom in their name. Womp womp womp. Do 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 do. Poke. Poke, poke. Nice, we managed to get 2 of them separated again. I'm gonna give them a good poke and a poke. And then we should be able to handle this, no problem. Oh, out of mana. I need mana. Mana poor. So slow. Killing 1 Venom Lord take forever. So many. What's it cost? 17 mana for 1 freaking doohickey? There we go. 1, 2. I buckle my shoe. A 3. A 4. Out the door. 5, 6. I pick up sticks. 7, 8. Stay up late. Why does she push her shield out backward like that when she attacks? That seems kind of stupid. Alright. Let's go get some more mana pots because we are empty and we need some more blue juice to feed our insanely long habit of blue juiceness. Let's go ahead and grab some extra blue juice while we're at it. Yeah, Peacock, it seems like, has it for free, if I'm reading it correctly. It looks like if you're subscribed to Peacock, you get it for free. Peacock is, God, it's such a stupid name, but I know exactly what it stands for because I remember seeing the logo for 1,000 years. It's, what is it, CBS? Is it CBS? Why am I, like, blanking on what the peacock is? CBS logo. No, CBS is the eyeball. ABC logo. Is it ABC or is it NBC? NBC? NBC, that's what it is. NBC is the peacock. I don't know why they decided to call it peacock, but I guess it kind of makes sense because their logo always has been like peacock shaped. They've never called themselves a peacock, but if you look at it, clearly it's multiple colors, and then there's a little peacock beak right there. So like, it makes sense. I don't know. I never put it together. I never called NBC peacock though. Like, I never called them that. I mean, I guess maybe they called themselves that in like the closed rooms, but I always knew them as NBC. So. Yeah, there's a lot of good episodes in Sliders, but later on the seasons do get kind of bad. Like I wouldn't be sad if you guys started watching it and somewhere around like season 4 or season like the end of season 3. I think it's like season 3. Like when Quinn leaves the show and like they start to lose members. I wouldn't be sad if you guys were like, "Oh yeah, this is stupid. I don't like this anymore." Cuz it's pretty much what happened to me too. Like as they started losing actors, the show started getting worse and worse until eventually there was nobody left. Remy was one of the only ones that stuck around. I love Remy. He's a blues singer. He kind of does like jazz blues kind of a thing, and he's with the group the entire time too. The group consists of Remy, who is kind of like roped into it by accident. The professor, who is John Rhys Davies, Gimli, he ends up going with Quinn. Quinn is the person who actually like creates the sliding technology, and then there's a girl that comes along too. I can't remember her name for some reason. Starts with a W, I think.
What do you
Love interest kind of a character. Yeah, but they had zombie episodes. They had episodes where, like, birth control. They had a birth control episode, which was hilarious. Basically, like, every person in the world was taking birth control. Like, the population of the planet was something like 5 million or people instead of, like, 8 billion. It was like 5 million people for the entire planet. And there were so many resources that everybody had, like, an infinite amount of stuff. So like there was just more than enough resources to go around for everybody on the entire planet because there was only like 5 million people instead of 8 billion people. And that's a pretty huge difference between 5 million and 8 billion. Like, but they basically had birth control medicine in everything. Like it was in Coke. Like birth control medicine was in like your candy bar. Birth control medicine was in, like your salad. Like, they would, like, sprinkle birth control medicine on everything. Like, all the products were, like, pre-packaged with it. You had to basically apply to the government to even have a child. Like, you had to like, go through an application process. And they would give you, like, the antidote for the birth control medicine, which would then, like, allow you to have a kid. But, like, the birth rate was so low that the population was steadily decreasing all the time. There was another neat one where, like, they had these ATM machines where you could take out as much money as you wanted. And, yeah, we're talking about Sliders. They had one where it was an ATM machine where you could take out as much money as you wanted, but, like, the more money that you took out, the more lottery tickets you bought. And they weren't good lottery tickets. They were bad lottery tickets. And if you won the lottery, it was basically your death. So, like, if they pulled your ticket, they would just put you in, like an execution chamber and you would die, which was pretty hilarious. And, like, one of them was over there like, oh, my God, you can take out as much money as you want. And she's over there, like, taking out millions of dollars. She's like, yeah, give me like 10 grand, 10 grand, give me like millions of dollars. And the more money they took out, the more lottery tickets they got. The bad kind of lottery tickets. She ended up winning too, and then she almost died. They had to like slide out of the universe. Did I see the movie about time being a currency? I remember vaguely. I don't think I know I saw the ads for it, and I wanted to see it. I don't remember if I actually watched it though. Probably better if I stick close, right? Since his ability doesn't work close up. It's called Out of Time with Justin Timberlake. I definitely did want to see that. I remember watching the preview for it. It's called In Time. Need some more potions. I got mana, I don't got health. Mana potions.
What do you need?
Oh, Diablo is trying to clap my cheeks, and I don't like it, not for weeks. What the hell is on my stream over there? It's definitely not my stream. Boom, 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 boom. Looks like it was some random guy's stream I've never seen before. Out of Time is Denzel Washington. There's some pretty good Denzel Washington movies.
Hail to you, champion.
Okay. Summon Merc. Let's go. Don't stand in the fire. My poor mercenary stood right in the fire, too. Stab. Stab. Diablo gets poisoned.
Yeah.
Reign of terror has ended.
Your reign of terror has ended. We killed him, Cody. We got the blow, and we killed him dead. And now he's not coming back, because we're gonna take his soul stone, and we're gonna destroy it at the forge. What's in this ear hole? What's in this earums? Give me this earums. What's back here, you crustums? Got crustums on your butts? Got butt crustums? Oh no, look at all these butt crustums back here. Crustums. Crustums. Got all them butt crustums. Go to leave my butt crustums alone.
Greetings.
Alright, what do we got? We got some doojanks. Look, see, there's a reinforced mace right there. Look, see? See, that's a zombie weapon right there. That's a good one.
Yes.
Wow, look at the frickin' min and max damage on that thing. 92 to 93. It has a plus 20 minimum damage on it, which brings the minimum all the way up to the maximum, and then causes the maximum to go over the minimum. So you can't have a minimum higher than your maximum. So as soon as the minimum exceeded the maximum goes up by 1 over top of what the minimum is. So that's why it's 92 to 93. That's a crazy mace. That thing's got some pretty decent damage on it. Armor's kind of meh. Throwing spear is meh. Poopies. I don't know why. I think I want to save that mace. Osiris's boots that we can't use. We can't use them because we're on a challenge. I really enjoyed the one with Denzel in the it's like this the serial killer movie thing. I can't remember the exact plot line of it. Something about like combining together serial killers and putting them in like a VR matrix or something, and then like I think it's called Virtuosity. I believe that's the name of it. Virtuosity. I was telling my girlfriend about it the other day. That one's really good if you guys have never seen that one. It's literally an AI movie. It's a movie about like basically them taking AI and like using it to fight serial killers, and then like the AI ends up like getting out, and then he has to like track down the AI or whatever. Let's see here. Barnes killed Grimes, but also accidentally shot 2 news reporters in the process and was sentenced to 17 years of life. In 1999, Barnes and John Donovan are testing a virtual reality system designed for training police officers. The two are tracking down a serial killer named Sid 6.7 at a Japanese sushi restaurant in virtual reality. Sid, short for sadistic, intelligent, dangerous, a VR amalgam of the most violent serial killers throughout history, causes Donovan to go into shock, killing him. The director overseeing the project orders the programmer in charge of creating Sid, Dr. Daryl Lindemeyer, to shut down the project. Yada, yada, yada. Following another fight, Donovan's death was caused by when Sid disabled the failsafes. And so basically, like, the whole thing is about, like, they basically created a serial killer AI program. It's pretty cool. And Denzel Washington is one of the people that caught most of the serial killers that were used in the AI program. So he ends up being the one that goes after the new virtual serial killer. Yeah, it's a horrible synopsis. It doesn't really quite go over the entire thing. Kind of skips a whole bunch of stuff too. All right, so we are moving on to Act 5. We're finally into Act 5. Let's get going. Well, I thought the entire purpose of the AI was to catch other serial killers. Wasn't that the purpose? Was literally to have like an AI that they could question and talk to that would allow them to like look into the mind of other serial killers, which would make it easier for them to catch other serial killers by having like a virtual serial killer that they could interrogate at any time. And like I think it was supposed to be evil for that reason, right? Because it needed to be able to like look into the minds of this other serial killers. Sharknado. Well, they created a super serial killer. They just didn't want him to get out. Right? If you create a super serial killer that you can interrogate to catch other serial killers, you definitely don't want your super serial killer to get out and start murdering people. Frank totally doubted me. He totally doubted me. Frank doubted me. There's so many doubts. Frank doubted me. So many doubts. Why did you doubt me, Frank? Why? Why, Frank? I mean, I sometimes the movies that are deliberately funny like that are hilarious. I mean, I used to watch a lot of deliberately funny movies back in the day. Like Ernest Goes to Prison. Ernest goes to jail. Ernest goes to college. Lawnmower Man. The Cable Guy with Adam Sandler. Wasn't that was Adam Sandler, wasn't it? Or am I misremembering? I thought the Cable Guy was kind of like deliberately satirical, kind of like funny style as well. Oh, Jim Carrey. It was Jim Carrey, not Adam Sandler. What am I thinking? Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey. Absolutely right. Horrible mistake. Can't believe I made those, like, confused those two together. I like Adam Sandler too, like Mr. Deeds and oh god. Well, then I just got bodied.
Not here.
Those guys like mobbed me faster than anything I've ever seen. That was crazy. They were all over me like white on rice. Happy Gilmore 2. I hope Happy Gilmore 2 does good as well. Definitely. Oh my god, that poison. Yeah, I think this might be a lesson in futility trying to get my body back. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I think I'm just going to lose all my EXP. Can I get my body back? Yes, I can. Okay, and we're leaving because that is just toxic. That is literally poison. There's so much toxic poison there. Yep, we're getting a new naked gun. We're getting a new Spaceballs. We're getting a new Happy Gilmore. It's the season of the remakes. The season of the remakes.
Afternoon.
Well, Spaceballs is a sequel, right? So I would assume that Spaceballs would be making fun of, like... Because it's definitely one of those movies that makes fun of, like, the movies that have come out recently, right? So Spaceballs 2 is probably going to be focused on making fun of movies that have come out, like, within the past, like, 5 or 6 years. Ugh. Okay, no poison immunes. We do have the horrible spear cats. I don't think the spear cats. No, the spear cats are immune to fire. So this should be a cakewalk for the most part. Merc might die a bunch to the spear cats though, especially if we run into like a big pack of them. Spear cats traditionally don't have very much poison resistance though, so we might be able to actually breeze through this. Like, I'm fairly certain that you hit the spear cats with poison and they go down like a sack of bricks. Probably won't even take more than like one poison to like kill most of them. Maybe two. Looks like two. Yeah, they're dead within like two poison ticks. I've always loved Groundhog Day, the Groundhog Day actor. What is his name? Why am I forgetting his name? Why am I forgetting his name? Same actor that was in Ghostbusters. Same actor that was in tons of movies. Yeah, Bill Murray. I like Bill Murray. There was a joke about him in one of the zombie movies. It was like, oh my god, I can't believe you killed Bill Murray. Zombieland, that's what it was. "13 Ghosts." Yeah, 13 Ghosts is pretty good too. I like that one as well. I tried to watch it again recently though, and I don't know if it's because I already know the plot or what, but I was less interested in it the second time around because I guess like there's a hook on that movie, right? And like if you know what the hook is, it becomes a little less interesting once you know the hook. It's unfortunate that that's how it works sometimes in some movies, that literally once you know the secret at the end of the movie, you know, the monster at the end of the book. Please, no, don't turn the page. There's a monster at the end of the book. If you keep turning the page, we will reach the end. And if we reach the end, we will find the monster. And if we find the monster, he will eat us. Please don't turn the page. Please. Ow. Ugh. I'm afraid to run through because the spear cats will overwhelm me and murder me, like, relatively fast. And plus you run into, like, blockages in the drain pipes over here. Blockages in the drain pipes. What the hell did my merc die for? Alright, we're just gonna, like, leave our merc dead, I guess. I knew he was gonna have a hard time here with all these spear cats. It's very difficult not to. Revenge of the Nerds, Porky's Revenge, Revenge of the Nerds. Yeah, all those movies were funny. I especially like the part where he stuck his willy through the shower hole and she grabbed onto it and tried to pull it off. I thought that was hilarious. I remember when I was a kid, I was bust out laughing at that. I can't remember which one that was. Was that Porky's Revenge or was that Revenge of the Nerds or I can't remember. There was a series of those movies. Like, and I always kind of like confuse them with each other. If I found an item with telecharges, I could have been done days ago. I have not found a rare item with telecharges. I'm hesitant to use my gold for gambling at this point too, because we've reached the danger zone where I need large amounts of gold to continue forward. I'm going to be constantly draining my gold reserves for pretty much everything at this point. Like potions, scrolls, rezzing the merc, etc. Like it'll run out fast. I gotta keep trying to like offset it by picking up items. Alright, let's get this waypoint. Let's just go. See if we can grab this waypoint so we can easily come back here anytime we want to. Farm Eldritch Shank if we want to. I don't know about Shank, but I think Eldritch would be a very easy farm for this character. Specifically Eldritch. Well, can't go that way. Alright, let's get the waypoint first, and then we'll come back and kill Eldritch. I mean, I think anybody who makes a Diablo movie would be stupid not to start from Diablo 1. I feel like that's low-hanging fruit. Diablo 1 definitely has the best story out of everything. All the heroes die, which would get people really interested in the story because they would realize really quickly that, like, the characters don't have plot armor. I mean, well, not die, but, like... Well, yeah, they all die. I guess technically they all die. Because the rogue becomes Bloodraven, and Bloodraven gets killed by the hero in Diablo 2. The sorcerer becomes the summoner, and he ends up getting killed by the player in Diablo 2. And then the warrior Aiden, he ends up becoming Diablo, and you end up killing Diablo in Diablo 2. So, like, basically all of them die. Like, all of them die. And I think following the story of each one of the heroes from Diablo 1, like, until their death would be really interesting. Like, you could build their character up and, you know, like, build the rogue up, and then, like, then the rogue turns into Bloodraven. She gets corrupted by Andariel, and, like, you know, then you have a whole nother story there of, like, the person who was once the hero is now the villain, like, tormenting the village. I feel like there's a whole story there around King Leoric too. Like, you could definitely go into King Leoric's backstory for sure. That's like easy peasy, low hanging fruit too. King Leoric's backstory is crazy. Well, yeah, I mean, like, you'd have certain point of views coming from Aiden, who's the warrior. Then you'd also have some point of views from the sorcerer and also the rogue. And then eventually, you'd have point of views from, like, different characters. Like, the Paladin would probably be a really good one. The sorceress, I mean, The barbarian makes sense because, of course, in Act 5 you end up in Harrogath, so there'd be like a bittersweet homecoming to a place that's was once his home that is now being, you know, under siege of Baal, and like, so there's definitely a whole like aspect that you could explore there through the barbarian. I mean, that's pretty cool. And then, yeah, definitely a lot of story that you could potentially do. I feel like a lot of it might be like something that you're gonna have to make up as filler in between the lines, you know, because Diablo leaves a lot of stuff to the imagination. And who can forget the guy that's been grilling this bunny rabbit for the last 25 years? I think he's done, man. I think he's done. I think the rabbit is done, man. Like, it's been 25 years. I think he's done, man. I think you've rotisseried him. He's like a 7-Eleven mummified hot dog at this point, my friend. He's definitely done. He is definitely done. I'm gonna take Cody out to go Peppa Doodas real quick, and I'm gonna go Peppa Doodas myself. Enjoy the 25-year bunny rabbit. I'm sure it tastes like jerky. All right. Is the rabbit done yet? Are you guys did it finish? Can we eat some? That thing's probably juicy. 25 years of slow rotisserie. Come on now. Come on back. 25 years of slow rotisserie. That thing's probably juicy as all get out. It's got the juices in it. Tastes like your shoe. Well, A juicy shoe. Look, he will eat that rabbit when he's good and ready. Y'all don't make fun of him. So it's like Khan. Khan always has a steak on the grill. Like no matter what, no matter what the given day is, he's always cooking a steak. Like that guy's always cooking a rabbit. It's a new rabbit every single time. All right, so we're gonna do a lot of skipping here because this is a whole lot of nope, and the doors are poison immune, and like the monsters are poison immune, and like none of this stuff is fun for us. So we're gonna skippy bippy straight to the place where the monsters aren't poison immune. I think most of the monsters, not all of them, but I think most of the monsters in Crystalline are not poison immune. Unfortunately for us, Gloams are poison immune in Act 5. Only in Act 5 for some reason, but Act 5 they are poison immune. Wow, these vile archers got like no poison res. You guys are like super weak to poison. Oh, that's kind. Okay. All right, I see how it is. That was just straight up rude. A cryptic axe. A 5-socket cryptic axe. Alright, nice. Skip the skeleton archers, because they are immune to poison, and they're mean. And ow. Rude. He just ran in. He was waiting at the door the entire time, and he just ran in and blew up. Just ran in and blew up. Can't breathe. I hate it when I can't breathe. Breathing's important. I just like to be able to breathe. What's up, Iback the Unleashed? Are you unleashed? Iback the Poisoned is more like it. Boo! A longbow and a short warbow.
I am overburdened.
Longbow of dookies and short warbow of also dookies. And a volage. I definitely do not want the volage. Which one is that one anyway? Let's it's not Dim Oak's Hue because that's the Bardache. The Volge is, I'm trying to test my memory here. I'm testing the memories of my brain. It's not the Bill. The Bill is the Black Leech Blade. Steel Goad? You're saying it's Steel Goad? That sounds about right. That sounds right. Steel Goad. Yeah, Steel Goad. Firebore, Firebore, radioactive Firebore. Banefester, extra strong, magic resistant, lightning enchanted. I don't know why I'm picking up these baby potions. That is an awful Falchion. Alright, let's see what we got up here for monster types. Firebores are fire immune. That's not bad. The demon huts, those are fire. Carver shamans are fire. So all this is like pretty easy. I think this might be one of the easiest Ariat plateaus I've ever seen. All three types are extremely weak to poison. Carver shamans are super weak to poison. I don't know why the carvers are so weak to poison, but they're like super duper weak. Gotta get the carver shamans first, though. Otherwise, they just res everything over and over again, even if you kill it. Firebore, Firebore. Valkyrie's attacking the door. So let's go. They're immune to poison, so I have no choice. Stab them repeatedly. Bink. Take all the potions I can get. Ooh, nice waypoint. It's always nice when you find a waypoint because that secures your progress forward. You don't have to backtrack in case you die or something like that. Or even if you do die, you have less distance to backtrack, which is nice. I remember one time I got all the way to like Ancients or something like that and hadn't picked up a single waypoint the entire time. Then I ended up dying and I had to do like the full run through all the way from like friggin' Frigid Highlands. It was pretty rough. It was very rough actually. That's some, like, straight-up dejection right there. Like, I was dejected. I was sure I was like, oh. I was like, I didn't get any waypoints. I gotta go all the way back from the beginning. Yay. I was kind of upset about it. A little bit. Alright, we need more potions. I need more potions before I take on the roof. I think we have to kill the catapult first. I need the Valkyrie to kill the thing, so we don't really have a choice in the matter. We do not have a choice. Bash. Yeah, Bash is bad. However, it is the only skill in the game that allows you to life leech from immune to physical monsters. It does have a very interesting thing that it can do, my friend. Bash has the ability to life leech from immune to physical monsters for no reason. Why does it have that ability? And I really don't know. But it does, and you can leech from immune to physical monsters with it. Dun 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 dun. Ow. You could poison the demon huts? I didn't know that. It's kind of cool, actually. Womp womp womp. Womp 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 womp. A flawless sapphire. Alright, let's just get to get. We got the waypoint. Let's get to getting. Ah. Hello, Thrush Socket. I want to kill him, but I also need to repair my javelins. Repair. Let's get the Merc back now that we're actually past the, like, crazy area where the Mercs always die over and over and over again. I didn't want to waste money going back to town and resurrecting him over and over again because he got stuck behind a wall or, you know, like he got hit by 700 spear cats in the face at one time, you know, boo-hoo. And so, so I was trying to make sure that he would actually survive more than like 2 seconds. I'm not going to spend 50k a pop like resurrecting him if he's going to die over and over again. Gothic bow. It's like a halfway decent little level 26 bow. Like it's not like super duper amazing in terms of like what it offers, but for if I was level 26, I would totally use that. I'm not level 26 though, so try one of these drinks. I got some drinks for the ladder reset and the liquid deaths. I like the liquid deaths. They're basically sparkling water with like 0 sugar in them. Well, not quite 0, but mostly 0. This one's a root beer Raft sparkling water. Let's give it a try. Wow. Wow, that's actually really good. Wow. 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 That really has the root beer flavor. That's solid. That is a solid root beer drink. With no sugar in it. What the hell? No fake sugars either. That's one of the reasons why I like Liquid Death. They don't got like aspartame or any other crazy stuff in there. The only thing in here is, stevia? Which is not a fake sugar. It's a plant extract, which is a little different. Comes from a desert plant. Wow. Okay, these guys are super immune to poison. That's bad luck. And they're immune to cold. What else is here besides those guys? Hopefully not the snakes. Well, are the snakes in here also immune to poison? No, they're not. And the snowdrifters. Okay. That's not too bad. The snakes seem to be resistant to poison. Immune, no, but resistant, yes. They're definitely not taking like an exceedingly large amount of damage from the poison. The snowdrifters seem to be doing much better. Like, they seem to be very poisonable. Yeah, they're going down like sacks of potatoes. I got some salami for my ladder run too. Need some nice salted cured meats. This is the way we do things, sirs. You gotta have salted cured meats, and you gotta have like snackies. Keep you going. Preferably healthier snackies. Nice waypoint. Sweet. Vile Tusk with amplified damage. What got that one? Oh, man. I was trying to get my Mercenary out of there. The bone spears these guys fire are painful. I gotta hit these guys with some prevent monster heal. They're mostly staying poisoned, but it's not enough. Ow, 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 ow. These freaking things hurt. They're painful. How do you get the motivation to farm a boss for Mage Fist? That's easy, I don't. The easiest way to farm things is just play the game. Instead of farming for specific items, just play the game and have fun. It's always more enjoyable that way. Hey, an Umrune. That's a big find. That's a very big find. Why is that a big find? Because there's a recipe. It's called Upgrade Rare Weapon 2. Upgrade rare weapon 2 is Foul, if I remember correctly. Foul is the ability to upgrade a exceptional item into an elite item. Yes, Foul Perfect Sapphire. We have a Foul rune already, and we have Perfect Sapphire. So this gives us the ability to potentially upgrade one item into an elite item that we otherwise might not have been able to. We could also potentially put it in our helmet, which is also an interesting alternative. What did I have? I had something in here that was like really good, and it would be like amazing if I could upgrade it to its highest level, but I think I might have accidentally gotten rid of them all. Stupid Daniel. Tisk, 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 tisk. Well, with that in mind... Oh, yeah, that's right. Anya's not here yet. Neothac's gone. And we can't even gamble. Spear cats are just massive amounts of physical damage. They're crazy. These guys have always been nuts. Always have been nuts. So we've got Foul, Perfect Amethyst, where we can definitely upgrade one weapon to elite status. Alright, we're getting pretty close to the end game, and that would be absolutely amazing for us right now, is having one item at elite status that is really good. Preferably like a spear would be great. I don't want to eat all the salami before tomorrow. I'm going to save that for the emergency. Man, we got to avoid those mages. Oh, nice. These guys are pretty easy to kill with poison. Superior gnarled staff. I'll stab you back. Don't worry about it. Where are we at? Another point and impale. If we can get a decent weapon, especially with that foul, that ups our chances significantly. We should be able to like do some considerable damage with impale after that. Oh yeah, I get one more socket quest too. I forgot about that. Hmm. There's nothing else really I can add a socket to. I mean, I already got a socket there, already got a socket there, already got 2 sockets there. Maybe my mercenary?
Evening.
I mean, a shale rune in his armor wouldn't exactly be very bad. Give him some faster hit recovery so he could actually recover from attacks. That actually would be huge for him. I don't think I have a shale rune now. I got 2 ist runes, but no shale rune. I think I can upgrade AMs into a shale, or is it AMs to soul? No, it's AMs to soul, isn't it? And then it's soul runes to shale runes, right? I think it's soul runes to shale runes. I can't remember which gem it is. I don't know if it's 2 either. It's probably 3. That would be my guess. Which means I don't have enough. I can probably do 3 AMs, I think, into a soul, which I think is a topaz, if I remember correctly. No, not a topaz. Amethyst. Okay, and then 3. So so it would be sapphire, right? Okay. And then I'll take his Cathan's. Can't believe I'm doing this. His Cathan's mesh armor and add some sockets to that. And put a shale rune in it for faster hit recovery.
I'll put that to good use.
There you go. He's got 20% faster hit recovery. And you might laugh, but that 20% faster hit recovery is huge for him. His faster hit recovery breakpoints are so bad that literally 20% probably just brought him up like 6 or 7 breakpoints. I don't even know. Alright, let's take a look real quick just for giggles. So, Act 3 Mercenary. So he starts at 17 frames of recovery, which is awful. That's like almost a full second to recover. At 5, he goes to 16. 8, he goes to 15. 13, he goes to 14. 18, he goes to 13. So that 20% brought him up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames off of that 17 to 13. If we can give him just a tiny bit more, he would go to 12 or 11 frames just for like 1 more shale rune. But like even just 20% shale rune is massive for him. Brings his breaker points, just his faster recovery, like way up. 5 frames is huge from 17 to 13. Or is it 4 frames? Alright, ignoring the mages. We do not want to fight the mages if we can avoid it. They are immune to way too many things. And they're also just evil. And poopy. Nope, nope, don't click on the evil Aaron. We're not strong enough for all that. There's Glacial Trail. Ow. Whew. Ooh, spicy. Looks like there's a well up here. This is it? This is it. Okay. Alright, hopefully no glooms. That's the kicker. We just need no glooms. Alright, sirens. Not immune to poison. First monster type, good. Second, frozen creepers. Not immune to poison. Second monster type, good. Frozen Keeper's definitely not taking large amounts of poison damage, but they are taking poison damage at the very least, so eventually dead. Definitely need more potions. Let's take the Serpentine skin armor back for a sacrifice.
Salutations.
Sacrifice. Oh, that's a big pack of monsters in the corner over there. Oh, thank you. See, I'm going to have to resummon the Valkyrie. I still haven't seen the third monster type. It's unfortunate. I don't know what the third monster type is. Could be Glooms. They might just be further back into the cave. We might have been lucky. Okay. Snowdrifters. Nice. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Snowdrifters, frozen creepers. Yeah, this is going to take a little while. It's going to be a slow, steady slog, but nothing like overly dangerous in this particular pack of monsters. Like, I think we're fine. Nothing too overly dangerous. There's no reason to go in that cubby hole. Random siren over here, just like picking on the frickin' merc from behind. Doing a good job of it too. Got him. Like, just kept at it until they got him. These things run away too much. Just I feel like I'm in Diablo 1 all over again. You guys remember playing a melee character in Diablo 1 and like you're trying to chase down the succubuses and they're just like freaking run away from you every single time you get near them? Okay. Let's go re-grab the merc. He's useful and he's doing a good job. We just gotta keep him alive.
Afternoon.
And that's on us. Yeah, perpetually in the next square so your attack auto misses, yep. You had to trap them in corners. Like, you had to legitimately trap the succubuses into corners to kill them in Diablo 1. Like, it was the most painful thing. Like, you had to, like, strategically move in certain directions and force the succubuses to go into a corner. And then you had to position yourself exactly, like diagonal to the corner, so that if they were in the corner, you were blocking both the left and the right so they couldn't get out of the corner. And then that was the only way you could really kill them. All right. We're making slow, steady progress. That guy is spicy. He is absolutely demolishing my mercenary. And my Valkyrie. Oh my god, they got him anyway. They literally just sat in the back firing them things off until he died. These sirens are so annoying. I'm so lucky not to have the freaking gloams down here. You ain't gonna hear me complaining. You ain't gonna hear me complain.
Hello.
Come back to refresh potions. I'm gonna grab the Merc again. I ain't leaving a bit. He's coming back with me.
Afternoon.
I ain't come all this way with my Act 3 Merc with set items only just to leave him on the sidelines at the final hour. Oh my god. This is terrible. He's gonna die again. Trying to prevent his death, not accelerate it. These freaking random sirens that are coming from like odd angles are making it impossible. I only got 8 shots left on my freaking javelin. Hold on. Not even death can save Bale from you.
How may I be of help?
I always kind of wondered if Bale gained a measure of immortality by linking himself with the Soulstone. I mean, granted, they're sort of immortal already, but like he lent himself to the Soulstone, the World Stone, and like I don't know if he's ever going to be unlinked from it, even though the World Stone was technically destroyed. Like, pieces of it are still all over the place. So many sirens every freaking where. I always love the death sound effect of the sirens. Get him, Valkyrie, get him. Tank it for me, baby. Tank it for me, baby. Tank it for me, baby. Tank it for me, the monsters, cause they're mean. Tank it for me, baby. Tank it for me, baby. There's always so many confusing directions on frickin' Frozen River. Like, which way is the right way here? This way is the way we came down here. And then it turns. It either goes this way or this way. This is the wrong way. I know this is the wrong way. Which means it must be this way. Because that way over there loops backward. So this way, maybe? Looks like it might be this way. EXP, free EXP. Alright, so I'm thinking it's this way. That's my thinking. I don't know. Definitely need some more potions. That would be great. Let's keep chugging up mana potions. We got the bluest lips in all the kingdom.
Once upon a time, there was a fairy princess, except she wanted to be a warrior. Except her lips were really blue. The bluest lips that you'd ever seen. So blue that the Smurfs were jealous of her blueness.
The whiny tone of the Paladin. I don't really know what to say about Mr. Paladin. I think this is the right way, right here. Yeah, I think this is it. It looks like the right way. This looks like a cut through, according to the normal tile set. This is a cut through. This is a cut through. So it's got to be this way, and then probably it goes that way. That would be my guess.
Slowly work your way through the frozen riverside.
Well, that'll bring me up to 61 lightning, 71 cold, 26 poison, and I'll be overcapped on fire at that point. Nothing is off topic in my stream. I don't consider anything to be off topic. I mean, there are some times where people come in talking about a game that I'm not playing, and like the conversation gets really thick about a game that I'm not playing, which is a little awkward. But like, I usually don't mind the odd question or two. But I mean, one time I was in, I can't remember what I was doing. I was playing like Doom Eternal or something, or like Doom Dark Ages. Somebody came in and just started rattling off questions like about other games. Like lightning mode. You know those games that would have like, all right, it's the lightning round. Now, what is the unique skull cap? What is the unique dagger? What is the unique hatchet? Where is Anya held captive? Who betrayed Haragoth? And like, it was just like question after question after question after question after question. It's like 30 questions later. I was like, okay, buddy. I was like, I really don't want to be mean, but like, this is a lot of questions about a game I'm not playing at the moment. Now, they make you work for that extra 10 resistance, man. They have always made you work for it. They have always made you work hard for that extra resistance. Some more health potions, yeah.
How may I be of help?
Yep. Alright, we need to, need to get in a little, like a little nook over here. Need to go back to town, clear off the amp,
Good afternoon.
come back down. The flying girls can be dangerous, but I mean they're easier to deal with than the souls. Depends on what their immunity is. Like, alright, slowly but surely. I think we're almost there. I think Frozenstein is like right across this little pathway right here. Yep, a lot of the times you can do this. If you stand right on the edge here, you can usually get a shot across the bow and hit them without having to deal with them at all. Some of them might make it around. I spent so much time cheesing. What do you mean cheesing? I am a Amazon with rares only. Like, have you seen my equipment? Like, how am I supposed to get through when I got like garbage like what I'm wearing? How am I supposed to get through with garbage tier equipment if I don't cheese a little bit? You got to cheese a little bit. You got to do a little bit of cheesing. And what's the matter with cheese anyway? You don't like cheese? You don't like cheese? What's are you lactose intolerant? Okay. Are you lactose intolerant? And that doesn't mean you don't like cheese. That just means cheese doesn't like you. If you're lactose intolerant, that doesn't mean you don't like cheese. That just means the cheese doesn't like you. Okay, so we got our Runewords. I don't know, Frank. Frank's always telling me I can't do it. He's always telling me you're not going to be able to. Hey, she actually gave me mat jabs. What do you know? 9% mana leech. Physical damage is lower. They have fire damage on them. I mean, comparing them to the ones I'm currently using, although they have lower physical damage, they're not, like, awful. I'd love to re-roll them. See if I can get something really good. Re-roller. Frank's been trolling me all day long. He said, Trolly, Oli, got some free. Come on down and trolley me. Trolly, Oli, got some free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 and we need 6. Like, we need more skulls. I need more skulls. Where's a good place to farm skulls? Probably your face. That's right, your face, 'cause your face is a skull, and your skull has a face. And I farm your face for some skulls away. I need some skulls, I need some skulls. Just a couple skulls, it would be okay. If you could give me some skulls, yeah, today. I need some skulls, I need some skulls, yes, I need some skulls. Yes, I need some skulls. I need some skulls, I need some skulls, I need some skulls. Yes, I need some skulls. Just a couple skulls, that's all I need. Do 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 do. Wow, this is a reroll. Bone warriors and bone mages, both immune to poison.
Good evening.
I don't think we're getting very far at all. Poopy doopy 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 all. Cheese. Behold the power. The power of cheese. Ugh, not them things. Run, there's cave leapums. Run, there's dark archums. Oh my god, it's a multi-shot dark archum. Run for your life, Thadar. You'll never catch me alive, dark archers. Ow. Not dead either, not dead either. Ow, ow, ow. Decoy, decoy. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got this time. This is the day that the Lord hath made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. This is the day. This is the day that Diablo made. That Diablo made. And he said that I made it just for you. Yep, just for you. With all the poison immune demons, so you cannot use your skills. This is the day. This is the day that Diablo made. That Diablo made. Alright, we got mages. We got 2 non-poison immunes and 1 poison immune. I think we can handle that. That's okay. I don't like the mages, but at least they're cold mages and not like some other ridiculous mage type. I don't really like the rot walkers. I wish there was a way I could get rid of these corpses. I don't like getting surrounded. The rot walkers are they're very much so the type of monsters that end up surrounding you at some point. We don't actually have to do nothing here neither. We just need to get the hell out of Dodge. Like, we need to move on to the next zone. So as soon as we find the next zone, GTFO. GTF, GTFO, my friends, we're leaving. We're leaving. Oh, Bale will be dead soon. I'll get him. We're going to do a fair bit of running through a lot of these areas. Glacial Trail. Once we get out of here, we're going to be running through the next area to Area Plateau. Then we're going to be trying to find the waypoint as quickly as possible. Ooh, that's disgusting. That is disgusting over there. That is super disgusting. Extra fast, fanaticized freaking snowdrifters. All right. That was scary. Let's see what it is that we can find. Dead end. Don't click on the evil urn. Holy death balls. That's death over there. That is some super death. Mark II. Yep. That is death. That is a lot of death in there. That is death. That's a lot of death. Hello, my friends. We've got some deaths. Death, oh, death, death. Deaths for you. We have some deaths. Gonna give some deaths. Come on down. We've got deaths. We've got deaths for you. We got deaths for you. Negative 70% resistance. And we gonna have some deaths. Oh no, my face. Okay, I think this is a lost cause. There's just way too many monsters there. Back to the drawing board. Back to the lab again. We gotta stab again. Back to the lab again. I can't harvest my own skulls. It's against regulation. It is against regulation. You are not allowed to harvest your own skull. This is not allowed in the Charter of 7253. Perfect skulls of perfect variety must be found from sources that are not your own face. Oh look, mages again. Oh look, warriors. Oh look, warriors again. Oh no, they got me with the chilliness. I got hit with the chill-tastic. Mr. Chill-tastic, semi-fantastic. And there's moon lords down here, oh lord. Oh lord. Not moon lords. I can't life leech from them. I'm trying to find out where the thing is. I want to get the hell through here as fast as possible. Yeah. I didn't really mean to do that, but whatever. I did it. It's over. It's done did. I did the done. I done the did. Infinite. Oh my god, stop stabbing things. What are you doing? I'm basically just exploring the map right now. I'm trying to figure out where the hell the entrance is so I can move the hell on. And if I find the waypoint in the process, that'd be nice. I wouldn't be mad at it. Hey, ow. You guys are mean. Dude, I run out of stamina, like, way too fast on this character. That was actually the reason I died earlier. I ran out of stamina. I'm not sure if you saw it, but I literally didn't have any stamina left, and I was, like, trying to get around the skeletons, and I couldn't get around the skeletons because I was out of stamina. Sitting there chugging along like a old friggin' war horse. Dude, that is a lot of skeletons. I don't even know if I can get through that place. Guess let's go up this way. See what's up yonder. Way up yonder on the Chattahoochee, that's a cave over there, and I don't want to go. And so we're gonna go back down to the south, because I think this is where we got to go. Hey, look, there is a frozen tundra. Let's get the hell out of here. I don't want to be in this place no more. Don't let me. No, no, no. Alright. Waypoint here would be good, because otherwise bypassing Glacial and then dying for whatever reason in the next zone would be very unfortunate. Because then we wouldn't be able to backtrack easily. Which would be sad. So many poison immunes here. Holy Jesus. Poison immune, poison immune, poison immune, poison immune. Are you poison immune too? Like, holy crap. Oh yeah, one non-poison immune out of 3 type monster types. Well, this is cute. And by cute, I mean not cute. That's what I mean. Just work the door, work the lock, don't look at the dog, just work the lock, don't work at the dog, just work the lock, don't look at the dog, just work the lock. What TV show is that from, guys? Don't look at the dog, just work the lock. Do you guys know?
Good afternoon.
It's an older one. It's an older one. It's a good one, though. It's a good one. The dog in his lock. It was a detective show. Distract and run. Alright, like I said, waypoint would be nice. If we don't get the waypoint, then we'll be stuck with whatever is on the other side. So, if it ends up being a bunch of poison immune monsters in area in Ancient's Way, well then we're stuck with those monsters. So, we need the waypoint so that if the monsters in Ancient's Way do happen to be completely antisocial, that we have the ability to potentially reset them if possible, which we currently do not. Holy frickin' archers, Batman. That is a lot of archers. That is way too many archers. Dude, that is scary right there. That is straight up scary. This place is spooking the crap out of me. What's up, RSJ fan? This is Diablo 2 Resurrected, a remake of the original Diablo 2 LOD, one of my favorite games of all time. Absolutely amazing. As I try my best not to die. I'm currently on a challenge run with very limited equipment. Extremely limited equipment. Of course we're doing ladder reset tomorrow. It's at like 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Like, I'll probably be up all night finishing this, and then, you want to do something non-meta? I mean, pretty much everything is non-meta. As long as you're not doing, like, Hammerden, Novasork, or, like, Shavazon.
Salutations.
What is it?
Lightning Spears on is really fun. Holy Jesus! What am I eating? Some chocolates? Dude, they melted my level 20 Valkyrie like she was made out of tissue paper.
Yes, warrior.
I ain't got enough gold to even resummon my Mercenary at this point. Dude, I'm running for it. Like, this is ridiculous. That pack of monsters is insane. They are literally firing off those balls at such a high rate that, like, even my level 20 Valkyrie can't take it. Yeah, that's pretty much the end of that she wrote for that as well, so. Yay. Alright, back to the start again. We're having fun today.
Salutations.
Alright, let's get some more potions, stock up, head back down, try again. Can only imagine how many players have stopped playing D2 because of immunities. Immunities make the game fun. It's a more interesting and a more, like, dynamic way of increasing the difficulty than just simply increasing the monster's HP, which was always a stupid way of increasing the difficulty in the first place. Like, I don't know exactly why, like, certain people think that just increasing the HP of the monster is the best way to handle difficulty, but it's not. Like, Diablo 3 did that, and it was terrible, and Diablo 4 is doing it right now, and it's also terrible. Immunities are a good thing. It creates dynamic and interesting ways of building your character that force you into, like, problem solving. I mean, the people that hate immunities are probably the same people that, like, want to play just, like, one element and that's it, and they never want to touch anything else, and they're just like, no, me ice sorceress, me never do nothing, no but ice, me very cold, brr. Do not fire it's hot, me no like fire, cold sorceress and fire bad. No combo. Like, okay, but what if you have a monster that's made out of ice? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna freeze them. Well, but they're immune to freezing. I will freeze them harder. Harder. Immunities make no sense. How could a monster be immune to my flames? It's like, well, if a monster was born literally in magma and eats flames for breakfast and farts bright flames for lunch, I mean, I'm pretty sure that, yeah. I'm pretty sure that a monster would be able to, like, withstand your pathetic fire flames that probably tickle its anus a little bit, and that's about it. Like, I don't... Some of the arguments that people come up with for like why immunities are bad, like one of them was literally just like that there's no logical reason for a monster to be immune to fire, and I'm like, really? There's no logical reason for a monster to be immune to fire. Okay. Got you. So there's no way in hell that a monster could potentially be immune to fire, right? No way in the entirety of hell that literally is on fire. Huh. Interesting. No way in hell. Almost as if they could be immune to fire if they were born in the deepest dark steps of hell. That is literally a flame, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 flaming days a year. They're like, you fool. There is no way that it could be so. Dang it, I hit the buttons in the wrong order. I meant to do this and then this. I don't know what developer said to themselves, one-shot mechanics are great and we need more one-shot mechanics, but he was an idiot. One-shot mechanics are like one of the worst mechanics in any video game. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Nobody enjoys it. It's not something that like is the top of anybody's list of like, oh yeah, we love one-shot mechanics. We love it when monsters just touch us one time and kill us and we don't know exactly why we died. Yeah, that's our favorite type of gameplay, is dying without knowing what killed us. Like, oh man, like you guys actually like know what killed you? That's stupid. Like that just takes the mystery out of it. Okay. It's got to be somewhere in here. The waypoint's got to be like right here or something. Oh my god. I'm being so aggressive. Alright, we just need the waypoint. That's all we need. I already checked up north really good, so it can't be up north. So we'll just have to keep running around here until we find it. There's Abaddon. I think that's Abaddon anyway. Could be up here. Let's check this way. I hate it when this one's hard to find. Like, sometimes this waypoint is the easiest thing to find in existence, and other times it is one of the hardest to find waypoints, like, in the known planets of Earth. I don't even understand. Like, there are times where literally finding that waypoint is like, you literally will go across the entire map, pixel by pixel, like, looking to find this thing, and still not find it somehow. Like, you're literally looking around the map trying to locate where it is. Like you just like, is it in that tree bunch over there? Or like, is it in that tree bunch? Or is it over, maybe it's over here in this little area? And you'll literally go all over the place. Just trying to find the stupid waypoint. Alright, but now that I have it, I won't have to backtrack through Crystalline Passage or Glacial Trail anymore, so that's good. So this is basically an Ariat Plateau only run now. That's basically what this is. We could also rotate the waypoint so it's easier to get into the Ariat Plateau. So it's easier to get into that particular zone, which actually might be a good idea. So let's do a little rotation here. So we're gonna go Nightmare, and then we'll go back to Hell. We're going to change out the map, and then we'll go in the waypoint, and we'll see how close to the end of the waypoint is. Now that we have this beautiful frozen tundra waypoint. Most of the time, this one's all the way at the end of the map, but not all of the time. Sometimes it's at the beginning of the map, sometimes it's at the end of the map. See, like this particular case, it was at the end of the map, which was exactly what we wanted. We wanted it to be at the end of the map. So now we can do rotations where we can basically come in here, check and see what monster types are available, and then, you know, like rinse, repeat as necessary. So we currently have Afflicted and Abominables. That's not bad. I don't know what the third type is, but we're going to find out, obviously. Nice. Portal shrines. I like those. Permanent portal. Just in case we die. No third monster type yet. I mean, I ain't mad at Abominables. Abominables are easy to kill. They're big, meaty, and not hard to kill at all. Oh, nice. Dark Lancers. Spicy, and definitely nasty in terms of how much damage they can put out, but also highly susceptible to poison. So if we're lucky, we can get them all dead relatively quickly with poison skills. It's a good combination. Taintids are nasty and Dark Lancers are nasty, but they're also easy to kill with poison, so this is a really good roll. I will take what I can get, including that mask, because we are running low on money. Holy Freeze, Might Aura, Enchanted, Tainted. The hell? Super weak to poison. Make sure my player count is still set right. It feels like it's too easy. I don't know why it feels like it's too easy. Yeah, I'm still set to 4. Okay. Feels like I'm going through this a little bit too easy. Worldstone Keep and the Throne is going to be the hardest part of this journey. Most definitely. I'm probably going to have some issues with Worldstone Keep for sure. I don't think Bale is going to be as difficult. I'm very worried about the Act 4 wave of the Bale waves, and also the Act 5 wave of the Bale waves. Those are the two that are probably going to give me the most trouble.
Is this all you can muster, Saruman?
He shouldn't have said that. He shouldn't have said that. He shouldn't have said that. Alright, Elmist, I'll see you tomorrow. I will be here. With bells on. Maybe chainmail. Maybe I'll wear chainmail. That sounds like fun. What? What? That just happened. Oh wait, no, that's not unique. Those aren't unique. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, are those the unique war boots? I was like, oh, those are freaking amazing. No, it's just a regular rare pair of war boots. My eyeballs are playing tricks on me. Still worth money though. I'm taking that back to the cell. They weren't very good. Data poopies. We need all the potions we can get. We're currently poor. Let's just keep working down the line. Down the line. We're just working down the line. We're just taking our time. As we're working down the line, we're gonna tell you this. Your butthole's itchy and you should clean it. Lightning Spears on decimates with poopy gear. She does, except she also gets stuck in some very nasty places, especially with poopy gear. Like, for instance, she gets stuck in Maggot Layer on the Lightning Beetles. She also gets stuck in pretty much any place with Gloams. There's also a huge number of lightning moons in Act 3, which are absolutely painful. My choice of the poison character was in hopes to avoid a lot of the shortcomings and problems with, well, choosing lightning. Lightning is not a good element for, like, you know, like rolling through the game with. There's too many lightning immunes, and the lightning immunes are important monsters that are very difficult to kill. Meanwhile, poison, on the other hand, has very few immunities, and, well, like, even the immunities that do exist are relatively innocuous. Like, with the exception of Maggot Layer, which was the hardest area that I went through, didn't really have much trouble with, like, poison immunities. I'm pretty sure that Maggot Layer was the one and only, like, horrible place. That and Spider Cavern, but Spider Cavern, I basically ran in, grabbed the eyeball, and left, so... yes. Yeah, it should be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, not 8 a.m. 8 p.m. I do have a live stream up, even though it got freaking taken down like 2 times, because YouTube's doing stupid stuff when my stream would, like, disconnect, and then it would automatically reconnect to another stream. But I did put it back up, and it should be at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Pacific Time, or sorry, Eastern Standard PM. Yeah, I'll put a link to the live stream if you want to set a reminder with the live stream. I think you can put, like, remind me when this is active or something like that on the live stream. I mean, it's definitely a viable choice because I'm here, aren't I? Like, I'm here. I'm in the row. I'm not saying that lightning is a bad choice. Like, lightning is a good choice for a lot of stuff. The problem is that there's so many lightning immunes. Like, look at these Dark Lancers. The Dark Lancers are immune to lightning. The Gloams are immune to lightning. There's also, like, a huge number of monsters in the game throughout, like, all the areas that are immune to lightning. Act 3 is so full of lightning immunes. Like, it's hard to even, like, state how many lightning immunes are in Act 3. I think Act 3 was one of the worst acts in general for lightning characters. Last time I did a run on the like a character, I remember, like, just pain. So much pain, like, going through Act 3. Like, that act in particular was probably the main reason why I decided not to choose lightning. Oh yeah, Hell Cows is definitely good for lightning. There ain't no lightning immunes in there except for Cow King. Just Cow King. Just the king of the cows of the king. Did D2R change anything for the new season? No, we haven't gotten any new updates in a while, my friend. I mean, that's not to say that we won't eventually get updates. I mean, Diablo 2 Resurrected season, 25th anniversary. The Diablo 2 25th anniversary is like June 25th or something like that, I think. They might do something for the anniversary, the 25th anniversary. The 25th anniversary for Diablo 2 is June 28th, I think. Yeah, June 28th. On June 28th, it turns 25. I can't assume that on a 25th anniversary they wouldn't do something. So, like, I guess we'll see. I mean, that's a milestone, right? Like, that's a big thing. That's a like a huge anniversary. And that's going to happen right in the launch season. So the launch season is, the 20th. So 8 days into the season, it'll be the 25th anniversary. Maybe they have something planned for the 25th anniversary. I mean, I can't really say that they wouldn't. I mean, that's a milestone, right? So like that's a big milestone. It'd be like if my channel hit like 100,000 subscribers. That's a big milestone for me. Which one is mine? I don't even know which one mine is. Dang it. Wow. Wow. Yeah, well, we have the waypoint, so we're just looking for the entrance now. Ooh, another flawless skull. I need those. Hey, a regular skull, too. Yeah.
I am overburdened.
Dark Lancers.
What happened to my music? Turn the music back on. We don't care that your butthole is itchums. We don't care that you didn't wash your crack. Dark-tooth armor. That's worth some dollar hairs. Okay. Am I gonna do a special stream for the 25th anniversary? I should try. I mean, I'll try and figure something out. I mean, I ain't like the most crazy, like, you know, influential person in the Diablo sphere, but I don't have anything planned. Nothing planned. Trying to gather enough gold so that by the time I get to my the ancients, I can resummon my mercenary. I don't think my mercenary is gonna live very long in there, but I could be wrong. Maybe he'll prove me wrong. You only watch me and Iceman? The Iceman. I haven't really seen much Iceman stuff, to be perfectly honest. I mean, you guys know I don't really watch a lot of other YouTubers anyway, so... I've had some interactions with some people, like Cooley and Sweet Phil and whatnot, but, like... I've never had any interactions with Iceman. I also haven't really seen many of his videos. I watched that Raft video, that was about it. I don't even think I watched the whole thing. I kind of, like, my eyes kind of glazed over when I saw the setup he was using to make his Wrath bow work. Just, you know, a full inventory of max damage charms, a circlet with, like, perfect stats, 2 sockets, you know, like, 2, like, 1540s in it. Yeah, basically, like, top-end gear that costs you, like, at least, like, 200 to 300 burr runes, like, 3 2020s, and, like, everything else in the world. Like, it was... I'm like, at that point, pretty much any bow is going to work well with that equipment. Like 500 points in dex, massive amounts of life on the charms, like... I think I made a comment, I was like, you literally could just be using a white matriarchal bow, it'd probably still do just as well. I was like, I don't think the bow that you're using at this point matters with the amount of frickin', like... plus max damage you've got in charms and gear combined together with the amount of dexterity you have, and also like all the like 320 charms, and like it kind of like invalidates the whole thing, turns it into a silly situation. But that's Boson for you. I hate to say it, but that's just Boson for you. Physical Boson, that's what physical Boson is. It's god tier equipment for mediocre performance. Yeah, I think charges could be a lot better than what they currently are, and I don't know why, like... I don't know what the reasoning was that, like, Blizzard did what they did with the charges. Like, it still boggles my mind even to this day when you see something like... a Necromancer Wand, you know, with, like, Poison Nova charges on it, or, like, or a Sorceress Orb with teleport charges. Like, I don't know what they were... I don't know what they were thinking, like when they thought about that. Like it was just such an odd choice to take on class equipment and put on class abilities onto the equipment as charges that the class would never use. Like, did you know that Paladin shields can have Blessed Hammer charges on them? Why? Why? What in earth does a Paladin have need of Blessed Hammer charges? Why would a Hammerden ever want Blessed Hammer charges? What is the purpose of that exactly? Phil's a cool guy. I don't think he dives too deeply into things. I think he likes to chill out and he likes to slay. I think that's what it is. I think Sweet Phil just likes to keep slaying. He's just gonna keep slaying. I mean, and that's cool. That's what some people play games for. I like to dive into things. I like to like go into like the specifics of stuff, and you know, not everybody likes to do that. Like, I've talked to people before about things, and like, and they just don't understand the fascination. Like when I was a kid, I was the kind of kid that would like when I was given a toy, I would grab a screwdriver and I would want to take the toy apart and see how it worked. Like, that's the kind of kid that I was. I wanted to, like, take things apart and look at the internals and see how they functioned. And there were some times I ended up breaking my toys, and that was unfortunate, especially considering, you know, like, that you know, my parents pay. You know, they you know, put out some serious money for the toys that I was purchasing. So, or that they bought me. You know, they weren't exactly cheap toys. You know what I mean? And but I mean, look at me now. You know, I took the time to learn how things worked and understand it. And you know, I work on computers. I've taken apart laptops. I've done all sorts of crazy things. Like, it's not a matter of like if I can do it. It's just a matter of like, can I get the information that I need? Like that's basically what I do at this point. Like I just learn. I learn all the time. Learn. That's the way everybody should be, but not everybody's like that. Some people feel like they know enough. I never feel like I know enough. I'm always trying to learn more. Sometimes I feel like people get insulted by that. Like, I remember when I was first playing Diablo 2 for the first time again, back after my hiatus, and I started on YouTube, and I was just learning and like theory crafting stuff, and people would come in and they're like Diablo 2 is a solved game. There's nothing new for you to learn. Like everything's already been discovered. Like, you're stupid. How dare you like try and test anything and figure anything out? Like, this has already been discovered. It's all online for you to see. Like, what are you doing? Like, stop testing stuff, you idiot, and just use a build that's already been pre-designed by someone to be the optimal build that exists. And I'm like, that's just not the way I roll, my friend. I was like, that is not the way I roll. Okay, so where are we going? I'm still like harvesting money because I don't have enough to summon. We're still looking for the thing. Looks like that way was a dead end, right? That was the cave. Okay, so we had to come back down here because we found the cave entrance and we don't want to go that way. I really doubt it's this way. This looks like a dead end over here. So let's try this way.
Ooh, spicy.
Hey, what's up, brother? Agent Smith got me a flanged mace. I ordered it too. I ordered the flanged mace, don't you? I did. My girlfriend's gonna shake her head at me and she gonna be like, "And what do you need with that?" I'll be like, "Look, somebody gives me money to buy a flanged mace. All right, I gotta buy a flanged mace." I was like, "What am I supposed to do?" Next time I'm on stream, they're gonna be like, "Did you get your flanged mace?" And I'll be like, "Oh no, I didn't order it. No." I said, "No, then we ordering a flanged mace." Bum, 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 see where's my flanged mace at? Where is my mace? Where is my mace? Where is my mace? Mace, macey, mace, mercy, 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 mercy. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Mace. Ha 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 ha. Flanged mace. You got some Fortress Maximus arm ramps and a Target Master hot rod. It was on sale too. I picked it up on sale. Oh, my flange mace totally is a toy. I'm going to be out crushing cans. I got to test it out. Got to see how it swings. I got to take some cans out there and be like, smash them. Put a burr rune in it for crushing blow. Oh, man. I was thinking of shale for extra speed, but I mean, I guess I could. I was thinking like more zombies because, you know, like zombies come in like large quantities, right? So I was thinking I might need extra attack speed to like, probably, you know, like. I should take a clip of me like crushing something Oh no, I can't do a watermelon. My girlfriend and my girlfriend's daughter, they love watermelon way too much. So it would be blasphemy. It would be blasphemous if I crushed a watermelon. They would crawl out of the recesses of the world and steal my soul from my body for crushing a watermelon. They'd be like, "How dare you wasteth the melon of water?" I've never been a super big fan of watermelon. I don't like the texture of the watermelon, but like the flavor's good. I mean, a little bit too sweet for me. I like my fruit to be a little bit more tart, like an orange or a lemon, or I like the citrus. I'm a big citrus fan. I like citrus. Hey, we found it. Alright, let's clear out the doorway here.
Not enough mana.
Alright, so there we go. We got the doorway. We're gonna go get some extra potions. I'm gonna resurrect my mercenary. I got tons of potions in the stash, so we're gonna grab
Yes.
pretty much everything we've got. I think the ancients are gonna be far more difficult than some of the later bosses, so let's just go ahead and snag like whatever we can. We got skulls. Can we do any up transmutes now with that skull, or does that, we're still short. Got all these chippies. You know what we really need to do? We really need to make some money, and like, a lot of money. Like, I think we finally need to just break down and take these chippies and convert them into cash. Cold, hard money. Doll hairs. Let's do this real quick before we go any further. So let me put this in here, put this in here. And then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna pull out all these chippies, and we're gonna convert these chippies into money. Everything that's a chippy, it doesn't matter what it is. There's a giant orange juicer on a stick. Dang. I didn't know I had an orange juicer. Alright, we need wands, staves, or whatever. Wands would be preferable because they're smaller, easier to handle. That's what she said. Stave. There's a 5,000. That'll work as the first one. Alright, let's go to different acts and pick up some items here and there. And we got +2 enchant. Nice. That'll be worth money to sell. Let's go to Pandemonium Fortress. We should be able to convert a large amount of chippies into a large amount of cash money. It doesn't really take very much effort. There's a 3,000. That's good. There's a 3,000 scepter. That's good. Another 3,000 scepter. 7,000 scepter. It's not as good. That's okay. 2,000 staff. That's good. And okay, so we got plenty. Let's play around with what we got. +6 poison damage. That's no good. +1 vengeance. That'll do. Glacial spike and teleport. That'll do. Holy fire concentration. That does not work. Thorns, that might be okay. 18k, that one didn't roll to anything, did it? We need to re-roll that one. 35k. That one is not good enough, but whatever. Pretty sure we picked that one up cheap anyway. Well, ITD on there. Alright, we still got enough for 2 more transmutes.
Yes.
Oof. Oof. Nothing good for either one of them. Chippy, chippy, chippy. Is that the end of my chippy supply? I'm not getting rid of the skulls. I want to be able to re-roll my weapon, and I'm not sure if I'm ever going to be able to re-roll the weapon, but... Okay, so there we go. We managed to use all the chippies that we've got to do some re-rolling. Got us 173,000 gold. That's not bad. On top of the 100 and something thousand I already had in there. Alright, let's grab our javelins. Grab some potions. Alright. I don't know how many potions we're going to use up, but we're probably going to need more mana potions. Let's go ahead and fill up the remaining slots with mana pots. I don't want to use the juvies as mana pots if I can help it.
Impossible.
Alright, there we go. Ancients time.
Fabled home of the ancients.
Touch and run. You'll never catch me alive, Batman. You'll never catch me alive, Batman. Alright, did we manage to successfully isolate Maddock? I think we did. Oh, no, we didn't. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, Merc. Get the hell away from him. Looks like Static Field did its job. However, Maddock is immune to the Static Field, so we're not going to be able to Static Field Maddock. Extra strong, extra fast. That's scary. Just slowly whittle them away. There is no membership tab on your channel. There is a membership tab on my channel. There's a membership tab there. You have to be a member. See? Membership right there. Membershipio. Membership. 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 Ow, painful, ow, painful, ow, painful. Ow, he can throw the freaking web axes through the building? Oh, they bodied the merc. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Dude, they are freaking wrecking the merc. Or the Valkyrie. They wrecked the merc, too. Okay.
I need mana.
This gonna take some time. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. There's a Valkyrie, you know. Takes forever to kill him, 'cause he's immune to lightning. Gotta be careful, I only have so many potions to restore mana with. This guy freaking hits hard, too. Oh, he's got teleportation?
Mana.
I didn't see that. I managed to get freaking Talik out of the way, though, which Talik is on the other side of the arena right now, I'm assuming, just like standing there looking like an idiot. Hopefully he's not immune to poison. Maddock, why are you still alive? You need to die and do not thrive. Oh, there he goes. He's teleporting. Ow, 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 ow. Dude, he hits hard. Really freaking hard. A lot harder than I would like. So now he's in the annoying phase where he's going to keep teleporting all over the place. Good. Okay. Put the potions in there. Alright, so we have very few mana potions left. Unfortunate. I don't know how long it's going to take us to kill Talik. And we need mana potions to resummon the Valkyrie. Just to be safe, I'm gonna let my mana regenerate real quick before we go fight him. That is some slow regeneration. Slow. I think we got time to eat a cheese stick. No, I dropped the cheese stick. Haha, cheese stick back. Cheese stick, I got a cheese stick. Cheese sticks taste so much better when you peel them. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like, they don't taste anywhere near as good if you don't peel them. I don't know what mods Telic has. New endgame content. I've already pitched the idea to Blizzard. Hopefully they take it up, take me up on it. Diablo Maker. I think you let the community make the content. Just like Mario Maker. Where you can create a, like a level and then like upload it, and then people can download your level and play it. I think Mario Maker. I think Diablo Maker is the future. Bomb, bomb. All right, ready to go? Let's get Talic. Let's get him. Bomb, 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 bomb. Let's be cautious. Talic is deadly. Immune to fire and immune to lightning and a spectral hit. Ooh, nasty. I definitely don't like the spectral hit part. I don't know what to tell you, JP. I checked. Memberships are definitely turned on. The membership tab is definitely there. I gave you a link to the membership tab. I don't think we booted anybody from the Discord. The Bloodfist guy? You mean the guy who found Bloodfist and bragged about it in hardcore? I mean, just join the Discord and see if you can contact one of the captains to get back in. Or send me a message whenever you get a chance. Slowest Talic kill ever. Saphis is playing hardcore this season, and I think we got one other person playing hardcore this season. If they joined, they asked about it, and I told them we had a hardcore group. You didn't do anything bad? Oh man. What a shame. I've been playing World of Warcraft. Yeah, well, in between seasons, you know. In between the seasons. In between the crack of your way, I'm sorry. Not the crack of your butts.
Making sure the talic is poisoned. Making sure the talic is poisoned.
I would rather not have to resummon my Mercenary if I can help it, so... Or my Valkyrie. She costs a lot of mana. $110 on the ranking for hardcore ladder. Nice. Oh, there goes one of my weapons. It's a good thing I brought it back up. Talik is a butt face. Oh, he's a butt face. Oh, he spins in circles and he doesn't care. And he has really ugly, musty hair. And I don't know what to tell you, he's not a nice boy. Well, we did it, boys. It took about 17 years and all the potions in the world, but we managed to complete the doohickey. Alright, let's go repair our doohickeys and see if we can get back our prevent monster heal. Start working through Worldstone Keep. Do I think I'll find blood fists faster than you? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. Only God knows. Only God. On sait danser, troncer, balancer, danse. On sait danser, danser, or on sait danse. Alright, we got our Prevent Monster Heal Javelin. We're ready to go. The god of Diablo, yes, he's coming for you. He whispered sweet nothings into my ear. He said you are rude to him, and you did not offer him any cake. And he is still upset with you for not offering him cake. It was a delicious chocolate cake. And you offered him none. It is terrible indeed. Oh god, that's spicy. Oh lord, that's spicy too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my dear lord, sweet banana. Banana cream pants. That is not pleasant to see. Oh lordy Jesus. There's so much demonology there. The demons of my past have caught up with me. The demons of the future. The demons of my underwear are coming to greet me. Oh my god, what was that I just went through? What's up, Speedy? You came just in time for the demons of my underwear. Because I'm pretty sure I pooped my pants there. That was really scary. Oh dear, I'm glad I had some juvies with me on that one.
Best.
Alright, next step. We need to find the waypoint. That is the goal at this particular point. We need to inch ourselves forward. Inch like a worm. That's dead end. Inch like worm. I shot you a link, man. I don't know what to tell you. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I feel like I'm being trolled at this point. You see this button right here? Join. Bink. This is how you become a member right here, right? So that's the button right there. Ginger Gaming Mentor. Subscribe. Join. It's the join button. I don't think you get to see the membership tab unless you're actually a member. You have to become a member first. Which you're not. Speedy has a brain next to his name. How did you get a brain next to your name, Speedy? Pinky and the brain, Pinky and the brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. To prove their mousy worth, they'll overthrow the earth. Oh Pinky and the brain, 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 brain. I am so tired of being poisoned right now. This is a lot. Waiting for him to ask if I want to buy art. Stop it. You're making me laugh. Are you an art enjoyer? Do you enjoy art? You stopped playing hardcore, Speedy? Man, Speedy's a crazy man. He be wrestling kangaroos and playing hardcore mode. He's living life on the edge. Going right into the Speedy zone. Speedy zone. Right into the Speedy zone. Speedy zone. Beans. Find a waypoint, do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. Find a waypoint, do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. I can't tell you what to do, but you probably need to poo. Cause you've been sitting here about 300 hours here. Poo off, poo down. Poo, yeah, poo crown. I got poison. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't like to be poisoned. I really, really don't. The poison tries to kill me, and that is not nice. I don't like to be green, and neither does my merc. So please stop poisoning us, 'cause it really hurts. I tried to go pee the other day, and it came out green, and that's just gay. I don't know. That rhymed. That's pretty good, though. One. 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 Oh, God. That is a lot of little demons. Oh, little demon, you're the one. You make Diablo time so much fun. Oh, little demon, I am awfully fond of you. I will find my way and take the day. Oh, little demon, let us play. A demon crossbow? A crossbow of demons! It's kind of nice, actually. 20% increased attack speed, 60% in hits, which isn't, like, awful. It's an elite base. It's got max damage, AR, fire damage, a little bit of, tiny bit of poison. It's kind of neat. That's Zweihander. Zweihander! It's terrible. Bom, bom, bom. Hey, Austrian Alucard. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow, Papa. Papa Lucre. Oh, well, glad I was able to at least try to help. I'm not sure what's going on with you, my friend. I appreciate the fat donos, though. The fat donos. I wonder if I can... Maybe? I don't know if it's possible. I know it's possible on Twitch. I don't know if it's possible on YouTube. Doesn't seem like I can give out a specific one. Does not let me. Twitch, you can give out a membership to a specific person. I can't seem to give out a membership to a specific person on here. It probably won't go to you either if you haven't been watching the channel for a long time. Man, I shot him some links and stuff. I don't know why. I even pulled it up on an incognito tab and it obviously works. I don't want to be melted away by this poison that's melting me. Oh, please stop melting my face. It's going to fall off, I swear. My face is melting straight off my bones. Wow, that was a painful amount of poison. Dear Lord, poison. I think I need to grab some antidote potions and chug them down at this point. The two-hander. And good morning. Alright, there we go. Chug 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 chug. Leave the merc alone. He only has set equipment. He's not a threat to you. Leave him alone. Oh, 50k down the drain. $50,000 gold right down in the mold. Moldy gold. It's a moldy goldie, moldy goldie. Stupid moldy goldy poldy, I can't believe it. Moldy polody delody, it's a moldy goldie coming down moldy poldy. They killed my mercoldy roly, I do not like it. Sam I am, I do not like it. He cost 50,000 gold a resurrection. Stop killing him. He's expensive. Boom 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 boom. Okay. Gauntlets, Shamshir. I'm literally picking up everything that's worth any kind of money. Like I don't even care. I'm trying to stay ahead of the mercenary bill. You watched all the randomizer videos and you finally caught up? Nice. I think I'm doing not halfway bad. I'm doing okay. It's definitely an odd type of runs, right? Like getting my booty cheeks clapped. I might as well bend over and say please at some point. Like, it ain't even a joke. I'm laughing, but it's really just to keep from crying. Bend over, sucker. Bend over and die. Bend over and die. Hawaiian's belt. I wish I could wear that belt. That would be amazing. But I can't wear it. It's just I can't do it. What if I swap out to these now for the increased attack speed? Oh wow, I don't have enough, was it dex? My resistances aren't awful with that. That's actually fine. I lose a little bit of poison, but like, yeah, get my 20% increased attack speed now. I'm getting toward the end here. Like, let's just start using some resources up. So, I'm gonna start upgrading some pieces of equipment that I've kind of been avoiding upgrading, just simply because I didn't think it was necessary at the time. But there's no reason to avoid it now. Let's get some more defense. It's Thul, Ral, Perfect Amethyst. So we got 2 Thuls. So we got enough for at least 2 upgrades. We got no Rals. That's okay. We got plenty of Towels. So Thul, Ral, Perfect Amethyst. Let's do the gloves. That brings us up to heavy bracers. Get a nice little upgrade there. And let's do the circlet. Now it's a tiara. Well, Speedy. Speedy was taking a day off from his usual kangaroo wrangling. So I am 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 1 flawless to reach 5, and 1 more perfect after that to reach 6, which would allow me to reroll one of these mat jabs, which would be a huge boon for me, I think. I could potentially get something really good with a mat jab reroll. I would love to get a really good item with a mat jab reroll. Pure 4-socket cryptic sword. It's probably worth some money. Holy Jesus. Crit poisoned and like being bum rushed. Run. Before we all die from crit poison. Crit poison sucks balls, yes it really do. Crit poison sucks balls and it sucks doo doo. Oh my god, can you guys like sit still for half a second? Like all over the screen over here. Like, oh, okay. Small crescents, a war spike, a crow bell. This is all trash, but I take it back and sell it because I need to repair anyway. I didn't realize I was at 15 out of 200 javelins.
At your service.
40% increased attack speed, 110 lightning damage, dual leech, cold damage, AR. That is an absolutely solid level 45 axe. It's not really good anymore, and it's not good for me specifically right now, but it's a very good axe. Like, if I had found that earlier when I was like level 45, I would have used that 100%. I definitely would have used that. Forgot to repair, didn't I? Beak. Put the gold in here in case I die like a pleb. Okay, I really haven't had much opportunity to go any direction that I want to go. Hey, Speedy with the $50 dono. Thank you, Speedy. Frickin' man, between you and Agent Smith today, like, you guys are raining the money on me. And Kevin threw some money at me yesterday, too. Like, you guys are amazing. I appreciate the support. God, where are these monsters even coming from? Like, I swear I've killed so many so far, and they just keep coming out of like the corners of the universe. Stop summoning people from the depths of the nether realm. Like, what is this? Are we in Minecraft and you're making like nether portals at this point? Like, stop. Oh, no problems. You're enjoying it. And thank you for always and being a member of the channel. You're freaking always here. I notice. I notice stuff. 8 minimum damage. That's nice. And it's got AR. And it's got mana leech. It doesn't have any resistances on it, though. Unfortunately, my lightning resistance goes down considerably, but... I mean... That minimum damage, though, is beautiful. And... yeah, it's not a bad ring. I just wish I had the resistances to make up for it. My resistances suck, obviously. I do have an rune that I could potentially maybe try and throw in here. I don't know. Like, that might actually make up a huge difference if I take that rune and throw it in here. I need a hell rune, though, and I don't know if I have a hell rune.
Good evening.
What is it? Dole to hell? I think I sold all my doles. And I don't think I've found a single hell rune. No, I haven't. I haven't found a single hell rune. Which is crazy. I've never found a hell rune. I don't think I can transmute up either. No. So I don't have a hell rune. I can't remove the rune from the equipment. Unless I happen to find one. I mean, I could always try and kill the Countess. But it's a little late for that. We're already moving toward Bale, and like, it's I don't know. I don't know if I want to detour back that far. Look here, you little turd fiends. Yeah, get poisoned and die. Nobody like you anyway. You too, Mr. Possessed Horror Mage. No, come here. You were poisoning me for forever. It's my turn. Alright, we're taking turns. My turn, your turn, my turn, your turn. Ow, crit poison. Ow. Merc, don't die from the crit poison.
How may I be of help?
God, crit poisons, man. I don't understand. Crit poison is so ineffective as a player. Like, but as a monster? Dude, I would pick poison every single time. You kidding me? Like, I would be the worst poison monster that you ever saw. Like, I would be Poison Jesus. Alright, Agent Smith. Thank you for the fat donos today. I appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow on ladder start. I will be there. I gotta hurry up and kill Bale so I can go to sleep and wake up tomorrow for ladder start. That is the goal. We gotta complete the challenge.
Salutations.
Alright, so we finally got World Stone level 2. Now we just need to get to World Stone level 3. And hopefully it's not filled with every single kind of monster that we hate. Valkyrie, radioactive Valkyrie, does whatever a Valkyrie can, cause it's gonna be a Valkyrie man. Alright. Is this level 3? This is level 3. Good, let's go. Let's G-O. I'm scared. The number of total combinations of monster types in these areas is vast. It's a vast number of monster type combinations. There's multiple monsters. You can have 3 different monster types. They can be in any combination. Right, like sometimes the monster types are amazing. They're easy. Sometimes they're like horribly cruel. Eh, 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 eh. Okay, we got immune to poison mages, which is okay, immune to poison. Oh yay, everything's immune to poison. This is exactly how we like it, guys. Everything's immune to poison. At least the rancid defilers are relatively like innocuous. They don't even bother to attack you half the time, let alone do anything. And then we got Doom Knights, which are not immune to poison. They're actually super easy to kill. And down goes the Mercenary. Ding dong, the Merc is dead, the Merc is dead, the Merc is dead. Ding dong, the Merc is dead. Ding dong, the Merc is dead, the Merc is dead, the Merc is dead. Ding dong, the evil Merc is dead. Oh, actually, no, he's my friend. Dang it. I mean, that's a horrible song to sing about your friend dying. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, we made it. We're in the throne, boys. We're in the throne. We're in the throne. We're in the throne room, in the throne.
Can I help you?
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, it's the final countdown, boys.
Yes.
It's the final countdown. Dee-doo-dee-doo. Please don't be clones. Dee-doo-dee-doo.
Oh shit, there's clones.
Dude, I don't even... I can't do anything to them. They're immune to physical. They're immune to lightning. They're immune to everything. They're immune to my soul. Immune to poison. Be-doo-dee-doo. Be-doo-dee-doo-doo. Be-doo-dee-doo. We might have no choice but to reset. Like, I don't think we can kill these guys at all. Our Merc is lightning, and our... Well, that's an option. We could go change out the Merc, but... Stabbing, 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 stabbing all day. Stabbing, 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 stabbing for some pay. Burning souls don't care about anything you say. Yeah, there's just no way. Like, we just can't do anything to them. They're just completely and utterly gonna annihilate us. That's just like 3 of them there, and they were already bodying me. Yeah, I don't think for some reason or another, Gloams have really high physical resistance too. So like, they're immune to lightning, they're immune to poison, and they're also practically immune to physical. Like, there's basically nothing left. I don't have any other way of killing them. So like, it comes down to a situation where I have 3 damage types. So I'm currently in possession of 3 damage types, and I can't use any of those 3 damage types to kill the targets. Like, cause they're immune to all 3 essentially of the damage types that I've got, which is just poopy. Oh God! Oh gloomies! Oh dear! 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 Gloomies coming for me! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! I mean, I know where it is. I just need to get there. It's gonna be a pain in the butt, but it'll just be a couple like attempts here. Oh look, that's disgusting. Oh my god. You know what? We had a good one. Like, we had two good ones. We had a good one for 2, and we had a good one for 3, and then, like... And then that's just the entire throne room filled with glomes. No sleep for you. No sleep for you. Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. This is awful. I don't like this at all. Like, every single one of these is just so full of every single kind of monster that is like a direct counter to my character. It's so bad. They're like, yep, you suck. They're like, well, maybe you shouldn't suck. How about that? Maybe you should get good, son. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think maybe you should just get good? Immune to poison snakes. It's literally right here, and I can't even get here half the time. Like, this is nuts. Oh my dear Lord Jesus! Look at that! What is that? Might enchanted fanaticized snake pack of death? You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. I don't know why I can't just get past these guys. Oh my god! Firing the beam cannons over there. Beam cannons, yum. Spicy beam cannons, this is the way. Spicy beam cannons over today. Get your spicy beam cannons away. Spicy beam, oh cannons, oh spicy beam cannons. Spicy beam cannons. Spicy beam cannons. Spicy cannons. Spicy beam cannons. Spicy cannons. Okay, so doot. Okay, so left. Yeah. Okay. Ah, ghosties. Oh, decoy. Oh, how great. Doable. We did it, yay. Come along and sing with me, we did it, yay. We made it to the throne of destruction, we did it, yay. Now, what type of monsters did we get in the throne room? That's the question. Okay, so we got Doom Knights, which is easy. Okay, so Doom Knights is the first one, and that's an easy one. We can handle Doom Knights, no problem. They're one of the easier poison-resistant monsters. They have a little bit of poison res, not a lot. They die pretty fast to poison. Not particularly very deadly unless in, like, a fanaticized extra fast pack or something. Poison cannot be added to them in any way, shape, or form. So this is good. Let's see what we have next on the list here. I hear snakes. Pretty sure I hear snakes. So it looks like we have snakes. Snakes, I think, are immune to poison in this particular area. So, and we have death lords. Oh man, I don't know about the like poison resistance of death lords. Looks like my Merc is handling, or Valkyrie's handling the serpents pretty good. So I think this might be a win. Make sure we keep our safety portal up. We have 5 portals. We need to make sure we buy more portals when we're back in town. Don't forget, don't forget, don't forget. Don't forget. Don't you forget about scrolls. Don't you forget about scrolls. Because you need some scrolls. You need some scrolls.
Good afternoon.
I don't think you want to have a situation where you run out of some scrolls, 'cause that would be real sad and old. So let's just buy another.
I can't.
Tome. Tome. What's up, Mr. Serpent Magus? Your butthole is a serpent Magus. How about that? You have a disgusting butthole. How do snakes even poop anyway? They got like a butthole? Does that mean their butthole like drags on the ground as they like walk around and stuff? As they slither around and stuff? That seems bad. That doesn't seem very good. Just dragging your butthole on stuff. Hope they got like a butthole protector, because that doesn't seem very pleasant. That does not seem very pleasant at all, indeed, no. That's their toilet paper. They wipe their butt with rocks and stuff. They're butt wipers, rock wipers. Blade poison. Uh-oh. Things are getting spicy. This is gonna be a long run. It's gonna take a long time. It's gonna be a long run. And the snakes are gonna eat my face. Yeah, I got her at level 20. She should be. Freaking level 20 Valkyrie. I pretty much figured that I was gonna need a tank for this, and like so. The ground is Charmin Ultra Strong. Man, I can't stand that stuff. That leaves like little white specks all over your butthole. I don't know who designed that toilet paper, but it's terrible toilet paper. It's terrible. I can't stand that stuff. That stuff was made for Nazis. That's what that was made for. Nazis.
Afternoon.
And snowmen. Bale will drop me a Titans. I mean, once the run is technically over, which is after killing Bale, I can wear whatever I want. So, like, if he drops me a Titans, then all the power to him. All right, let's very slowly use our decoy to try to attract attention. Draw them backwards. And deal with them slowly. We can't deal with big giant packs. We need small, you know, like small packs that we can actually like take on. at like 1, 2, maybe 3 or 4 at a time. Like, no like 10, 20 packs. We don't want 10, 20 packs. Keep it small, keep it slow. We can do it. Alright, anything else? Oh yeah, here we go. We got some snakes a coming. Here, all the snakes are real ugly, and they look like ugly snakes. Yes, they do. Oh god. Dangerous. Dangerous, Will Robinson. Dangerous. Dangerous, doom 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 doom. Dangerous, boom 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 boom. Dangerous, doom doom bom beam bom. Dangerous, doom doom boom beam. Dangerous, boom bom boom beam bom. Dangerous, boom bom boom beam. Dangerous, boom bom boom beam bom. Dangerous, boom bom boom beam. I don't like these snakes because they're immune to the single element. I don't like the element that they have chosen there. They're immune to the poison that I exude from my pores, and I'd really like it if they would go and die some more. Oh, evil snakies are not nice. Evil snakies are mean. Evil snakies are not nice. Kick 'em in their spleen. Kick 'em in their spleen. That is really clean. Kick 'em in their spleen. Spleen, 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 spleen. What's up, Oblivion Knight? Where did you come from? I'm pretty sure I killed, like, you guys already. Oh, I cleared that up there. I don't even know where you came from. Some sort of pack that I didn't clear? Oh, it was the mages that ran away. That's what it was. The mages ran. I hate these guys because they always run away. They have an AI quirk that's designed into them where literally they'll cast a Crepify on you and then immediately run away. They're super duper annoying. Alright, this should be worth some money, right? Nope. Nope. I was like, oh look, a Hawk Helm, probably worth some cash. That's worth like 2K, watch. 42! Oh my god, it's even worse than I thought. Freaking Mala said, get that crap out of here. What do you want for that? I give you like, 50 cents. No, you know what? No, 4 dimes and 2 pennies. How about that? 4 dimes and 2 pennies. That's all you're gonna get for that. That's trash. That's all that is trash. Did you think that wasn't trash? Because we need to have a conversation. I'm scared. See if we can, like, summon forth the demons. Using decoy as a way to summon demons is actually surprisingly effective. Flawed Sapphire. You're talking about Sweet Phil's podcast? Sweet Phil's podcast is on his own podcast thing. So Sweet Phil has a separate channel for his podcasts. I can't remember what did he call him? Philcast or something like that? It's called the Philcast. He made a separate channel. Some YouTubers do that. They like to make separate channels for things. I haven't made a separate channel for anything. But if you're looking for my specific Philcast interview, it's right here. This was like 2 years ago, though. This was back when I think Diablo 2 or Diablo 4 was first launching. Or it was before Diablo 4 launched, I think. It was like during the beta or something. I can't remember. I asked Phil if he was going to continue with his Philcast, and he said that he didn't have any plans on making any new ones like in the near future. But that was a while ago, so I don't know if he's changed any. His plans have changed any. I mean, that's fine with me. Charms aren't really all that important anyway, something. I mean, yeah, they give you a little bit of extra resistances or add a little bit of extra damage or whatever, but like, as you can see, I'm clearly able to still do the run without them. So, are they required? No, not really. Would they help? Yeah, I mean, they would help. Like, if I had them, I certainly wouldn't be sad that I had them, right? That frickin' snake is something else. Phil's too busy searching for his Tyraels. It's one of the easiest way to ruin your time playing Diablo is to search for specific items. Like, Diablo is very much so a system of, like, what's the term I'm looking for?
At your service.
You know, the good Lord taketh, the good Lord giveth, and the good Lord taketh away. Like, that's kind of like how Diablo works, right? And if you spend your time focusing on a specific item and, like, you know, lamenting life that specific item won't fall, like, a lot of the times, like, you're just gonna end up utterly ruining, like, any fun that you have, like, in the game. And Tyraels is definitely an item to chase that will cause that to happen, because you could find 3 of them in a month, which has happened to me before. And then you could also not find a single one in 3 years, like, which has also happened to me. So, like, you know, good luck on that one. That's a very awful way to play. I mean, if he finds one, more power to him. Like, I mean, that'll be great. I mean, I'm not wishing you that he won't find it. I'm just saying, like, good luck. I think Diablo 2 is more fun to play that way, honestly. Like, you most likely won't get what you want, but you will get what you need. And I think that's the most important thing. Like, will you get exactly what you want? No, you probably won't. But will you get what you need? Yes, you probably will. Like, and I think that's how Diablo is more fun played. Like, Diablo is just more fun if you play it from a perspective of, like, you know, like, have fun with what the game gives you and just play the game and have fun. Like, it's a very interesting challenge to just simply, like, use what the game gives you. It's a game mode. I like to call it solo self-found, but some people play solo self-found differently. But there is a subset of solo self-found. It's called living off the land, which basically means that you're only allowed to use items that you find yourself, and you're not allowed to specifically farm pieces of equipment, which means you can't go, like, farm Countess 300 times until you have, like, the specific equipment that you need for your character. Like, you're not allowed to do that. I need to make sure that there's not anything that's going to, like, aggro onto me from the sides as I'm kiting these monsters around. Because there's definitely going to be some times where I'm going to have to do some kiting, and I do not want any of these monsters coming into play at inopportune moments. My ladder character this season is going to be Sanic the Hoojhag, which is a character that runs really fast. I mean, that's kind of my thing, too, is that, like, chase items will eventually come no matter what. Like, you're going to find the chase items eventually. I mean, I found everything from Griffin's Diadem to Mang Song's Lesson multiple times on multiple ladders. Like, it's really a matter of just playing the game and having fun playing the game. Sometimes your friend finds it and you trade with him, or he gives it to you. Sometimes you find it and give it to your friend. I mean, it's just how it works. That sounds terrible. J-mods are extremely valuable. That is very sad. A lot of my characters that I build usually end up like J-mod being like one of the best in slot pieces. Oh, you know Llama's gonna go the fastest character he can play. Guarantee you he won't be playing a druid. Guarantee you he won't be playing a barbarian. Guarantee you he won't be playing a an assassin. Like, there's just certain characters that just don't do well, like, early game, and that, like, you can't just, like, speed run your way through everything. The two characters that speed run through everything are Sorceress and Paladin. Just to slowly make sure I don't die. Drag him back, way back. Alright, so the first wave is going to be easy. The second wave is going to be easy as well. All we really have to do with the second wave is just separate the monsters out, which is actually not very difficult. Let's, what do we need? Mana pots. Let's continue clearing here. I mean, I'm not trying to be critical of anybody else's gameplay style, but, like, I just have fun. Like, I feel like at a certain point, like, when you're a slave to the meta, the way that Llama is, like, you literally can't play the game for fun. Like, you can't just have fun. And that's kind of sad to me. Like, I've never been a slave to the meta. I play whatever characters I want to play, and I have fun. And that's literally all there is to it. Like, people would come in and be like, oh, you guys are going so slow. Like, I can't believe you guys are going slow. And I'd be like, oh, really? I was like, I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that I chose a two-handed paladin for my starting class this season. And they're like, oh, why would you do that? Like, because I want to have fun playing a character. But if I wanted to speedrun through, I definitely wouldn't have chosen a two-handed paladin as my starting class. That is definitely something that you do not do. Ah, yes, the two-handed paladin. The best of starting classes. It actually turned out really good toward the end once I had, like, my equipment and everything, but in the beginning, oh man, that was not a fun class to play. Like, it took quite some time for me to warm up to the way that the class worked and, like, get everything functioning properly. And, like, I mean, by the end, I was running around, like, one-shotting everything, which is hilarious. I made two-handed paladins. One of them was a Zealer, and his endgame weapon ended up being a Death Colossus sword, which gave me the best, like, speed and damage combined, which was really nice. And then I also made a Vengeance, two-handed Vengeance Paladin, and that was really cool too. And the Vengeance Paladin, he was like running around one-shotting everything, needed no freaking sunders, like, he was absolutely insane. He was, I think his endgame weapon was a, was either a Breath of the Dying or it was, I can't remember. It was probably Breath of the Dying, I would think. You ever try a 6-socket Colossus Blade Last Wish? I mean, it's okay. Ethereal one is amazing. If you put that on like a Mercenary, that one's like absolutely crazy. Jesvin's been a member for 20 months. That's freaking nuts, Jesvin. I appreciate all the support, man. Okay. So, we've got to kill the boss. He's not immune to poison, so we should be able to do this. It's pretty much just going to come down to, like, a little bit of hit and run tactics. Let's get the Mercenary out of there. See if we can pull his minions further away from him so that we can kill these minions without having to worry about him being able to resurrect them. We got to get the Valkyrie to come with us, though. She's just being a poop face. Looks like we need some potions. Let's go get some potions real quick.
How may I be?
I need some potions, because I need some potions. If only my Merc had a bit of FCR. I don't think it's actually possible for him to get FCR. Like, I was thinking about that, and I don't think that there's a single faster cast piece of equipment that he could potentially be using. Not a single one. Like, I don't think he even has, like, the ability to do that under the best of circumstances. Okay. Let me do a quick double check on this because I want to make sure there's nothing that's going to interfere with us as we're kiting, because we're probably going to need to kite. Oh, there we go. A Death Lord popped out of a corner. It's exactly what you don't want when you're fighting a whole pack of monsters, is for a Death Lord to pop out of the corner. Any other Death Lords over there? A whole bunch of snakes just popped out of the corner. Oh god, that's a nasty little pack of snakes. Ugh. Let's pull them back a little bit. See if we can pull them to this corner. That way they don't have direct line of sight on us. Nasty. And they're all immune to poison too. See, this is the kind of thing that you wouldn't have wanted, like, surprising you while you were kiting around the rest of the monsters. I might be able to handle these guys right now, but I'm not going to be able to handle them later. I need to tap them with Prevent Monster Heal is what I need to do. Just give them all a nice little tap, a little tappy tap. Nothing too fancy. Mercenary's about to die because he's an idiot. Buddy, like, come on. You just, like, ran in the middle of the monsters. I don't know what you were expecting was going to happen there, but that was literally death.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, we hit them all with Prevent Monster Heal, so we should be okay at the moment. And Merc's dead. I think we need the Mercenary back. Mercenary was doing more damage than the Valkyrie versus these guys somehow. Do I treat my mercenaries like if they can't die, if they die, I can't revive them? Nah, I revive them over and over again. Because that wouldn't make any sense, because you could always just resurrect another one. There's like an infinite number of them in there with like all sorts of different names. And even if you like ended up with another one with the same name, I mean, like who's not to say it's just another person with the same name? Like you could just keep resurrecting different ones. It wouldn't have any bearing on your playthrough, to be honest. Like there'd be minimal effect on your playthrough. I mean, it used to be that way back in Classic, if that's what you're interested in. Like, there used to be a time when, like, you would get a mercenary, and if it died, well, that was it. You didn't get to resurrect it or anything. Like, you couldn't put any equipment on it. You couldn't really do anything to the mercenaries back in the day. Like, there was actually a time when the mercs were, like, garbage. They were pretty garbage. Okay, I feel like I'm pretty satisfied at the moment with the current state of the wings. I'm not going to go into the wings. I just don't want anything coming out of the wings to, like, attack me, which is exactly what I do not want. Alright, so when he spawns this next pack, what we're going to be doing is we're just going to be running away. Like, that's all we're going to do. So we want those mages to follow us over here. That's the goal. 1 by 1, 2 by 2, 8 by 8, it doesn't matter. Like, we just bring them over here and kill them, and that's it. And then we just continue doing this over and over and over again. Like, you don't want the mages staying over there, because if you kill them over there, well, then they can be resurrected. If you kill them over here, they're out of range, and they can't be resurrected. So you just keep attracting the mages, like, 1 by 1. Just keep pulling them over ever so slowly. See if you can get them to follow you. And they will. It's just a matter of time, a little bit of effort. Once you get all the mages and all the warriors, if there are any warriors, to follow you over here, you kill them all 1 by 1, and then that's it. Then you're done, right? So at that point, you go and you kill the Haradrim. Now, the interesting thing about the Haradrim is they're not immune to poison. Only the boss is immune to poison, for some reason. So you can very easily, from a distance, fire off your poison abilities until they melt. The boss, of course, will not be affected. And then it just comes down to meleeing the boss until the boss is dead. It's a very slow and tedious process, but it works. I'm not really worried about these guys. These guys are easy to kill. The ones that are going to be hard for me to kill is the Venom Lords, the Act 4 wave. The Act 4 wave is literally an entire wave of poison immune Venom Lords, which have massive amounts of HP and are extremely fast. That one's going to be my biggest challenge. I'm going to have to break out the Prevent Monster Heal Stick, and they're getting too close. I don't want them getting close because they'll get resurrected. Come on back here now, you hear? Come on back here. My Valkyrie keeps running up there to, like, assault them. She's making it more difficult because she keeps going in there and, like, pushing them away. Mages have an AI which allows them to run. They only chase if you're running from them. It's really quite weird. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Alright. One more mage down. Individually, the death mages are relatively weak, so they're actually really easy to deal with. We got one more. Come on, buddy. Come on. Wish my Valkyrie would stop chasing the damn thing away. Like, I'm trying to get it to come over here and fight us. I don't want it to run away from us. Like, you're making this difficult. Alright, I think we've gotten just about everything. Let's go sell a bunch of this crap real quick. Just for money so we can buy potions. So, Haradrim will chase, but very, very rarely. So, one of the problems with Haradrim is that, like, they have a chase mechanic, but everything else overrides it. Like, they have a lot of other mechanics that for some reason act as a deterrent for them to fire off the other mechanics. So basically all we do at this point is we just sit here and we just work at them slowly but surely. We're just going to poison them, kill them. They'll eventually die. It takes a little while, but really nothing special to it with this wave. What's my favorite mercenary? Might be the Ag 3 Merc, actually. Like, the Ag 1 Merc is stupid and runs in and dies all the time for no reason. See, look, did you see him move? So you see that? They do have the ability to chase you. I don't know why. They only do it sometimes. But they can chase you. And this is unfortunate because they just moved within, like, res range of some of the other monsters. But that's alright. Like, we'll just have to, like, play it cool. Back up just a little bit in a different direction. Like, keep on poisoning them one by one. They'll eventually all be dead. Work on this one over here that's separated out from the other pack. And then we'll work on this one right here. Alright, and then we have that one dead, so let's move down here, and we're going to work on these guys. Thankfully, it looks like they only got one of the skeletons, so not bad. Looks like we're out of jabs. We need to swap over. Yes, you can eventually get wave 5 if you pull them too far away, which is very dangerous. You don't want wave 4 and wave 5 at the same time. But you can also potentially pull wave 5 out and then end up straight to Bale, which is kind of funny. And you can just end up skipping everything. Alright, so there we go. We've got all the waves gone. All the bosses. Let's go ahead and pull this one last skeleton further away. And there we go. Let's get him to run the other direction. Alright, so now we're done. Like, this is it. All we have left is the boss. And the boss usually just hides in the corner. So all we really got to do is just... We can't actually do any damage because he's immune to poison. So we can just sit back here and keep summoning Valkyries on him until he's dead. And it'll just take a little while, but eventually he'll die. My Merc isn't even hitting him. My Merc is literally hitting the wall. It's hilarious. There we go. Now the Merc might actually be hitting him. Akmel, the cursed one. Stab.
Stab. Stab. Stab. Stab. Stab.
Alright, and with that we are moving on to wave 3, which shouldn't be an issue, really. Yes, they're kind of annoying, and yes, they sometimes like swarm and they're just really, fast. But we should be able to handle them with no problem. I don't see any reason why we should be, like, overwhelmed by them at all. Let's just keep on keeping on. Once wave 3 is gone, then we actually have to fight the actual nasty wave. Let's put the portal out here, though, because most of the time these guys chase me. So, if they've already spawned, we're going to use the decoy to try and pull some of them close to us. So the tactic here, basically, is to use the decoy to grab their attention and pull them further away from their boss. Get them to spam their hydras and all sorts of other things on the wrong monsters. And if we're lucky, we can pull 1 or 2 of them away from the group without bringing the entire group with them. Which is pretty common, actually. Usually the whole group comes. So it looks like we managed to get 1 council member, which is fine. 2 council members. 2 council members is less fine, because they'll heal each other, but so be it. Alright, so there we go. We got our first set. There we go. We got another set coming after us. And as you can see, they're highly susceptible to poison. There's absolutely nothing wrong with killing these guys. Looks like they healed each other a little bit. That's fine. How many throws do we have? 14. What's up, Four Sins Gaming Chair? Yeah, I stream tons of... I stream like every single day, man. Like 8 to 12, sometimes even like 24 hours a day. Randomized challenges is basically where I put a bunch of stuff in a randomizer and come up with an answer. Like magic-only items, or rare-only items, or unique-only items, or like, randomize all the classes and like the mercenaries and whatnot. The current challenge is up in the top left-hand corner. I'm currently rare items only, Act 3, Mercenary, set items only for the Mercenary, Players 4 difficulty. It's been a rough run. I've been having fun with it, though. We're almost to the end. This is Hell difficulty, and we're on Wave 3. Hey, what's up, Bartek the Bloody? It's Bartek the Bloody. Oh, he's really muddy. 'Cause I buried him in the backyard with my buddy. No, Mercenary. He died too soon. We're gonna desperately need him for the next pack of monsters, too. Die, Bartek. Your butthole's itchy. That was cool. I leveled up on Bartek. Bartek the Bloody. He's really buddy.
Good evening.
Alright, I forgot to repair my prevent monster heal stick. We're definitely going to need that with the poison pack, so let's get that repaired. If we don't have our prevent monster heal stick, we're going to be up Hoops Creek without a paddle. So let's get that on deck. Hit prevent monster heal on each one of the venom lords as they come out, and we'll just have to slowly kill them. With prevent monster heal active, it's just a matter of time, not if. It's just a matter of when. Slowly but surely. I think there's still like 2 more of these guys left. Yeah, but I live stream on YouTube as well, friends. If you sub to the channel, you should get notifications when I go live on YouTube. But I also stream on Twitch, and I stream on Facebook, and I stream on a bunch of other platforms. I stream on everything. I'm streaming on Trovo right now, and Rumble, and like I used to stream on X, but they charge you to stream on X. So I didn't really much appreciate that. They charge you money. Ah, well, you should definitely sub. It's a good way to get recommendations specifically about what you're interested in, and not more vaguely. I remember I went over to my dad's one time, and he had a bunch of people that he liked to watch all the time, and I was like, well, have you subbed to him, Dad? And he's like, what's that? And I looked, and man, he had so many people he was like in love with, and he ain't even subbed or threw him a like or nothing. I was like, you gotta support their channel if you like their stuff, Dad. I was like, that's how they grow and like get their revenue and make it so they can keep making videos. That's how it works. Uh-oh. I didn't want to pull the whole pack out, but it looks like that's what's going to happen. I knew I was probably going to have to kite this pack. Like, it was just a foregone conclusion, basically. Oh, thank you, Teddy, for the gift sub, man. There you go. Now you're a member of the channel.
Thanks.
They are now gone. Now the problem is I really don't want to have both of these, so let's see if we can, like... Yeah, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Let's go to the back of the pack, and we're going to very quickly pick off the stragglers. So I knew there would be stragglers. It was just a matter of, like, waiting. Let's get this guy first. Nice. Alright, next. They do indeed have their cootie shots. A CV. Alright, next. We just move forward a little bit, and let's just see if there's any more stragglers. We don't want to attract any more than we have to attract at any given time. 2 is actually a really good number. Like that's doable. It's easy to maintain. Hit them with that prevent monster heal. Make sure they're nice and non-regenerative, and then we just slowly work them down. Alright, now we do another cast and see if we have any others. Looks like we got Ventar the Unholy this time. Interesting. Alright, looks like Ventar is lightning enchanted. I'm gonna tap my boy here. Tap. Tap. Alright, everybody is tapped with Prevent Monster Heal. Now it's just a matter of getting them dead. Time. Then we can take out the last couple. I don't want the last couple interfering when we're taking out Listerine. Alright, the last couple should be around the corner. Again, hit them with the poo stick. Poo stick. Poo stick. There you go. They've been poo sticked. Now we are ready to murder them. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Boom, 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 boom. I see some kind of comment. Oh god, scary. Hold on. This is a scary part of my journey through hell difficulty. Quick question, how the hell do people do LK runs without wanting to blow their brains out? Just started 50 runs in and I want to die. I got myself a Novasorg newbie here. Novasorg, so you're following some guide on the internet? Novasorg is definitely one of those characters that's kind of hard to make. Definitely requires specialized equipment, and you can't really level up as it very easily. Like, seems to me like you're listening to a lot of the internet experts on how to play the game. Unfortunately, reality doesn't really line up with most of like what's going on. Like, you don't have to farm LK 10,000 times to get items. Like, you can find runes just as well doing like Terror Zone runs or like killing bosses or like whatever it is that you want to do. I mean, you've chosen a sorceress, and well, sorceresses are best at doing one specific thing, which is teleporting two bosses and killing them. That's what they do. I don't know, like, exactly, like, what your status is. I feel like if you're a Nova Sorceress and you don't have the appropriate equipment, you might not be doing very well, which is pretty common. I wouldn't recommend Nova Sorceress to anyone who hasn't played the game for a prolonged period of time, because it's kind of a finicky build that you have to like do right with the right equipment to make it really function properly. It's good, don't get me wrong, it is very strong, but like, you need a lot of good stuff to make it work. And yeah, as Rub My Weasel said, don't run Nova first. Those guys are for players with the best gear. I mean, a lot of the guides are designed around like best in slot equipment that you're not going to have access to, which is also very important. Like, you don't have access to that stuff, and that's not really your fault. Like, I mean, just because you don't have access to something doesn't mean like you are a bad player. It takes time to get access to some of the best pieces of equipment in the game. You know, Griffin's Eye Diadem doesn't pop out of every chest. You're not going to find lightning facets on every single monster, you know, like, it's just not how it works. on my YouTube channel, I spend a lot of time teaching people the mechanics of how things function, so that they know the difference between like why a piece of equipment is good for them and why a piece of equipment is bad for them. Especially so that they can determine, you know, for themselves, like what piece of equipment they can use in place of that piece of equipment until they get it. Like, what can they use in place of this? Like, if I don't have a Trangul's gloves, what can I use in place of it? You know, like if I don't have a crescent moon at this particular moment, like what can I use in place of that? Or, you know, it's one of those things that, like, if you don't know the answer to all that stuff, like, it becomes increasingly difficult to set up a character unless you just have all the equipment handed to you by somebody, which is a whole nother. It's a whole nother ball of wax. I mean, if you're interested in joining a community, we have a Discord where we join together and we talk about all this stuff all the time. Help each other out, like farm. Well, we do like character swaps and stuff like that, where we literally like make games where we drop everything on the ground and everybody just picks up whatever they want, like kind of like take a penny, leave a penny kind of a situation. There's plenty of veterans who have done Nova Sorceress as well that you could pick their brains. I'm slowly starting to run out of mana. I need potions. We're not getting anywhere.
Good afternoon.
I mean, first thing I would ask is, what is it that you are trying to find in LK that is so important? So, like, what is it that you're farming for specifically to try and get? Like, is it runes that you're farming for? Like burr runes, jaw runes? Is it equipment that you're farming for? Like, are you farming armor stands, weapon racks? I mean, because there's like a million ways to get everything in this game. LK is just one of a myriad of techniques to try and get access to specific pieces of equipment. Started Frostfire, farmed Hell Andy. Yeah, it's an okay build. Crescent Moon is amazing before Infinity. Like, negative resistance is one of the main things that helps your build, and Crescent Moon has negative 35% of it, which is insanely good for your build. Yes. I mean, contrary to what the content creators would have you believe, Infinity is basically out of reach for most people. Like, a burr rune, finding a single burr rune, let alone finding multiple burr runes, is something that, like, most people are never going to do. Like, it takes a considerable amount of time to amass that kind of wealth, or trading with items that you can potentially trade up to a burr rune. Infinity is not only one burr rune, it's 2 burr runes and 2 mid runes, which is an Ist rune and a Mal rune, which are both fairly high as well. So it's essentially almost like, what is that, like 2.25 high runes, which is difficult to come by at the best of times, let alone, like, you know, just like by yourself trying to farm those runes. One of the problems a lot of content creators have, like especially Max Roll and like Llama, is they tend to recommend some of the most ridiculous pieces of equipment for characters. Like, yes, Infinity is one of the best in slot pieces for that build, but there are also versions of that build that use Crescent Moon and do almost, if not basically, just as well. Self-wielding Infinity is an option, and also there's another option which is not self-wielding Infinity. Bob in the Kinship is extremely versed in this, and he's tried both, and he seems to prefer the non-self-wield Infinity version. But like, I mean, it's just expensive. Like, you have to kind of like work out the character in ways that aren't super expensive first, and then you can start going toward the other more expensive options. Something that's a little bit cheaper is a Plague Rune word for your Mercenary, which does lower resistance, which is a little cheaper than an Infinity because it's only a Cham rune as opposed to a 2 Burr runes, which Cham is generally very easy to trade for, usually somewhere around like Vex or maybe even a little bit lower than that sometimes. You can usually pick up a Cham for, I think, what is it, like Gull? You can usually get a Cham for a Gull, and you can make yourself a Plague, put that on your Mercenary, and then you have a lower resistance proc. Although you can also use Infinity, and you can have huge amounts of, mana. There's tons of ways that you can potentially go. The pros and cons of wielding Infinity versus other setups is that if you wield the Infinity, you have lower, faster cast. Whereas if you don't wield the Infinity, you have higher, faster cast. Am I going to tell you that your beard will turn gray before you achieve an Infinity? If you get really lucky, you might get one in a couple weeks. If you get really unlucky, it might take you a couple months. Or you could just open up your wallet and buy it and then feel satisfied that you paid money for it. Which is what a lot of people do. I don't generally do that, but that is what a lot of people do. I mean, the game's not meant to be easy, my friend. You pulled up a video on a build that was extremely expensive, is what you did. And the build that you pulled up is not only an extremely expensive build, but it's also one that is even more expensive than most builds normally are. So, like, the build that you're looking at specifically has an Infinity in it, which is 2 high runes. Like, I could give you builds that are not including 2 high runes, and they work almost just as well. Yes, Nova is technically better at this particular point, but like, I mean, if I told you a Ferrari was faster than a Corvette, you'd be like, oh, okay, Ferraris are faster than Corvettes. Yeah, alright. And then you look at the price tag and you're like, wait a minute, let's see, how much is a Ferrari? So let's look. Let's see, like what's a 2025 Corvette cost these days? The price of a 2025 Corvette is currently $174,000 to $70,000, right? All right, now let's look at the price of a Ferrari. The price of a Ferrari is anywhere between $340,000 to $370,000. So, like, what you picked is you picked the Ferrari of builds. And yes, the Ferrari of builds is going to be expensive. So, congratulations.
You just gotta get good.
And you need a nice, 220 amulet, too. Don't forget about that. You need a nice 220 amulet. I'm pretty sure that alone is worth more than the Infinity. Like, I'm not 100% sure on that one, but I think that the Infinity is actually cheaper than a really good 220 amulet.
Hello.
And that's saying a lot, because Infinity ain't cheap. I'm so close to killing Bale, and I am trying my damnedest. Dude, these freaking monsters just don't want to die, though, do they? They're hanging in there like freaking cats on a ledge with a little poster that says, hang in there.
No, get her done, man. I'm here for it.
What is it?
Oh my god, finally. Look, he's almost dead. He's almost dead. Alright, now we just gotta poke Lister, keep him from regenerating. Alright, there we go. Lister has been poked. We have successfully poked the Listerine. I mean, at this point, I could probably go into the Bale throne room. I think most of the Lister's minions are out of the throne room, so Bale probably would go into the portal if I went right now. Dude, Lister is, like, just completely immune, basically, to the poison damage. He has taken basically no poison damage whatsoever.
Got all his cootie shots.
The what?
I said he's got all his cootie shots.
Dude, he does. I'm about to abandon him here. I'm about to throw a decoy down and just run away. That's what I'm about to do.
Yeah,
Bicycle
that's
beats
what
him.
I would do, man. I just joined, so I can't tell what
Well,
is left
I'm killing the
from
other
him.
guys,
Can't
but
be
something's wrong with him. Like, he is tanky. Like, he has got so much HP and so much resistance to poison. Like, he's not dying. Like, no damage whatsoever is being transferred to him. Like, the boys probably got like 600 magic damage reduced and physical damage reduced and like 75% poison resistance.
Monster's a beast.
Poison absorb. Poison absorb doesn't even exist, but he's got it.
He's drinking that green Listerine.
Listerine, Listerine. Oh, I forgot. My Valkyrie can't even attack because, because she's basically, she's getting like perma-stunned. Like, they're just spam stunning her.
Oh, now they're triple teaming her up against the wall.
Oh yeah, they'll gangbang her right up against the wall. They don't care. Like, excuse me, this is a PG-13 stream.
Yeah, no Diddy in the Valkyrie.
No Diddy in the Valkyrie on stream. What's going on? Put the baby oil down. That whole thing cracked me up so much when apparently Diddy's lawyer was like, he bought it at Costco, it was in bulk. And then Costco replied and they said, look, we don't sell baby oil in bulk.
Yeah, those tweets like
we don't sell that in bulk, sir. Like, don't put this one on us. We don't
yeah, we do not sell by the pallet. Sorry,
we don't sell baby oil by the pallet.
What do you need?
It was not shrink wrapped. You do not have to buy the whole pallet.
Oh my god, I'm out of money. This is great. Okay, time to start selling gems.
You got to send the Valkyrie out on the corner.
Let's just sell gems. Why does it always happen like this? Every single time I'm like running out of money by the time we're over. Like, I gotta repair my javelin like 17,000 times. I'm like over at Larzik and I'm like, I'm literally at Bale. I'm trying to save the world. Can you please just repair the javelin? And he's like 350.
Yeah,
that'll be
is that your
350.
grandma's jewels?
That'll be 350. What do you got? What do you got if you want me to
Your
repair
great
this? Like, what do
grandma
you
goes from the Holocaust?
what do
and we're
you
selling
what do
this.
you got exactly that's worth me repairing this? Like, I'm literally trying to save the world right now. Can you please just repair this? No, like this. I'm running a business here.
Yeah, I owe you. you gotta put your horse up for collateral.
Larzik's a boss, man. It's like, you want to save the world? Learn it.
He's the dude selling shovels at the gold rush. He's like,
Yeah.
You're offering like Larzik a stake of the loot that that Bale drops. You're like, look, I'll give you half of what he drops when he dies.
he's like, well, I'm just gonna come
give you
loot your
half
body
the loot.
anyway.
I'll give you half of it. Look, I defeated the ancients, for God's sake. Like, I'm one of you guys now.
Larzik ain't no fool. He knows half of the drops are gonna be crap. He's not
He's like,
going
you know how
for
many
it.
things I've socketed for idiots? You know how many magic items?
Exactly. He's like, I've seen it before. No dice.
Speaking of that, like he offers a socket for free for like for what's his face. Like, shouldn't he
Yeah, the
also
first
just
one's always free.
shouldn't he also just offer like extra sockets at that point, like for money, like pay, like he charges like a rune or something. Like they should
under
they
the
should
table.
actually do that or something. They should make it so that he charges like something like a I don't know, like an ist rune or something for every socket.
Yeah.
And like
That
that.
or just have some sort of a farming task. Yeah, it'd be cool to have, you know, infinite sockets so long as you put in the work.
Yeah, just find like the Holy Grail.
I mean,
or,
we technically already have infinite sockets, right? Like that's
Oh,
kind
we
of the
do.
whole thing.
Yeah, you
so
can rush
yeah,
people
so
and get
we do it all the
sockets.
time. So like
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to just offer the infinite sockets. I'm running out of mana, running out of health pots. Let me go to Mala. She's like, look, I don't heal people for free. Like, what do you think this is, a charity? Think you see that
Yeah,
bastard
you
over
just
in the
keep-
corner? He still owes me money, and I kicked him in the spleen about 3 times. Like,
You keep dragging your dead butt over there, and she's like, I have blessed your soul. Thank you.
Afternoon.
Standard of Heroes could be a good one. Yeah, you're right. Rub My Weasel said Standard of Heroes could be what you pay. Could be what you pay him
Yeah,
for the
yeah, they
for the
have no other
sockets.
usage.
For sure. Or like 5 or 10 standards of heroes.
Yeah, it could be like a number because they're pretty common, especially if you have 8 people go in there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, once you get Ubers going, you can crank them out.
No, stop knocking her back. Okay, look, she can't attack you if you're constantly just stun locking her. Stab, stab, stab.
Did you leave
stabby,
Listerine at the
stab.
bottom?
Yes, I did. He was taking no damage whatsoever. He was just completely immune to all damage, and he was just laughing at me. It would have taken me like 10 years to kill him if I like sat there for literally 10 years. Like,
50 LK runs later.
Thank you for 1 million subs, guys. I appreciate it, but we still haven't killed this Listerine, okay? We're still
that's
working
not
on
what
challenge
I'm
number
saying.
15.
No, Listerine, he left.
Bale.
He left
Could have been
Listerine in the
halfway
corner.
through Bale by now.
Oh, it's solo. He might.
Oh,
drop
I don't know if there's any more in that room, so that's why I'm doing this. Like, there may be more minions of destruction in the room. So I'm basically just I'm
Lure
killing
'em
this
all out.
guy, and then I'm gonna go check and see what's left in there. I think this might be the last one before we attack Vale.
Yeah, Weasel, you gotta send a Diablo Blizzard and all that a letter and tell him. Make a Reddit forum on
Stab,
it. Maybe they'll
stab,
listen.
stabby, stab.
That's a good idea.
Stabby. Oh, we did it. Okay, yeah. All right, let's see what's up here. Just do a check.
As you don't pick up the gold on the ground.
Yep, there's still one more. There's still one more. And I knew there was another. See, I knew there was probably another one in here. Like, oh my God! Stop beating the crap out of my mercenary. What did he do to you? He didn't do nothing. That's just freaking rude. Like you just walk up and start punching him in the eye. Like.
It looked like he farted too. That was your poison.
All right, let me hit him with the bop stick so he doesn't get the regen. We gotta anti-regen him. There you go. All right, he is now anti-regen. He can no longer regenerate health. Stab, 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 stabby, stab, stab, stabby, stabby, stab, stab.
We have a
stab,
chance, Weasel.
Stabby,
It's not
stab,
Diablo 4.
stab, stabby, stabby.
They may actually give us a quality of life upgrade.
I need some freaking mana pots. Stab. Ow. Stab, 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 stab,
Yeah,
stab,
gems and
stab,
rings to
stab,
Oh, you're
stab,
Gucci.
stab, stab, stab,
still have
stabby,
those
stab,
blisterings?
stab,
That's
stabby,
like
stabby, stab,
60K.
stab, 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 stabby, stab.
He's a blue pot junkie.
Blue pot
Just
junkie.
I just need one more blue pot.
That's
Just
another.
give me a little more.
That is another reason why I did not go Lightning Fury, because Lightning Fury is one of the most prolific mana pot sucking skills that ever existed. Like, I think if I had gone Lightning Fury, I'd be in even worse straits. I'd be like sucking down potions so fast. I would have like drank all my entire supply of money like before I ever got here. I would have had to go farm cows like 10 times to get my money back. Because Lightning Fury, when it's maxed out, has like a really high cost, doesn't it? Isn't it like 38 or like 40 mana per throw or something?
You just need like a
Well,
sword.
but it takes a whole lot less mana to kill so much more with it, though.
Big groups, yes, but when you're fighting like one boss, you're going to be sitting there like just working on a railroad.
Well, for one boss, you don't
railroad.
do Lightning Fury. You do charge.
So if the boss is immune to lightning, which is often the case, you can still do Lightning Fury, and like it does a massive amount of damage. It's physical damage, but you don't get any physical damage with Charge Strike for some reason. It doesn't have any AR. It doesn't actually hit the target.
Oh, you're okay. Well, when I hit boss, I
Seal with
think
no physical
the big
damage, yeah.
bosses, but you're talking about elites. Okay.
I mean, I'm talking about everything. Like, I've played tons of Lightning Fury characters. They are mana hogs. Even if you use Charge Strike, like, and Lightning Strike occasionally, like, they just suck down the mana potions. They are mana suckers. I'm pretty sure that Bale doesn't regenerate. All act bosses, I think, are prevented from regeneration. So we don't have to, I think, tap him with Prevent Monster Heal to make this work, so... Did he? Oh, yeah, he spawned.
That actually is really weird, because I swear Hell Bale has healed before. So I don't quite believe the Amazon Basin article that talks about regen.
You might
saying no bosses regen.
You might have seen like
I'm
his
not
clone
sure.
or something. So like you might have damaged his clone, and then his clone disappeared, and then like
Yeah,
Maybe.
it comes back brand new.
and then he
Oh,
comes,
yeah.
and then you find him, like the real him, and he's got higher health, like. Because that's probably what happens. Like, this is the clone right now, and he's pissing me off. Redid.
Oh, because I tend to play very underpowered builds. You know I like Barbarian, so I
one
don't know.
of the
I feel
most
like I have-
underpowered characters in the
I
game.
feel like I have an eye for it, and I just kind of run into it. It's like stuff
Yeah, he
that
likes to
like
drop the soap.
speedrunners and other people don't even realize. It's just like, oh, it's easy. Just do this, 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 and this. And I try it, and I'm like, no, it doesn't work with Barb. You don't hit enough, or whatever. There's just a host of issues why it
A
just does not
host
work
of
for
issues.
Barb, but it works for every other high power class.
I mean, Bale is just a pain in the butt. I fought him on every single class and every single build, and like he's just a pain in the butt on every single build and every single class. Like he's got anti-mechanics for literally every character. He's got anti-mechanics for range characters. He's got anti-mechanics for characters that spam lots of mana. He's got anti-characteristics for like people that need to sit still and like dish out large amounts of damage because he'll knock you back over and over again. Like he just has all these like individual mechanics that are specifically designed to just completely like screw you over. Like if you're a close range character and you suck down mana pots like crazy, well he's got a skill that just takes all your mana away. Are you a character that needs to like position yourself ever so perfectly? Well he's got a knockback and he spams it. Are you a character that needs to stay away from him and stand like far away because you can't be in melee range? Well he's got tentacles that he's going to spawn up your anus like it's a hentai and you're a needy little like Japanese schoolgirl. I mean, he's got like huge AoEs that just hit you no matter what. And then if you're the kind of character that does really well with one target but not really well with two targets, well, he's got a clone that he spawns on your head all the time. So like he's got everything covered, like all of the different mechanics covered. He has everything.
Sure. Well, but
Almost like the
the
devs
thing
just
is
sat there
he
and
gets
figured it out.
most annoying with all that when you can't kill him within like 15 to 20 seconds. That's what I'm talking about. It's like when you're dealing with a build like you're doing right now.
I don't even know if you can.
You're in the Bale fight for like a solid 10 minutes plus.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Whereas
be here for
power
a while.
builds,
Like,
they're in there, they're out of there in under 30 seconds.
well,
And
crushing
Bale just doesn't
blow.
even have enough time to do all the stuff he
So
could
when
do.
it comes to Bale, crushing blow is very effective. So that is a very big thing. Crushing blow is very effective. But then on top of that, you also have like open wounds, which can just cause steady damage on him no matter where he teleports to. There's Decrepify, which of course can lock him down, which is very effective. You know, there's obviously also some various other techniques, like for instance, looking and seeing which, you know, one is the clone and which one is not the clone. Life tap, you know, can literally just make the entire thing like super duper easy. If you happen to have a life tap weapon in your melee character, you can just life tap him over and hold down the button until he's dead. Right now, I'm on a character that has no crushing blow and no open wounds, because there is no crushing blow and open wounds on rare pieces of equipment, right? So like, so I'm in
when
the.
you're in the slog, that's when you realize the full brunt of Bale's fury.
I mean, I don't know if like there is even a possibility of creating a character that can actually kill anything quickly without crushing blow and without open wounds, because I think like raw damage just has its limitations in this game, and there's no way that raw damage will ever carry you fast enough to kill a target, because monsters have like millions. They have like millions of HP, and the highest damage that you can really do in this game is something around like 80,000 damage a strike. So if a monster has millions of HP, like, and you have like Uber Diablo who's regenerating, and you don't have open wounds and crushing blow on your side, well, like, good luck. Like, good luck. He's got like, I don't remember how much he has in PA. It's like some 8 million or something.
Really high players count, but dude, Charge Strike is pretty ridiculous, even without skillers. Like,
Charge Strike is great. It is absolutely crazy.
10 hits,
but even Charge
even
Strike needs, even that needs negative res to really be super effective.
Okay, I mean, without negative res, okay, it's 20 hits instead of 10. It's still within a minute time frame, easily. I mean, probably even still within 20 seconds. How long does it take to hit Bale with 20 charge strikes?
I don't know about I don't know about my situation. In my situation, I've got no plus skills whatsoever. I've got no charm, like no torch, no Annie, no plus skills, like no no gear. Like so mine would be level 20 charge strike, and I don't know exactly how effective level 20 charge strike would be on Hell Bale on players 4.
I think it'd be very effective. I mean, you could test it. You could use a respec.
I have 1 respec left total, and it's not in hell difficulty. So
I know you're about to beat the game too.
So I would have no. I would have to go through the entire thing again, because I'd have to go to like nightmare or normal to use it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
Yep, the last respec is
always use the lower difficulty respecs first, man. Rookie mistake. Come on, Jimmy.
Rookie mistake.
Shame.
Yeah, just for exactly this situation. What if you get to Hell Bale and you're like, oh crap, this is impossible. Oh wait, I have a respec. Kabam. That's why you do it.
1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 8, 4.
Yeah, I remember Dad used to do that.
Nah, his was 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, 5 potato, 6 potato, 7 potato, oh.
Yeah, we know what hell he's talking about. We're just like, you're
Poison, poison, over the frosty poison. Valkyrie's doing like no damage because the Valkyrie is just getting knocked back repeatedly by the stupid ice things from 2 bales. I can't remember when it was. It was some like really early time when I was first coming back to Diablo 2 for like, you know, like for a long hiatus. And I remember like going and trying to kill Bale, and the clone spawned, and they were literally just chain gunning the ice triangle at me from like 2 different directions, and I couldn't move. Like my character was just going like and they wouldn't stop. It was like I was in some sort of like glitch in the Matrix, and they just kept spamming it over and over and over again, and I was like, oh my god. Stop. Trying to think, like, might be beneficial to swap over to a bow, plink a little bit, even though it's probably, like, impossible for me to actually hit him. But I could bring a couple arrows with me. Like, swap over, plink, 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 poison, swap over, like, just keep going back and forth. Like, I might be able to get a little bit more steady damage that way. Maybe. I don't know. Slowly running out of gold. It's time to start selling everything I own in my shirt and my firstborn child. Selling everything I own so that I can get some money. I just need some potion money.
Yeah, sorry, wife. I gotta save the world, so you're gonna have to give up that baby. We need some money.
Money, money, money. Money. That actually might be. I don't know if like running in and impaling with that would actually be useful, but I don't have the strength, I don't think, to actually like wield it anyway. No, I don't. That's my amp bow. Keep that for the moment. Sell the old poopy rings that we don't want anymore. How much gold do you need to kill Bale? Well, well, look. How am I? Don't question me. What am I?
What's
Fire
that meme where
poison?
the guy's
These
like,
are.
does everybody else spend $2,000 on Pokemon cards? Well, if they're serious, they do.
Pardon me.
How much money does it cost to kill Bale? I don't know.
Start selling my soul to the devil.
It's like, well, I already own your soul. Well, I have some family members' souls that I might be able to interest you in.
Selling my soul to the devil. Selling my soul. I got 200K. Gotta sell a piece of the world stone. A piece of the world stone would probably work. Who's got that?
Pry it out of the dude's head. Got blood on it.
Ugh. Put some tentacles in my way and I can't poison it. Freaking hate the tentacles. The tentacles are awful. He'll spawn like... He'll literally have times where he'll spawn like 10, 20 tentacles around you. Like in a circle. Like all the way around you. Left, right, up, down, like... Up your nose, like in your nostril hairs, like, and you're just like, oh my god, can you stop spawning tentacles for like 5 seconds? He's like, no.
Like them videos where they eat the disgusting, gross, like half alive seafood, and you're like,
dude, some of those are just like, I don't even understand. That's like, there must be some sort of huge cultural gap.
yeah, it's like, if it wiggles in my mouth when I eat it. Like people eat live crickets and they're like biting their tongues and stuff, and you're like, oh, I don't really think I like that.
I'm gonna clear the clone real quick. So 1, 2, 3.
Like, how do you know unless you try it? No, I'm pretty sure I don't. Pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure I don't want to eat like a... It reminds me of that, like, what was it, those movies where, like, they have, like, the vampire guy or, like, the werewolf guy or whatever, and he he's got like all of a sudden a craving for rare meat, right? It's like it's like something that just didn't exist before. Like before, rare meat like disgusted him, and now he's like over there like salivating over like a 100% rare T-bone steak or something.
Yeah, and you're looking at him like, you remember the movie where he goes, he tells the old lady, "Don't think ill of me," because he rides through her garden, her flower garden. You remember the mom is just like, he kidnaps a little kid for him to eat, and he's like, "I don't want to eat the little kid," and the little kid's just sitting there eating a lollipop and stuff. And he's like, you know, because he's a zombie. Remember, he's a zombie in that movie. She's like, no, I don't want to eat the kid.
2, 3, 4, row. 1, 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 2, 3. He's below the L, boys. 7 hours later. Bale's already like used the world stone, has taken over the planet. He's like, how long? He's like, you were gone for a while. Like, it's like I was just kind of doing my thing down here. I mean, I thought you were coming back, but like, I mean, we can.
Now they're playing with his
It's like we can
tentacles.
pick up the battle, I guess, where we left off. I mean, I healed up a little bit though.
You walk in, he's playing patty cake with his clone. Patty cake in the world.
Well, this is better than the other way. Like, I'm basically just spamming Impale on him over and over again. It seems to be stopping him from casting his abilities. I forgot Impale has that nice slows target on it, so he's currently stuck in limbo because he can't move.
Oh, you Rochambeauing him for it?
Well, it's the same thing as the Crepify. Any slows target can stop Bale from moving. It's only if it exceeds a certain percentage, but I guess 46% slows enemy on this is enough. Just gonna hold this pattern. This looks good. As long as he's unable to do anything, I mean, this works.
Yeah, keep it going nuts.
This is way better. I don't have tentacles up my anus or anything, like wiggling around in
You
there.
found your center, or you found Bale's center. You've impaled it.
He's playing chess with his clone, yeah.
It's helpless.
Oh, Impale is great. It's just like it also burns durability on my like freaking javelins like crazy. So
He hears the town portal. He's like, oh, he's back. I'll put it away.
Yeah, even if that's true, man. If it's working, just keep doing it.
I mean, I'll
Until
swap out. I'll swap out to the
fails,
other javelin,
and then
and then I'll just have to keep going. I got another javelin that I can put on. There we go. Swap out. This one's got 120 charges. Will my mana pots hold out? I'm not sure. That's why I sold everything earlier. Like, I got money for mana pots for days now. I say that, and then I'll be selling the Ist runes next, and all the runes in my inventory too. The final journey.
Why not, man? You can't use the Ist runes anyway.
No, I can't. I would need like some 2-socket pieces of equipment or
Yeah.
like something.
So that's what their use is. Money.
Cody said he doesn't like what's going on. He hears Bale singing his song. Cody, what you doing, buddy? I heard you howling in your sleep. I heard you howling. He was dead sleep and he just went, ow.
Just tell Cody that Bale's suffering is nothing compared to the suffering you've endured for how many hours have you been doing this?
I don't know. Wait until we
You've
do
been
the
playing
unique.
for like a
Wait
week
until we
worth
do
of
the
hours,
unique
man.
only run, man. Like unique items only, or like Runewords only, or set items only, dude. I'm gonna have to farm for like hours just to get a solid set of equipment. Like there's gonna
Can't
be a
even pick up
point.
magic items off the ground.
There's gonna be a point at which like I'll just be naked for most of the run, just trying to like farm something. I'll be like killing I'll be killing like Bishy Bosh for like 5 hours just to get like a Rezot's Keen or something so I can continue forward on like a unique only run.
Yeah, Rakanishu gonna singe her. Just Nizers.
Farm freaking Cold Crow until she gives me a Gull Dagger.
No dagger.
Just hope whenever you randomly, with your randomizer method, whenever you pick a barb, just hope you get Runewords. It's going to be a lot better than uniques, probably, getting through the game.
Is that what you're doing? You're like, you're playing Clue, a barb with only uniques in the observatory. Player 4.
I mean, basically, everything that we have from the randomizer gets ruled out for the next randomizer, though. So, like, magic only items is out, and rare items only is out. So,
Yeah,
the two that are left, or is it 3 that are left? There's set items only, a set only. So, a set only is going to be crazy. I don't know how that's going to work. Apparently, like I had an idea. I was like, well, what if I just give myself a set and then I just have to use that set the entire way through the game? Like, and that could be kind of interesting too. But like, depending on the set, that might be the most painful thing ever.
Oh, you've already played Runewords only, or was it like Runewords and Crafted?
No, I didn't do Runewords only. No, I haven't done Runewords only. But the Mercenary was on Runewords only during the Magic only run.
Yeah.
So Runewords
right.
for the Merc was done already. And rare set items for the Merc has been done already too. So the Mercenary is now at a place where the Merc is going to be either rare items only, magic items only for the Merc, which sounds terrible. Or I can't even remember. I gotta repair both my weapons now. Larzik, please don't charge me a fortune for all my repairs. He's like double price.
When you roll the battle, it's gonna be on P8.
You're so close. I
hope
can
you
smell
get
it.
Runewords. You get a little more flexibility with that. Uniques
Well,
will be very rough.
I tied
Barb.
crafted items with Runewords because I felt like if I didn't, like I was gonna be in a weird situation. So with the whole like Runewords thing, like obviously there's only Runewords for specific slots. So if there was no Runeword for that slot, like a belt slot, glove slot, boot slot, I figured you could put crafted items in those places. I figured that was the workaround for the fact that there's no Runewords in any of those slots. So Runewords and crafted items are going to go together. Yeah. I could do a crafted only run.
Even better.
I could do
even better for actually doing the barb run.
I could do a crafted only run, but I'd have to give myself some crafted pieces, like because there's no way I'm going to be able to craft anything early on at all. So I'd be naked for the entire game.
So you could just like gift yourself the crafting materials, throw them in, see what you get.
Yeah, which is like just craft one item per slot, basically.
Start, actually.
And
if
see,
you just craft all the different slots at like level 1, they're gonna be crafted anyway.
Well, my guess is they're probably not going to be equipable. They probably won't be equipable. That would be my guess.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I'm not sure what level that you would actually be at. You might have to actually start a crafted only run at the level required, like the minimum level required for that. I could do that. I could go into Hero Editor and I could just assign the character level like 30 or something and just start from there.
Though, what's the highest level it's going to be required? Probably like 10. Maybe. But it's probably going to be like level 6 or 8 required. But I don't know. It'd be interesting. I mean, you could just Hero Edit it into the character, just make one item for each slot and just see what you get. Or you just roll them until you get, items that have like eye level or like character level 10 or below required, and you start with those that you can use.
Lock it down.
Bottom line, they're going to be crap items at that level anyway. I mean, they're going to be like.
Oh, I wouldn't even give me more than one roll.
Damage.
Like to be fair, I wouldn't even give more than one roll on them. That would be it. You just get one roll. That's it.
Just get one roll.
Like,
on
oh,
all
it turned
of
out
the-
garbage and it looks like poo. Oh, too bad. Wear it.
Yeah. Because I mean, you can roll all your slots, so you might as well, yeah, give yourself one roll for every slot. You know, decide beforehand. You get to choose whether it's a safety or a power or a blood or a caster,
Oh,
and
man.
just roll it.
My hand hurts from spamming Impale. We might as well repair since I'm in town, since I ran out of potions.
No, he puts the lotion in the basket, or he gets the hose again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can go naked to... I mean, you might be able to do naked to Act 2 if you, like, restrict it to specific characters that are capable of naked runs. But the main problem with crafted items is that, like, it requires perfect gems. Like, that's the real, like, problem, is that crafted items require perfect gems. And
Oh yeah.
Ginger's
What's up,
You're
meow?
stuck with your first crafts for a long time.
You have to run
Probably
naked
all
picking up
through
jimmies
normal, pretty
for
much.
like 100 years.
I've heard that you're doing your lightning barb again, so I'll keep an eye out for lightning charms and that again.
Yeah, I'm going to be running... Well, I'm not doing the lightning barb. I'm doing Sanic to Hoojag. But I wanted
What's
in
that? Because I remember you did the double swing dual crescent moons last time.
Yeah, so how? I got to turn you down.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was
Still
because
needs lightning charms.
It was because last time we had issues with we were on your switch.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So yeah, so I wanted an effective way to kill things on Sanic to Hoojag. So I'm going to be running Sanic to Hoojag, which is the really fast character, the one that runs around like a crackhead, that literally walks faster than sorceresses can teleport at 200%
Are you
faster
gonna
cast.
use like Dream Helmet and dual crescents?
No, it doesn't. I'm going to do dual crescents. I need a I'm probably going to end up using a Crown of Ages with two lightning facets. I worked out like the damage on it, and the damage on the two lightning facets is better than
more.
having the additional negative res. Because the thing is I'm already at negative 70, so having an additional 10 brings me to negative 80. So like I don't really need the additional like 5 res or 10 res or whatever from the Griffins. And the Griffins doesn't have any lightning damage on it, which is the main problem. And the facets do have lightning damage.
Yeah.
So, like,
yeah, the code would be better because it's one skill. You can get 2 sockets, DR, So it's better overall. Like if Ariats had 2 sockets, I'd maybe say Ariats could be interesting, but sadly it's only a 1. Oh, that's gonna be cool.
I mean, it's a good
Oh,
placeholder.
I was gonna say that's what you could try using at like early start. Try and get someone to find you a Hawaiian's belt because it's got like 1 to 100 and something lightning damage on it, isn't it?
Hawaiian's has lightning damage?
Yeah, check. I'm sure it's like 1 to 100 and something or 200 and something. It's like a lot of lightning damage if I remember correctly on that belt, and it's a cheap as chipped belt. No one really uses it, so it might be something. To,
Oh,
like,
Hawaiian's is amazing. The belt carries the whole set, honestly.
You get the prevent monster heal on that too. It's only 33 lightning damage on it. 3 to 33.
Is it 33? 33 to 33. Still, that's a nice little bump.
That's
That's
something.
Small charm.
Oh, any lightning damage is good for the build. Like it doesn't matter. Like the more lightning damage you have, the better. Because you have so much negative res. All you need is a lightning sunder and 2 crescent moons, and the Thor barb starts to come together. And then once you start stacking on any lightning charms, because basically what I'll be doing is I'll just be collecting them like all throughout the ladder. Like any lightning charms that drop, I'll look at them. Are they better than what I have? And I'll slowly replace them, and like and then once I get to like a certain state of like a certain number of lightning charms, it'll start all coming together. Like the crescent moons are great by themselves, but the sunder is really required for the optimal performance. That way you're just that way nothing in the game matters.
Yeah. Without the sunders, you need an infinity merc, which is the annoying part. See, that's why I'm going to roll a Javs on, because like you don't technically need the infinity merc. A sunder, and then if you find a Griffins or a T-stroke, you could kill stuff. And because I want to go crazy on Nightmare Cows, because I think that'll be a good place to find some lightning charms. Nightmare Cows is going to be great.
I'm kind of busy right now, but can somebody check? There is a set, and I know that there's a set that has plus maximum lightning damage on it. I don't remember which set it is or how many pieces are required for the set. But I know that there's a set that has plus maximum lightning damage on it, and it's scaling based on character level. It might be Milabregas, it might be, like, what's that one weird set? The Heaven's Brethren. It might be, I'm not really sure which one it is, but, like, I know there's one that has, like, it goes up to, like, 200 or 300 lightning damage or something.
You may not want to, wow. The only set bonus that Amazon Basin that has listed that I'm seeing is Tancred's.
Maximum lightning damage?
Bonus. It's just 15 lightning damage.
No, that's not it. So this was something that they added when they did all the set changes, so it might not be on Amazon Basin because it's D2R only.
Look at D2.io. Lightning damage. Why is nothing coming up?
Yeah, it's D2R only. I know that. It's one of the changes that they made to the sets when they started adding weird stuff to them.
What one do you think it is?
I think it might be Milabregas. Maybe.
Oh, Shadow, stop meowing at me. I took headphones. Why is it not showing me? I just put the lock on there. Okay.
I think it's one of the low sets. It's not one of the high sets. It's one of like the baby sets, I think.
Yes, it's Milabregas, and if you have the full set, partial set, so 2 items, 2 plus items, it's 2 to 198 lightning damage, 2 per level.
So it's only 2 items for the lightning damage?
Apparently, so you could do like the armor and the helmet.
Yeah, I could do like the armor and the helmet, and I could get 200 lightning damage early on. That's actually really good.
Yeah, it's 2 per level.
200 is a lot. That's like if we're talking charms, like I'm gonna have like, you know, like 1 to 5 and like 1 to 15, and maybe like if I'm lucky I'll have like a 1 to 25. So 200 lightning damage is the equivalent of, you know, what is that, like 8 charms? That's like 8 charms.
It's 200 when you're 99.
Yes,
exactly.
I mean, it's basically 200 when you're 93.
Yeah.
Well, it scales with level, right? So like I can get the pieces early on, and then it'll scale the lightning damage up as I go.
I sent you the link.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna want those pieces anyway. So Milabrega's armor and Milabrega's helmet. That's the goal.
And the helmets, what? You get 2 for 2 set pieces. You'll get 40 cold res on the helmet.
I mean, that's not awful.
And for 2 items, so let's see. So what one do you need? Because I sent you the link because it's confusing me because it's saying partial set completion and full set, but it doesn't tell you what 2 pieces you need on.
So if it's a green bonus, it's a partial that
3 points.
requires pieces. But if it's a gold bonus, then gold bonuses are any piece.
Any. Okay, so for any 2 then, you get 75 attack rating, the lightning damage, and if you wore a 3rd one, so if you use like one of, like if you found the weapon early on, and you're doing dual wield anyway, you'd get cannot be frozen for 3 items. So you could do the helmet, the armor.
He doesn't want to use the shield or the weapon, though. So
Cow King static is redundant, Michael, because the Crescent Moons already have already have that on there. Like, so you already get like static field, two procs of static field, mind you, on the Crescent Moons themselves. So, well, there's that weapon gone.
That does. Just seeing if there's any other.
Dude, this is the slowest male kill in the history of it. Actually, no, I can't say that because I'm pretty sure my Freezing Arrows on was slower. Freezing Arrow is notoriously one of the worst boss killers. She is so fun in cows, and she is so fun in like random, you know, like areas, but she is awful when it comes to bosses, and Bale especially. I don't know what it is about boss.
Blaine's belt would be good.
Bale's awful. No, don't get me wrong. I considered Cow Kings for the setup, but like, it just doesn't make any sense because the main benefit of the static field is, you know, like the Cow Kings is static field, but then like you already have static field on both Crescent Moons, and you're going to be spamming the crap out of that anyway, so you don't need a third proc of static field. You've already got 2.
Anchorage you also get for 2 items plus 15 lightning damage.
Yeah, chain lightning is something else I like to chase after as well. So chain lightning can spawn on like rings, and it can spawn on some other interesting sources. Bale gave me no unique items. Let's go see what we got from this Bale run.
We couldn't use the uniques anyway, right?
Well, technically now the run's over, so I can use whatever I want. Like,
Watch, he's gonna
like
find something
at
really
this
nice.
point, I can use whatever I want, right?
It's gonna be like that Smiter one where you found Drax after you killed Ubers.
Don't remind me of that. That was awful.
It was
I
so
freaking
funny.
I did solo self-found, players 8, live off the land Ubers, and right after I killed the Ubers, I was like,
was
let me go
horrible.
test my damage on Diablo, I said. And I went to go kill Diablo, and Diablo dropped me Drax. Right after I killed the Ubers, like directly after I killed
The
the
Ubers
Ubers.
were
That's classic.
horrible. I had never seen him die so much. Like it was hard.
It was
It was
very,
great that he
very
did it, but
difficult.
It was, yeah.
Extremely difficult.
Oh,
Yeah.
Naja's helmet has a chance to do chain lightning level 5 when struck. That's
When
pretty decent.
struck.
Yeah, and you're gonna be struck pretty often.
Hey, he dropped me a +2 Amazon Stygian Pilum Doom Bar. 117 lightning damage, 10 minimum damage, 2 Amazon skills. And he also dropped me a Bramble Stinger Saber with Fool's Mod on it. That's
Only
poopy.
one with
The
with
gloves are
lightning damage
awful.
is Mildred's. I don't see anything else with like lightning damage per level or anything really.
I mean, that's not a bad little +2. I mean, that would definitely be like the next go-to. Like, I saved some points specifically for that reason too. So like, what does that need? More strength.
Turn your
And then
stream
I
on
got,
here,
looks like I got 1 strength on the actual item. There you go. I got my Doom Bar. Look at me. Look all sexy in like the old mode, and then I go to the new mode, and I just look kind of like an ugly man. Said I'm never playing in the Amazon on the new mode again.
Oh, did you do Amazon?
That was what was rolled.
The poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad one, especially for no uniques. Ugh.
Well, poison was, I think, better than some of the other options in
Oh,
some
yes,
ways. It was worse than
yes.
some of the other options in other ways.
But it's also very like without good gear,
Like-
poison.
Like
It's hard.
I went through Act 3 like smooth. It was smooth. Like every time I go through Act 3 on a lightning character, it was rough. Oh my god, like
But
sand,
Act
like
4 on
like-
poison's horrible. 'cause
like
there's so many poison
40 grit
things.
sandpaper on your butthole.
I hate Act 4 because like when you do
Gas station toilet paper.
all the Venom Lords are poison immune.
So the interesting thing is that the Venom Lords are poison immune in Nightmare, but they're not poison immune in Hell,
Weird.
which is really strange.
They just have high poison res in Hell. Just they're not
They just
immune.
got cootie shots. They're good.
But yeah, I've noticed that. It is weird. It's certain areas as well because aren't they fire? I think they're still poison immune in Izzy's area. Aren't
Well,
they?
there's
Or are they
tons
fire
of
immune
different
in Izzy's?
types of mega demons, which, by the way, that was something we found out today, is that the Venom Lords are actually called mega demons.
Oh, okay.
America demon.
Do you want a treat?
Like, they're actually on the list as mega demons. But anyway, mega demons apparently come in like multiple different types. Like, some of them are poison immune, some of them are fire, some of them are lightning. Like they have a variety of mega demons.
It's like Mildred's is the only piece, really, the 2 pieces. And it's not bad armor and helm for leveling. Until you get...
So Nats has chain lightning windstruck. I like that. We might have
Yeah,
to
I
like.
didn't see...
I might have to
Let me
play
sort
around
out
with that.
uniques.
It's level
Let's have a look.
5 chain lightning windstruck.
Not enough mana.
Yes, I closed the page, but I'm pretty sure it's level 5.
Because like basically the both of the items, the crescent moons have chain lightning on striking on them, and then I can also get chain lightning on striking on like a ring and an amulet to like really up the ante, and then I have multiple chain lightnings. If they're different level chain lightnings, then that works even better to my advantage, because then I can have like 4 or 5 or 6 chain lightnings all going off at the
I'm
same
just
time.
looking. I'm
Which
going through
helps
every single unique.
dramatically.
Yeah.
Let me go take a look at the
So-
affixes real quick, and I'm going to see what the affixes are for chain lightning and if there's different levels or not. It's actually kind of difficult to find a good ring or a good amulet that actually
'cause
has chain lightning on it. Because like if the chain lightning rolls, that doesn't mean that like the other stats are good.
Yeah, a lot of the time you get the chain lightning and trash, or you get trash and yeah.
And trash.
Yeah, so
And say again,
Nauseous
and
is
trash.
level 5. It's a higher chance, 12% chance. So that's nice. Whereas other items are like 5% chance.
Yeah, I'm just going
let's
for
take
But
a look
Cow
at
King's leather armor, studded leather, is 18% chance. So with Nodge's helm and Cow King's armor, you've got pretty good procs for level 5 chain lightning.
I'm guessing a
I'm
wisp
pulling it up.
is
Let's
one
take
that
a look.
you could try and get wisps later down the line. 10% chance of 16 lightning on striking.
Interesting.
Like you could do one wisp.
Well, Naja's is really easy to come by, and that's a 12%
Naja's is
chance
easy.
at a level 5, which is pretty good. What's the chance on Crescent Moon? It's, or the level on Crescent Moon? Where is it? Where are you at?
Storm Spires 2 hand, that won't work.
I think Crescent Moon is lightning,
It's-
not chain lightning, isn't it?
No,
No,
it says right here. It
Crescent
says
Moon
level
is chain.
17, a 10% chance. Okay, so the goal with procs is that if you have multiple procs of different types, the multiple procs of different levels can all overlap. Whereas if you have multiple procs of the same level, they don't overlap. They actually just combine percentages. So like you kind of want like multiple ones that have different levels, not the same level.
Yeah, so you're proccing more things instead of just one.
So according to this, for the random ones that are on amulets and rings, apparently there's a level 3 with a 5% chance, and then there's a level 5 with an 8% chance. So the level 5 would combine. Actually, no, that's on striking, right? That's on striking or on attack. So that one would not combine
That's
with
pretty good.
Naja's. So that would be a separate one from Naja's. So you
Yeah.
would have one from Crescent Moon. You would have one from Naja's. You would have one from the ring set because they would probably be the same level, and then you would have a fourth one from the amulet. So you could potentially have
probably-
4 different chain lightnings going at any given time.
You
Yeah.
could even do one
On
like
attack
one
is
wisp
really
and one
great
change line.
because you don't even have to hit the target. It's just gonna go every time you swing.
Because you
could
could
really
do
spam it.
one wisp and then one chain lightning ring. Because wisp is just lightning. It's not chain lightning.
Yeah, Wisp is traditionally included in my build.
Yeah.
Wisp projector is kind of hard to come by though. It's not exactly
it's
common.
just an expensive one.
When struck on
No,
striking.
See, storm spikes. By that point, you'd have crescent moons. Because I'm just going through all the uniques, seeing if there's anything.
Holy
early
Thunder
on.
Scepter has 60 level 7 charges. Let's take a look at lightning as well. See if there's any good options for lightning.
I don't see a lot. Not for because a lot of it is later levels. By the time you'll have your crescents, which is
So it's pretty much primarily Wisp and then T-strokes, which I can't use, and then weapon rolls, so I can roll on weapons. So there's basically nothing with lightning.
not a lot.
Charge bolt is awful. It does like
Yeah,
no
charge
damage.
bolt's terrible. It used
So
to be
like
good.
even if
Back in
I
the day.
did have some good options for charge bolt, I just don't really see there being anything worthwhile there.
No, I'd
The
rather
highest
have
the
no-
highest charge bolt is Last Wish though, level 20 with a 20% chance to cast.
Oh, Jesus.
IK gauntlets have a level 4
Yes.
charge bolt at a 12% chance, that's not an awful piece of equipment. IK gauntlets
'cause you
have,
could do,
have
like,
increased
the
attack
boots.
speed.
Yeah, once you put like 2 pieces, so like the boots or like the belt and gloves, or boots and gloves.
I wonder if they list other things on here, like instead of just like skills. I wonder if they list like just like straight lightning damage. Let me see. Of course, some of this has changed. Lightning damage. Hey, they do. Okay, so static small charms. So you can have small charm of storms. Then you can have an arcing small charm. So the two combine together to give you a total damage of 43, 50, 60. What was that 8, 9, 10? So 72, 73 or something like that. So, well, no, not arcing. So shocking. Shocking is the highest. So 71 plus 28, so that's 99. So 99 is the highest you could potentially get with a small. Larges can go to 90 plus 38. Sorry, I'm dying. Here, let me pull up my calculator. So 90 plus 38 is 128 divided by 2, so that's still only like 64 when compared to the small charm. And then grands can go 79 plus 33, which of course is divided by 3, which is the lowest. So smalls are definitely the best in terms of like raw lightning damage.
Because you go for the double roll, don't you?
Talrash's Education Amulet has 3 to 32 lightning damage on it, and High Lord's Wrath has 1 to 30. High Lords might be the High Lords might be the best choice for me, just simply because it has 1 to 30 lightning damage on it. I mean, the other stats obviously are icing on the cake, but
yeah, skills, IAS.
Sparking Chainmail has 1 to 20 lightning. Get the sparking early on. Sparking mail.
That actually would be more than Mildreber's if you got Sparkling Chainmail. Because Mildreber's, it would take you, what, level 40 or 50 to get that? For the 2 pieces. So that
Oh, I
Sparkling Chainmail might be better.
forgot. Oh, no, that's the hammer, though. Oh, man. I forgot the hammer. Like, I came all set, had all that elemental damage on it when you start putting pieces on, and there's like a huge lightning damage bump. But obviously I can't wield the hammer at all. Like that's
Don't touch my 200 hammer. Two-handed hammers. Those are mine.
200.
Give them.
200.
Hello, Shadow. You don't want these. They're Haribo Tantastic.
The Shadow knows.
The Shadow knows what the Shadow knows. Why is your tail
The Shadow. Ring of Shock. What the hell is the Ring of Shock?
Never.
It's just a blue modifier? Like, why is it in gold? Apparently you can have 11 to 23 lightning damage on a Ring of Shock. Apparently minimum R level 37, minimum A level 50. Hawanan's belt does have 3 to 33, so that's definitely something. And Thunder Gods is 1 to 50. So
in the end, you'd want what? Wisp, T-God.
Tancred's 2-piece gives 15 min, 15 max lightning. Huh. Tancred's 2-piece isn't bad. Like, if you run, like, the amulet and the boots, that's actually not bad early on. I mean, good luck finding the boots, but...
That's true.
Good luck, good day now.
Well, congrats on the challenge run, Ginger. I'm going to hit it. See you guys tomorrow.
Gotta get to bed so we can wake up early tomorrow and do some ladder runs.
Yeah.
Cloud Crack Gothic Sword, 1 to 240.
I don't think there's any low-level lightning weapons, really.
Holy Thunder Scepter has 21 to 110, and it's actually pretty low level and not exactly a difficult rune word to make.
And yeah, because you wouldn't really want to, you wouldn't want to waste PGMs doing like a 6-socket crystal.
Kalim's Flail has 1 to 40. Apparently, Alder's.
What about the flail? The level, is it 21? What's the flail's name? The unique.
Yeah.
That has lightning damage.
I mean, whatever I find, I guess. Just looking at the list just to see like what's on the list for lightning damage. What other lightning spells are there? There's
Nova.
Lightning, Chain Lightning, Thunderstorm, which I can't get. Nova, Static Field. We already have Static Field taken care of. We already have Chain Lightning taken care of.
I think Nova's the only other one that you can get really that's actually usable.
Nova's damage is so low, it's even worse than Charge Ball.
Yep.
I mean...
Looks cool though.
Looking at my choices, there's really not a lot of choices. No like armor choices really. There's like, you can get like a ring, or I could get maybe like a rare armor or something that might roll with like Nova charges on, or Nova, chance to cast Nova when struck, and that's about it. This girl is finished. We did it. Oh, I was going to try and kill the Cow King real quick. That's right. I was just going to, like, do a triumph run and murder the Cow King.
Poison's good, but it's also... It's
Merc just ran right in there and died. Great. It's always what you want for your mercenary to do. Just run in there and die.
Oh, mine does too.
I mean, if I had plus the skills, and if I had facets, and if
Yeah,
I
it would
had,
be
like,
able
the
to.
items that I needed to make this build work, I don't think it would be slow at all. Like, I've
Yeah, my
tested...
build matches turf
I've
as
tested Plague Javelin, like, in its full prowess.
it's
It's
good.
actually really
Yeah.
good, but, like,
You need
with
good
rare
gear.
items only? With rare items only, meow?
I thought Nadges was fire damage. Is it lightning damage, Nadges said?
There's lightning damage on the circlet.
Oh, I thought it was fire.
There is fire on it, yeah.
Oh,
But there's
okay.
also lightning damage on the circlet.
Oh, it's so warm.
Die, Cow King. Magic resistant. Drop something good.
It's going to drop you like
A mesh.
perfect
A mesh
items.
belt.
I am overburdened.
I'm gonna drink all his salty stamina potions too.
Oh, not his milk. Come on.
I
A
can-
male
His-
cow.
his
dropping
milk?
You mink.
His
Well,
milk?
yes, it's called
His
cow
his
king. It's not the cow
milk?
queen. So that milk has been made by the cow having a bit of a fun time.
Maybe he just collected it from his hose. You ever think about that?
I
Maybe-
don't know. No, I think he's been collecting it from his late night handy sessions.
Late night handy sessions, he says.
And you just drank it all. How does it
It's
feel?
delicious. It was delicious. Frothy. Frothy. Delicious and frothy. Had a nice bubble to it.
Sparkling milk. Yeah, sparkling milk's a good one. It's
Sticks
just-
in the
we should
sticks in the
find it.
throat a bit.
Ugh. We should find a sparkling milk. Like that's not a hard one to find.
Sparking, yeah, sparking is that's the funny thing. Like a lot of people think it's sparkling mail. It's
it's
sparking because it has lightning damage
Yep.
on it. It's a sparking mail because it causes you to do lightning damage. Ding dong, Bale is dead, a Bale is dead, a Bale is dead. Ding dong, a Bale, oh, Bale is dead.
It won't let you
Ding
go-
dong, the Bale is dead.
Oh, did they change? Wait, did they change that?
All right, final equipment look, so you guys can see what I've got. So, Gale Fist Heavy Bracers, Ravenhold God Tier Ring of Godliness, Rune Buckle Mesh Belt, Chaos Band, which is actually not bad either. Pretty decent. Imp Slip'ems. I got Stone Mark Barb Shield, which is one of the worst shields I've ever used to complete a game with. This ridiculous Paladin amulet, which does me no good except for resistances. This awesome Soul Veil Tiara that I found like really early on in the game. It was like level 19 and I upgraded it to a tiara. This thing's amazing. This Skull Flange Articulated Mail with Ortthal in it.
It shocked you.
Doombar Stygian Pylum is what I ended up with as my final weapon. And a Havoc Horn Composite Bow, which I was using for pre-buffs. I don't need that for pre-buffs anymore, actually, now that I think about it. Because I got a +2 now. The King's Milk should last until I exit the game. It's wrong. It's so wrong. Alright, it's nighty-night time. I'm going to get some sleep, and I'm going to prep up for ladder tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I have it scheduled for 7. I might even show up before that. I don't know. Like, I have some ideas for some fun stuff that we can potentially test out and play with. Maybe I'll do like a mock version of my Sanic the Hoojag character to see like how I can set up like early game or like mid game and stuff like that. We'll see. Anyway, as always, be sure to hit the like button, the subscribe button. I appreciate the donos today. I think you guys donated like $250 today. That was amazing. And as always, keep watching.